my god, good morning. Or it's not morning. It's 12:30. I'm sorry, I'm late. Ah! I had to run to the post office to drop something off, and I woke up a little late. So, yeah, I knew I wouldn't have time to drop it off until after. And like, I wouldn't have time to drop it off after stream, so I was like, I need to drop it off now in order for it to make it by Christmas. Anyways, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry. Yeah, we fixed the timer. I figured out what was wrong. At least I hope I did. I did some testing last night. I don't know if anybody was in my chat, like during the my offline chat in Twitch, but I just kept testing like commands over and over again. So hopefully it works. It should every single time somebody sub at 3 minutes. At least it should. It should. I don't know if anybody's wanting to test that, but anyways, okay, yeah. That I have the rat now as my profile picture for a week. Aries, it's the holidays. Aries, it's the holidays. We can't keep doing this. I warned you. It was cursed. Oh my god, people are just saying nice rat. Brother. Oh my god, I didn't even blow up. It ratioed the original tweet. So now I have a rat cock. Well, it's not a cock, but I have a rat now as my Twitter profile picture for a week. It's okay. I love you, Aries. It's all fine. It's all good. Twitch. Anyways, it's supposed to look like a cock. It's supposed to look like one. She pinged her Discord. Where I woke up this morning and I looked at the tweet and I was like, oh crap, I forgot to make the profile picture at like midnight last night. So I did it this morning and it won by like a landslide. Happy anniversary. Ah, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Back attack. Oh my god, and we got a super as well. Thank you. The timer didn't break this time, I don't think. Happy anniversary, praying for your continued success. No need to be sorry, you're an amazing person, kind and fun to talk to. Wishing you the best, have fun, and don't worry about being late. Happy to celebrate you today. Thank you. Did it add enough time? Okay, the timer didn't go to 0 this time, but it looked like it only added 3 minutes. SUBATHON. Yeah, we're on day 3 now. I'm on day 3 now. Okay, I think I need to add like 20 minutes. Or wait, sorry. 12 minutes. Okay. You know what? Maybe it is still broken. Okay, it's all good now. Wait, why did it reset? Oh, that's why! Okay, I see the problem. Oh wait, I had to click save first. Sick. Add time. 15. Yeah, I had it capped. There we go! I fixed it! Now it's fixed! For sure. I want to keep on unpacking and moving. Oh, you're good, you're moving! Good luck with the move, dude. I hate moving. That is like one of the few things I hate in life. One, it's liver. I hate eating liver. And the second one, I hate moving. Yeah, on Monday. Congrats on the move! Again! Oh no! Congrats on the move, BB. I hope you have a good move. I hope it goes smoothly, especially during December. That's like when people tend to move in December a lot. I feel like December is like the hardest time to find apartments or like places to live. It always seems like everybody's moving, and it makes sense because people are moving to like different cities for schools, and you know, it's just a prime time to move. So I commend you for moving in December, because December and like the summer are winter and summer are always the worst times to me. It's gonna be negative 27 Celsius. I am a filthy American. I don't know what that is. What is Celsius? Negative 27 Celsius to Fahrenheit. That is negative 16 degrees Fahrenheit. That is insane. That is crazy. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Anyways, the schedule for today, we're for sure gonna be reacting and playing more Pokemon because I'm having really bad brain rot right now. Because I started a little late, I don't know if I'm gonna do the full 8 hours today because I'm giving myself a strict cutoff for 8 hours. It's 35 degrees Fahrenheit, or 35 degrees Celsius is 95 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot. That's really hot. I'm assuming Southern Hemisphere. I think it's crazy how like there are places in the world right now that it's like summertime and it's like Christmas time for them. Too hot or too cold just sucks. Like, why can't we have a nice in between? You know what I mean? I like being cold, but not too cold. You know, I like it nice and chilly, but not too chilly. Like recently, it's been extra cold in Atlantis, and I have not been that like, I don't want to say happy, but I've been trying to avoid going outside and just staying cozy in my own home. Is this live? This is a live stream. Welcome to Twitch. Everything's a live stream. Yeah, cutoffs are important because I think the last time I did like a marathon type of thing with like the timer, I was like streaming like 12 hours every single day, and I would just come back the next day extra tired. So I told myself one, I wasn't gonna do another one of these, but then I was kind of like, you know, what other opportunity do I have to do this that isn't like another school break? So I'm like, I'll do this, but I'm gonna give myself a very specific time frame to get this done. You know, like, so I'll only be streaming between 12 to 8 p.m. Like, I'm giving myself 8 p.m. as a cutoff, so that way I have enough time to rest up and be okay for the next day. And it's been working out the last 2 days. So, I hope that is okay, because I know most people, when they think of, like, SUBATHON, they think of, oh, she's gonna be on forever until that timer is done. And I'm like, no, that's not how this works. Don't burn yourself off. I made that mistake. Health and balance is so important. I feel you. I feel you. When are you gonna do another one, Aries? I need you to teach me Elden Ring or Magic. Aries is so cracked at Elden Ring, dude. I love watching her play. You stream on email? Okay, you had to be trolling, bro. You have to be trolling, bro. You have to be trolling. Also, sorry if my throat's been sounding funny. I think because I've been yapping so much the last few days, my throat is like finally catching up to me, and it's like, help, help, help. On to my 2-year project lines up. Too busy this break, so summertime after next semester I have time. Yippee! We love a hardworking goddess. Girl, I feel you. Doing school and streaming is not for the weak. How do you even stream on emails? I don't know. That has to be a troll. I also have to cap things like you said because I have perma throat vocal damage after my whole coughing shit before. Aw, man. Take care, Aries. Take care. 2 jobs plus full-time school. Yeah, that's crazy. You're crazy, girl. You are insane. But I commend you, man. I have a ton of respect for people that do school and streaming at the same time. Because I know there's a lot of VTubers that do that. And I'm just like, how do you guys do it? And then I'm sitting here like, I do that. I do that too. But, yes. I'll teach you souls. We gotta play Night Rain. We do! We do. Pokemon TCG. I wanna play Magic with you soon. I wanna play Magic too. Wait, Aries, what format do you play? There's so many. I don't even know how many Magic formats there are anymore. There's so many of them. Commander. Oh, okay. I know there's like a few VTubers. I know Nova, I'll call me. She's been wanting to do like a Commander thing. So I don't know. I'll have to learn how to play Commander and get a deck. Or I might just steal a deck from one of my friends. I have a friend that has like 20 Commander decks and I'm like, are you okay? Is your wallet okay? What's going on? Is your wallet okay? VTuber Commander game would go so hard. Bro, how long would that stream be? Get a 4-stack for it. I will learn Commander just to play with you, and I know Nova's been wanting to play. I know Nova told me herself, she's like, I want to play Commander. And I'm like, that sounds like a lot of fun. We should play. I've done a four-way before, and it was like 3-5 hours in Commander, right? Not anything else. In Commander, right? No, because I think I told you guys I had like friends come over and play Commander at my house sometimes because I have like room to host that, and their game went on for like almost 6 hours, and I just sat on my couch and I was like, you guys are still playing? You guys are still playing? Totally just Commander. Yeah, we have a play Magic for the first time as a sub goal. Wait, we're almost done with the main goals now. What are friends? You know what? Real. You know what? Real. Yeah, hopefully we can hit the main goals today. We're about 47 subs away. Wait, am I doing my math right? 953 plus 47 should equate to 1,000. We need to plan it and I'll teach you and you play the first time. Win-win. Yes, guys! If we hit the sub goal, I will force Aries to teach me how to play Magic. After Christmas, I'll be moving, have good internet. Let's do it. Yeah! Let's plan for something. I miss you. Wait, I know we've been both really busy. Both of us have been really busy. Thank you for the hydrate check. I know, my voice is sounding kind of icky. I have cough drops with me, but it isn't like hurting. You know what I mean? My voice isn't exactly hurting. Life is lifing, but we'll do something. Yeah! I also need to go and visit you soon. Wow, base tuxedo mask, thank you so much for the 4 months. All the outfit, by the way, it looks like an aquatic themed ninja. Am I off the mark? This is a warrior outfit. It's based off of the old starfish outfit, if that makes sense. I don't know if any of you guys remember the God Forbidden starfish outfit, but it's warrior inspired. Please, I need to go visit Aries. It was so fun getting to hang out with her and Sprix and Aphrodite this past summer. It was a great time. I think we were at their house till like 4 in the morning, just yapping. At dinner, I got to touch her butt. Like, it was great. It was before my time, I think. Yeah. I would show the starfish outfit on stream, but I think it's too inappropriate. Late night yapping with friends is honestly the best. I agree! It was such a great time. Hanging out with VTubers is a great time. Not the butt. Show with the sensor. Do I even still have it with the sensor? Because the sensor was a VTube Studio mask. Afro doing all right. Last I heard, he's doing fine. He's busy. A lot of us just got busy. 2025 was just a really busy year. I'm anticipating 2026 is going to be even worse. Maybe I can show it on stream. Hold up. Never mind. I'm not risking myself getting donked. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to like go in Photoshop and actually pixelate this. He had to go back to being Markiplier. Aphrodite had to work on Iron Lung. For legal reasons, that is a joke. No. People thought he was Markiplier when like when he was debuting. And to be fair, he does sound like Markiplier. He does sound like Markiplier, but he's not Markiplier. I feel like Markiplier VTuber arc would be insane though. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to really pixelate this. Okay. Is it really that pixelated? You know what? I think the black bar might actually be a little better. The black bar might be better. I can't just imagine someone sounding like Markiplier. He literally just sounds like that. I'm not even kidding. He do got that nice voiceover voice, you know what I'm saying? Smooth lag butter. Did you guys see that Simon Cowell made like a new boy group and they were dissing BTS? Did anybody else see that? I feel like dissing BTS is actually opening the door to like things that should not be open. Okay. Oh dear Lord! Why is it? They name things D1 or 1D. Brother, hold up. I need to. There we go. So this was the original outfit. So you can see that I still have the ponytail and the scarf. And then in the middle was the God forbidden starfish. And I'll be really honest with you. I was not digging this model, but it was already at the point when I joined Mythos. I'm like, there were just no changes to be made. Like they didn't want to change it anymore. And I was just like, yeah. So when I was given the opportunity to have the 2.0, I was like, I do like the concept of starfish on my boobies, but I would like for it to be more tasteful. So then Luna cooked this up. Yeah, a lot of love went into the 2.0. A lot of love. My model mama, I honestly love her so much. Like, I absolutely love her. She is amazing. Whoa! Hype train. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn that back on. Hold up. I need to turn on the... We'll do the subscriber discount. We can select... Because it's expiring at the end of the year. Okay, I forgot to turn it on, so I'm sorry, Mac Attack. But yeah, limited time discount. Anything over 5 subs is 35% off for gifted subs. So yeah, I turned that on. I turned it on right now. So hopefully we can hit all the main goals today. We have about 44 subs left. Where did the hype train come from? I don't know. Yeah, new model suits me much more. I agree. I wanted something more softer looking, if that makes sense. Because when I had joined, they already had the model done, and I am not like a huge mommy person, which I think was like the idea behind Poseidon at first. And I was definitely riding on it for a little bit. Like that was like the gag. But then as like time went on and I noticed that like if I did that, I was getting a lot more tired of streaming. I was like, you know what? I would want to not rebrand, but definitely have a model that suits me more. So something softer looking and like sweeter looking, if that makes sense. So that's how we landed on my current model mama, because I think she's done a great job at that. Girl. I can't wait for Aries 2.0, guys. She has showed me like basically all the progress that's been going into it, and it looks so good. I don't know when you're gonna debut it. My model's built muscle, mommy. I'm excited. She's been cooking, and I know she's been excited. Sounds exciting. And I will be sat in my chair. I will be sat in my chair for your 2.0. Wait, I want to show you something. Please tell me it's your butt. Do you guys remember that? Was anybody in that stream? I did like a really late night stream with Aries. We were on call and she like showed me her butt. And like chat was like, wait, I want to see. I want to see. And I'm like, you guys can't look at her butt. This picture's for me and me only. I'm sorry. Every time Aries is on in my chat, I have to talk about her butt. She has a really nice butt. She has a really nice ass. I can't help but talk about it. Not Aries leaking again. I love you so much. Oh, Lord! Don't show stream. Roger that. Roger that, Aries. Oh, brother. Oh, my God. Guys! She showed me her butt. And her feet! You guys can't see. I will not allow you guys to look. Aries, can I touch it? She gave it to me for free! She gave it to me for free! I'm gonna be cute though. Aries, you're so adorable. I love you. For free. Should have charged for that, Aries. I would have given you one Atlantean doubloon. I would have given you one doubloon. One doubloon. I'm sure they're divine, but I don't know if they're more for Deal! Yay! See, now I didn't get it for free, chat. Now I didn't get it for free. I'm gonna be so rich. Take over Atlantis. You know what? At this point, you can have it. I'm tired. I'm just a tired goddess. Okay? She can have it. I will just be a free reign goddess. I'll do whatever I want. She can have Atlantis. I wonder what the exchange rate for Atlantis to USD is. It's nothing. The world does not recognize the Atlantean doubloons as an official currency, unfortunately. It is not an official currency. Crying. I forgot to turn on the fishing. I'm so sorry. That is the one thing I always forget. You know, I need to make like a Stream Deck toggle thingy, hotkey to just open everything I need for stream. For God, actually conquering kingdoms, but peacefully. War? I've never heard of war. I've never heard of war. I really want to play. I've been wanting to play like a fishing game. I actually really enjoyed web fishing until I got DDoSed. Does anybody remember that? I got DDoSed on stream. That was great. That was an amazing time. I had to replace my entire internet system. So ever since that, I haven't opened web fishing. But I love fishing games. They're so chill. Yeah, that was the last time I did a marathon. That was actually the last time I did like a marathon debut thing. I did like web fishing, and I was told, right? I was told that it was fine, and then it wasn't fine, and I felt so bad. And then I was trying to like, Zeus was, at the time she was still with Mythos, and she felt so bad, and I was like, it's not your fault. She was like blaming herself. I'm like, no, Zeus, it's not your fault. It's not your fault you wanted to do something with me. It was that bad. It was really bad. I heard it's like actually fine now, but I don't know how true that is. I haven't booted up the game in like over a year. I have not booted up the game. Oh, what a wonderful time that was. I say, rolling my eyes. Call of the Wild and Angler is pretty good. Is that a fishing game? Maybe I should ask Roa. She does a lot of fishing stuff. Like, I think that's her shtick too. She's Pokemon and she likes to fish. And I'm like, you know what? That sounds fun. That sounds great. Yeah. Dark Cloud 2 fishing. Now, if only Sega Bass Fishing was still on Steam. Is it not? Is it not? I'm gonna just look up fishing now on Steam. Okay. So somebody said Call of Wild. Wait, I don't know. That might not be on Steam. Let me just look up fishing on Steam. Fishing Planet. Gone Fishing. Rift Fishing. Nice Day for Fishing. Russian Fishing 4. What the heck? A short... I mean, I guess HoloCure has fishing. You know what game I have never played before? Dave the Diver. I keep hearing that game is fun, and I feel like it's a crime that I haven't played that game yet. Dave the Diver. Is it fun? Rowan would be a good ask. Rowan, what's a good fishing game? Sounds like there's a lot of fishing games. What is Dave the Diver Dredge content pack? That's brave to just search a generic term in Steam. What? I don't know what else to search. I don't know what else to search. A short hike. The chances of my furry stepmom hentai fishing is so high. No, I'm being serious. Like, sometimes I open Steam and it's like some of the most diabolical, like, fucking Steam games. My stepmom gropes me in hentai. Like, what? Like, and you see these games also in the Nintendo online shop. It's like Ecchi Superstar or something. And I'm like, what? Is this allowed? Hello? Not even the Nintendo eShop is safe from these games. Godzilla is in Dave the Diver? Wait, what? Like, for reals, or is it like a reference? Those titles are wild. Girl, what the fuck? No, I should boot up my Switch and show you guys, but I'm also scared I might get in trouble. So I'm gonna get in trouble. Not the AI slop. I actually never realized that might have been just AI slop. I don't think I realized that. It might be. I think it's the Nintendo eShop definitely has some titles in there that I'm kind of like, huh. There's so many anime dating games on Switch. I know. And it's like 99 cents too. I thought it looks like it's gonna pop. What are you talking about? My boobs? My eyes are up here, bro. JK. Yeah, maybe Dave the Diver. What do you do in Dave the Diver? Low key, Subnautica was kind of fun, but I'm also mortified. Some of those creatures did not look right. Sorry, I'm late. No, you're good. You guys don't have to be on time. Dave the Diver. Did I miss this winter sale? A casual single-player game. Deep sea exploration and fishing. During the day in sushi restaurant at night. I can make a sushi restaurant? It looks like it's a fun game. Why is there a rhythm game in here? You know, Dave the Diver might actually be like the ultimate game. There's so many packs. Afraid of eating sea life? I love seafood. I can get the Dave the Diver holiday content pack for $6.99. Oh wait, you're right, there is a Godzilla pack. He and Hatsune Miku are best friends and it's canon. Godzilla? Dude, Godzilla is so lucky. Imagine being Hatsune Miku's best friend. Love eating your own people. They're not people, they're fish. But yes. Nikkei collabed with Dave the Diver? What the fuck? I need to try Nikkei out. I feel like if I were to play Nikkei on stream though, I'd be so quiet because I'd just be stun locked the entire time, looking at the Nikkei girls. I feel like that entire time, that's literally all I would do. I recommend aquatic SCPs for lunchtime videos. I need to still do like the chat chooses videos to react. I think I'm gonna do that one either Thursday or Friday. Cute girls with Jiggle physics. No, because of physics. Oh, you know what is a crazy ass game? I think this one, I don't want to say it's worse than Nikkei because I don't think it's like worse in that aspect, but it's definitely more down bad. Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust is insane. Some of the animations in that game is like actually disgusting. It's so bad. I only know this because my friend actually like plays this game every day, all day, and they like show me all the time. Like, Sai, look at this Brown Dust character. Look at this one I just pulled, and it's like armpit sweat, just dripping. Their toes like in the front of the screen, and like huge ass boobs that are like, it's like the shirt is wet, and I'm like, how much money did you spend on this? They're like, oh, like $100. $100! I mean, I shouldn't judge. I really shouldn't judge, considering that I used to also be like huge gacha gamer, which is why you guys don't really see me play gacha games anymore, because I spend money. I refuse to be free to play. That's why I dropped Uma Musume, because one, I feel like Uma Musume takes up so much of my time that I was like, I think there are more productive things to do with my time, and I was also itching to spend money. I love the Munano. Thank you so much, Kaylee. When I saw on Reddit was a chick in a leotard grabbing her ass and all, but showing hole. Yeah. That's Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust 2, everyone. Google Brown Dust 2 Eclipse Trust. Why do I not trust? Why do I not trust? I feel like that'd be diabolical. My god. Yeah, I don't think, do people stream Brown Dust on Twitch? I'm gonna look this up. Is there a Brown Dust 2 category on Twitch? There can't be. Oh my god, there is. Oh wow, there is. So I guess if there's a category, that means it is safe to stream on Twitch. There's also a character that summons a sword through her womb tattoo. What? I know there would be no problem streaming it on YouTube, because I see Limina stream it on YouTube. I think it's Twitch I'm a little more afraid. Apparently the gameplay is actually really good. But again, it's a gacha game. I can't do gacha games, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna spend money. Google, I'm gonna Google Brown Dust 2 Eclipse. I swear to God, if this is straight up porn, I'm gonna be mad. Brown Dust 2 Eclipse. Oh my God! Holy shit, she has big ass titties. Oh my God! And she's got a dumpy. Lumina has played it on Twitch. Okay. I was like, has she? I don't know if she streamed it on Twitch too. Oh, excuse me. I'm still waking up. She is massive. Oh, that is an understatement. Massive is an understatement for whatever I am seeing here. That's just straight titty. Research time. Oh, she has a different outfit. Oh, there's another outfit. I don't think you should wear that to a wedding. Yeah, that's definitely not something I'd wear to a wedding. One of the characters has a bikini outfit with a seashell top, and one of her animations is just her ripping one of the shells off to reveal a police badge. Oh my God. That is insane. That is crazy. It's more gooder than Nikkei. It's 10 a.m. for me. Should go to sleep. 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? I'm a little confusion. You see her bridal animation? I only saw the splash art. Brother, is this safe to watch on YouTube? Okay. I'm gonna look it up on YouTube and we can watch it together. If it has a mature warning, I'm going to be shocked. What the? Chat, I don't think this is safe to watch on Twitch. Why is she licking her boobs? Yeah, I don't think this is safe to watch. Eclipse beach vacation costume animation. Chat, this is not safe to watch on Twitch. This is not. Guys, I swear this isn't a Gooner game. I mean, she's hot, but yeah, she's, I feel like at that point, she's just naked. Yeah, we're not watching that. I'm gonna get in trouble. What in God's name is she watching? Brown Dust 2 animations. Like the animations when you get like the girl you want, and it's really down bad and disgusting. Complete Gooner game. Yeah, my friend, so one of my friend that plays this game, it's funny. So my friend got a like a salary job, and all of us were so happy for him. And then one of the first things he bought with his salary money was a Brown Dust 2 figure. Not just one, he bought 2 of them. And I like sat there and I was like, what the fuck? Where are you gonna put that? How are you gonna put a brown dust 2 figure? Disgusting. It's art. Yeah, you know it's bad when, yeah, oh god. That's wild work. You know what? Based. I could not have that in my home. Sorry, not in my Christian household. No, Gooner, no, nothing Gooner in my Christian household. Needy pickup. I don't even know. You just sent me pictures. Some girl in like a duck floaty. She has like short grayish hair, and then a girl in a bunny outfit. She has twin tails and twin tails. Called hentai, and it's art. I went on this whole like binge yesterday, watching like Office scenes and clips, because that was like what got me through the you know what in 2020. This is a Christian household, ma'am. Yeah. No brown dust. Nikkei though, I think is a whole different thing. I think Nikkei's down bad, but I was told that even the story in Nikkei is good. You know, I even one of my like most innocent say-so friends play those games. So I'm like, okay, if my say-so friends are playing Nikkei, then it must be fine. Nikkei is Giga Gooner, but it has some good aspects. Oh no, I believe you. I believe you. I heard another one, Azure Lane. I heard Azure Lane is similar to Nikkei, but I don't know how similar it is. A lot of cute and wholesome designs. Yeah, I've seen some of their like cuter stuff on Nikkei, and I'm like, oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Avoid Azure Lane. What's wrong with Azure Lane? Wait, what's going on with Azure Lane? You know what? I had this conversation with a friend last night. They were suggesting, because I've never played Expedition 33, and because it won Game of the Year, if I'm remembering correctly, right? Expedition 33. I never played that game before. I actually don't know anything about it. I only know about it because like earlier this year when my friend was playing it, that's all they ever talked about. So I'm like, what if I played Expedition 33 on stream? But I'm like, I'm a bad gamer. I'm so bad at gaming. Leans hard into lolly gooner stuff. Oh. It won 9 out of 11 nominations. That's insane. That's crazy to me. Hi, it is Kari. E3 is very good, but I hate how I won everything, honestly. Somebody, I was overhearing this conversation. Somebody was talking about how most of, I guess, the games that were nominated were like sequels to games, and most of them weren't like original games. And I was like, huh. It's French Sona? It's like Persona? It's good, but not that good. Especially with Silk Song and Dispatch being there too. Ah. I know Hades 2 is up there as well. I don't know. I haven't finished Hades 2. I want to have the Hades 2 brain rooms like everyone else, but I'm so ass at Hades. Like, I'm not great with the controller. That's why I like Pokemon, because it's more strategy. I can sit there and think about it, you know? I don't have to. That's why Legends EA was so hard for me to learn, because it was like a completely different mechanic than I was used to. So I had to actually like sit there and try to get used to it. Dispatch. Oh, we should play Dispatch one of these days. Fantastic story. All I know is that Moist Critical is in there. Team Cherry flat out didn't attend because they knew E33 would sweep everything, so they didn't bother attending. Oh, that makes me kind of sad, actually. We did the 3 streams. Can't wait for enjoy your presents today. Yippee! How's Omega Dimension DLC? I've been having a great time. I actually really like it, because I was getting a little like fatigued from like the Legends EA like regular mechanics. like just like the regular game itself. So I think the DLC adding 1 more side missions, 2 more Pokemon, and like different things you can do, I think helped a lot. I think the Mega Dimension DLC is great. I can't wait to be done with exams tomorrow. Yippee! Where did you end yesterday in Pokemon Legends EA? Where did I end? I ended after all of... They were suspecting one singular Pokemon was behind all of the hyperspace zones, and that was where I left off, when we had that conversation with Corbo. My voice sounds so icky. I'm so sorry. There's like a layer of mucus like down my throat. But that's where I left off. The last Mega I fought was... Was it? Who did I fight? I fought Heatran? I loved a lot of the other game reveals. The Game Awards battles are really cool. My throat felt that today. It's just a season of getting sick. It's literally just the season of getting sick and disgusting. Phlegm. I will say I did sleep pretty okay last night. I did sleep well. Which rogue Mega? I think the last time I fought was Heatran, unless somebody can double check that. Turned the awards themselves. I kind of tuned out because I knew E3 would win everything. I think everybody knew that. I think Hades won one. Hades 2 won one. Was it like best action game? You know my favorite part of the Game Awards were? I didn't watch all of it, but the flute guy in the orchestra. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The flute guy, like every single time the camera panned to him, he had a different like flute, and it was great. I loved it. Also, guys, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so anything past whatever I just said, Heatran, please avoid saying anything in chat. I saw him during TikTok explaining what he used during the concert. I need to look for that TikTok then. Battlefield 6 won sound design. It was one of the 2A titles to win any category. Jeez. We got a lot. Was it like indie studios that have been winning? Which is great. I love that there's more indie studios popping up. I'll DM you it, no problem. Yippee! The other was Donkey Kong. I heard Donkey Kong Bonanza was like a mad game, but I haven't played it myself, so I guess there's no way for me to confirm that. No way for me to confirm that. I don't know, maybe we'll play Expedition 33 one day. I think I just want to kind of get through the games I've been playing, and then we'll open up. I don't want to be playing, okay, so I'm playing the DLC for ZA. I've been playing Lazarus, which we haven't gotten into just yet during the SUBATHON, which I'm sad about, because I've been wanting to play that game really bad, but I've been trying to focus more of my energy into DLC. Yes. I just want to get over DLC, and the main reason why I've been wanting to get through DLC is because I don't want to see any more spoilers on my timeline. And that if there are spoilers, I can be like, oh, I already know about that. Bonanza was amazing. I don't know, I've never played a Donkey Kong game. Badger game that got introduced. I don't have any feelings about it. It's pretty sick, I suppose. Donkey Kong Bonanza is nice. Not one of my faves, but not too bad. Been so busy, I haven't gotten to do the DLC, so I've been lurking to avoid it myself. No, you're so real. I appreciate you still lurking. It's a great time. I've been having a great time. I've been liking that it's a lot of resource farming, because I like games like that. That's why I like Animal Crossing or like Stardew Valley. But I feel like I've had so many Stardew Valley saves that I come back after like a year, and I sit there and I tell myself I might as well just start over and make a new save file. And then I get through like a year or two in Stardew Valley and I just do the same thing over again. What you doing today, Sai? We're probably gonna react to stuff. I want to watch some M&J TV today. I will say, I really want to watch M&J TV today. And then we'll probably play some DLC, and then who knows? We're kind of we are a little bit figuring this out as it goes. I think subathons are definitely more less structured. Like, there's a rough guideline, but I don't necessarily follow the guideline, you know? Go Team Sky. Yeah, the timer is finally working normally. I sat until midnight last night. I was trying to fix it, and I was gonna get really upset if I wasn't able to fix it, but I did. So now it actually manually, or does it, I don't have to manually add the subs anymore. But we're at 42.5 hours. So, yeah, hopefully we can hit on the main goals today. We're about 44 subs away from hitting the main goals. So once we hit the main goals, we have the stretch goals, which are gonna be harder to hit, but, you know, who knows? Who knows? Honey Civilization game. I hate to say this, chat, but I'm not too knowledgeable on a lot of games. I literally, I'm telling you, I am just a Pokemon girly. That's why I play League on stream, unfortunately. I'm an LPQ right now, and I promise it's not because I'm toxic, but it was because I kept disconnecting. I literally just kept disconnecting, and that was it. Star 5 Royale, and so I've been playing that. I still need to play it. Guys, I'm not toxic, I promise. I literally just got disconnected, and then Riot sent me to LPQ, and I'm like, I promise. I promise. I've been playing TFT. I've been hearing this new set's really good. I don't know how much I played TFT a lot within like the first year it was out, and then I dropped it because I wasn't playing. I was like doing other things. Somebody said the current TFT set feels a lot like the old one, like the first few ones, and I'm just like, that's a high I don't think I've ever been able to chase. I normally don't play it, but I've been having a blast. Oh my goodness, are you on the TFT box boot camp? I think that's still going on right now. I know because Looney's been Looney has been streaming it, and I've just been watching her play. My friend Looney, I should have. I mean, next time you totally should. You totally should. Join the boot camp. I thought about like signing up for it, but I wasn't sure. I was like, does my audience want to see me play TFT? I'm sure maybe you guys would have, but I was a little bit nervous about that. I'm not gonna lie. Any fun TCG pickups recently? I bought all the pieces for a new Pokemon deck, so I should be building that really soon. I'm gonna take it for a run at my next locals. Don't tell my locals. Not that any of you guys know. But I'm running Mega Kangaskhan with Cornerstone and Bufalon with Joltik. Because I'm a fun gamer. Because I'm super silly. And I really love when people can not play the game. Yerp. I'm gonna pull up the videos I had sort of picked out. I built Megazord X. I'm definitely streaming that guy out for locals. Is it with the Pidgeot? And send me the list. I've been itching to play Zard again, that's why. I have been itching to play Charizard. I've been itching so bad. I love when I control my opponent's moves. I love whenever I can tell my opponent they can't play the game. I love that. It's a great time. Anyways, how we watched this video? I'm like, I feel like, oh, let me actually find. I found a Mega Galisopod last night. That might have actually been the last, but that was a side quest. Cause we did run into Mega Galisopod yesterday. I looked at it and I was like, is that Galisopod? Why is there so many arms? I am gonna check if I had reacted to something already. I don't think I reacted to this video yet. 1 second while I... What is it? 12 mistakes you made in Pokemon. I had to go on my second channel and like double check if that was something I reacted to. I want a Vanguard, likely not playing again until the new year now. I haven't played Vanguard in a hot minute. I've actually been really wanting to play. BGM going hard. Is it too loud? Thank you for the list. Dude, this Mega Charizard is super silly. You set out on Friday. I haven't been keeping up. I have not been keeping up. All right, I'm gonna pause the music. We'll start reacting. Yay, react! I'm not late, right? No, you're good. Anyways, we're back. We're back with some more MNJ TV. We're gonna be watching 12 mistakes you made in Pokemon because everybody knows that I make a lot of mistakes. If you watched my Pokemon like playthrough streams, I am constantly messing up. And yeah, I feel like I still have a lot to learn when it comes to just playing Pokemon, you know? I feel like there's still things I'm learning, but I'm having a great time. So we're going to be watching 12 Dumb Mistakes You Made in Pokemon by MNJ TV.
You used to be stupid.
I know. I don't need to hear it. I already know. Papa Chur, thank you for the follow. Hello.
And so did I. And some of you might still be. But most of us have grown quite a lot since we started playing Pokemon. So to appreciate how far we've come,
I agree.
I've assembled a list of 12 dumb mistakes in Pokemon that you and I made, taken directly from comments you all left on a post that I made on my community tab.
Oh,
I have
Lord.
ordered these entries such that as the video progresses, the mistakes will get kind of less whimsical and more painful. When you start your Pokemon journey, your starter Pokemon knows 2 or 3 moves. A damaging normal type move
and
like
it's like Growl or Leer.
Or Tackle, a stat affecting move like Growl or Tail Whip, and in later games a stab move like Leafage or Ember. Then when you start battling with those moves for the first time, Tackle appears to be getting you closer to victory, while Growl doesn't seem to do anything. Then when similar moves start cropping up later like Dragon Dance or Calm Mind, who cares? A classic.
No, because I literally, that's how I played Pokemon for the longest time, is like, if it deals damage, then it deals damage, you know what I mean?
It doesn't deal damage.
I didn't like fuck with like the stat changing moves.
It's useless. Yes, indeed. This mistake is ignoring non-damaging moves. And I'm guilty of this myself. In my earliest playthroughs, there would not be a single Pokemon in my party that knew any attack that was not a straight-up attack.
I think I still do this. I actually think I still do this.
Aside from maybe Thunder Wave for catching legendaries. Inflicting status conditions like poison is more obviously helpful, but especially later game when the Elite Four start using full restores, they don't feel that helpful. And then stat affecting moves like Sword Stance? Why would I care about my Pokemon doing a little dance with swords? If it's not gonna use the swords, then it's stupid. But then I got older, dabbled a little bit in the competitive scene and learned, oh my God, some of these non-damaging moves are amazing. Toxic Spikes can win you battles you would not win otherwise.
Gross.
If the enemy Pokemon uses Dragon Dance, I get
Stealth Rock!
very scared. But also, I myself have Dragon Dance sweeped many playthrough battles. I've been in particularly tough fights where I used one move to drop the defenses of the enemy so I could bring in another one to KO it. And I wouldn't have been able to succeed that battle had I not used that non-damaging move. And to think so many years ago, myself and so many of you undervalued these status
I am very, very, very guilty of this.
moves so much. However, some people, like Business Scrub, for example, have valued them the whole time. Just, incorrectly. Back in the day, I used to think stat changes were permanent. I spent an embarrassingly long time spamming Squirtle's Withdraw against Metapods and Kakunas, thinking that it was permanently raising my defense. I also had to, of course, counteract every enemy use of a stat-lowering move.
Oh my God, that's insane. That's actually crazy. Oh my God. I cannot imagine being so disappointed to this person who found out you can't, that's not how this works.
As often as possible, which led to me accidentally using stat boosting moves regularly as a kid, but in the most awkward, useless way imaginable. I gotta say, I think that's probably worse than not using them at all. This next mistake is one that I made, but I have to give you some important background information. When I was a kid, I had a poster of all the Johto Pokemon in Pokedex order. As you can see, Dunsparce is immediately followed by Gligar. I got this poster before I had ever played any of the video games. I'd only watched the show, and even when I did start playing the games, I started with Ruby, which does not have Dunsparce or Gligar. So because of their order on the poster, the blue on their bodies, their pointed tails, and not having anything to tell me wrong, for several years I mistakenly thought Dunsparce evolved into Gligar.
Oh no! Oh no!
I thought the prongs under Dunsparce's mouth turned over and became Gligar's horns. And I'm not—
Actually, that's not too bad of an assumption. That's not the worst, I don't think.
I'm the only one to get confused by this. Maybe the Dunsparce Gligar
And now both of those Pokemon have evolutions. We have Dunsparce, Dunsparce, and Gliscor.
Specifically, I'm the only one, but a common childhood mistake is getting evolutions wrong. In the Fire Red Pokedex, it would place Pokemon based on their environment location. It'd have their evolution families pictured in little circles and organized like pages in a book. The Diglett line in Onix shared a page, and for the longest time I thought Dugtrio evolved into Onix. See, that's basically the same scenario as me.
It is.
Although I will say, at least Dunsparce and Gligar have more in common aesthetically than Dugtrio and Onix. Thinking that Electabuzz evolved into Mandibuzz.
That's also a
Okay, that one I cannot defend.
I can kind of defend it. They have similar names, but they look nothing like each other, so I suppose.
I mean, like, I get that they both have buzz in their name, but like one's a weird tiger and one is a vulture. Now, I cannot speak for these commenters about whether—
Wait, is Electabuzz supposed to be a tiger? What?
They ever actually acted upon these errors, but I personally never tried to evolve Dunsparce into Gligar because I learned I was wrong before I ever actually got a Dunsparce or a Gligar. And thus I never wasted any time trying to make it happen. However, some of you did waste time because you didn't get a species relationship wrong, you got an evolution method wrong. I was under the assumption that all Pokemon evolved by level and that all Pokemon could evolve, explaining me having a level 92 Kadabra and being sorely disappointed when I found out I needed friends to evolve it. Leaf Green was my first Pokemon game, and in one of my later runs, after having already had to restart because I got lost in Silphco, I accidentally released my starter just before facing Surge. Already starting bad here, but like, let's keep going. That wasn't the mistake though, as it allowed me to rebuild my team around the unstoppable being that is Graveler. It pretty much soloed the entire game, but I did notice there was a spot for it to evolve into Golem in the Pokedex. Unfortunately, I didn't know trade evos were a thing, so I just kept rock blasting the Elite Four repeatedly with my level 99 Graveler, hoping it would eventually evolve. Or at the very least, I would finally unlock whatever was in that cave by Cerulean City. This is Tyler, PM7's editor, and
oh my god. We were such foolish, foolish children.
I asked him how old he was when all of these disasters happened, and he was 7. So it does make more sense. This next mistake might be the most common one on the list. You're given a starter and it's immediately better than most everything else in the area. Sure, some matchups aren't ideal, but you can get around them with the excessive.
I did this. Is this the one where you just over level your starter? Because I did this during my very first playthrough of Pokemon Pearl.
Levels it got by being the only one to hit the field. If your starter is so good, why use anything else? Using only your starter is such a common mistake.
I literally did this. Oh my god, I cannot tell you how strong my level 100 Empoleon was.
Mistake that I would wager that
like the
most
champion.
People who started playing Pokemon under age like 11 have done this.
Me.
I definitely did.
That was me.
In both of my first 2 games, Ruby and Leaf Green, I used only my starters basically the whole way through. Blade the Sceptile and Squirt the Blastoise. Now you can beat the games with just a starter, but you're gonna run into some really difficult matchups that would not be as difficult if you had a balanced team. In my first Ruby playthrough, I could not beat Brawly with only my Grovyle. So I spent ages grinding it up to a ridiculous level to win. And I'm not the only one who let my starter do too much work. My starter was a Typhlosion. Everything was great until young me saw Karen's Houndoom had Flash Fire for its ability. My moves were Flamethrower, Fire Blast, and Flame Wheel. Only coverage move was Rollout. I was screwed. Oddly enough, Rollout seems like a pretty solid move in that situation.
The worst move
still not
ever.
A great situation.
Exactly, yeah, it was level 99, and then everybody else just had the HM moves. So I had like a level 30 Bidoof or whatever. It was so bad.
I ever did in Pokemon was that for my first time ever playing, I didn't catch a single one because I didn't know how. Using only my starter the whole time.
Did they skip the Pokemon catching tutorial?
I lost many times. Okay, this is the first one I've seen where they used only their starter, not because it was easier, but because they literally did not know how to do anything else.
Ha! It is I, Grunty Boy, and I'm enraged.
Why?
Why?
I just realized that I've been paying for a Pilates studio membership for over a year. I thought I canceled it after I
Oh my god, I hate that.
pulled both hamstrings at once, but apparently not.
Sounds like you need the sponsor of this video, Rocket Money. It's a personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and just generally manage your money better.
Did you just say Rocket Money?
Oh, yeah, I did. That's funny, I didn't even realize until...
Tell me everything.
All right. I'm using Rocket Money to help me cancel subscriptions that I'm not using and maybe forgot about. It safely identifies recurring charges and cancels the ones you don't want.
I have Rocket Money, but I don't pay for it.
All from the app.
But it's pretty useful, honestly. It's nice because sometimes I feel like Rocket Money does organize my finances a little better than other apps.
Having to call customer service. It's also handy for setting budgets to develop better spending habits, monitoring spending by category, and notifying you when you've exceeded your limits. Rocket Money has helped save its customers up to $740 a year when using all the features, and over $500 million in canceled subscriptions.
I need this. I could defeat Pilates with the power of Rocket Money.
Well, then join the 5 million members today by going to rocketmoney.com/MNJTV or by clicking the link in the description below where you can get started for free. And you can also unlock more features with premium.
Rocketmoney.com/MNJTV. Got it. Time for my finances to blast off. In like a good way, to be clear. Ta-ta!
This next mistake is one that Pokemon causes by being honestly a deceptive game. It is a cute, generally kid-friendly franchise with cute or cool creatures to collect, but then the formula for attack damage looks like this. Then the...
What the fuck? I cannot understand any of that.
Stat page of a summary is a bunch of numbers, and while you are probably old enough to understand bigger number equals better, there's a lot going on here that isn't immediately clear. Because of that, I never really looked at my Pokemon stats growing up, and if you did the same, it likely led to this mistake. Ignoring physical versus special. In case
I definitely struggled with that when I was younger.
you don't know today, physical moves
I think I still struggle with that now. I think I'm more aware of it, I will say.
are those involving physical strikes, usually with the Pokemon's body, and special moves tend to be ranged, energy-related attacks.
I hate
Today,
math.
each move
Me
is
too, brother.
classified individually, but before Gen 4, it depended on the type of move. This matters because some Pokemon, like Machamp, have high physical attack and poor special attack, and others like Alakazam are the opposite. Some Pokemon like Kingler were doomed to always be terrible before Gen 4 since it had sky-high physical attack, but all water moves were special. In short, if you don't understand the difference between physical and special, you're likely handicapping your Pokemon with moves that you think are gonna be good, but actually stink. I didn't know about if attacks were physical, special, had extra effects. If the move name sounded cooler, my mons would learn it. Little me was shocked my Hyper Beam Gardevoir and Emerald didn't help a lot. To be fair, Hyper Beam isn't as bad on Gardevoir anymore because it's a special move now. Hyper Beam being physical because it was a normal type is one of the more famous examples of the type-based physical special split not really making much sense. Another famous one is like Fire Punch being special. It's literally a punch.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I didn't know that. I thought Fire Punch was physical. I would assume because it says punch in it, it'd be like, oh, physical touch. It's not like a power, like magic type of move, you know what I mean?
Understanding attack and special attack when I was a kid, just going off type effectiveness and base power. The main memory I have of this is having my Machoke use Fire Blast on a Metagross and wondering why it only did about 1/8 of its health. Ooh, yeah, Machoke
it
has
is
a base
now?
special
I guess
attack stat
before
of
it
only
was
50. Also, how did it get to do anything against Psychic-type Metagross at all? Another not immediately obvious Pokemon mechanic is Stab, which is short for same-type attack bonus. Any attack your Pokemon uses that matches the user's type gets a 50% boost in power. It's there so you actually have a reason to use a Fire-type Pokemon instead of just teaching Flamethrower to anything else that can learn it. Stab moves are very important, but generally, a Pokemon only needs 1, maybe 2 for one of its types. So your electric type could have reliable Thunderbolt and then maybe also stronger but risky Thunder if you really need a KO in that moment. Or your fighting type could have Mach Punch for priority, then Close Combat when you really need to unload damage. Then the other slots should go to stab moves for the Pokemon's secondary type, or support moves like stat boosting or status inflicting. But inexperienced players may not understand this, thus leading to the mistake of having too many stab moves.
That's
As
me!
a teenager, I revisited my old—
That's me! I think I've been doing a little better about it, having a little more type coverage, but that was me. When I was a kid, I'm like, water Pokemon, give them all water moves, and I would neglect the fact that some Pokemon could learn, like, other type of moves.
Old white version. I was appalled at my younger self when I saw a SAMARAT in my party with—
That was me. That was me.
4 water-type damaging moves in its moveset. My Blastoise in Fire Red had Water Pulse, Surf, Hydro Pump, and Hydro Cannon, cause hey, all water, so it's stronger, right? My Sceptile in my old Emerald save literally just had Solar Beam, Leaf Blade, Giga Drain, and Bullet Seed. Oops, all stab moves. Modern Pokemon games often have routes that are generally straight lines or simply wide open fields. Older ones had literal mazes. Dungeons like Granite Cave or Mount Coronet can be true
I fucking hated Mount Coronet, brother. I hated that area so much. Fuck Mount Coronet. It's actually the worst.
Labyrinths in Pokemon, and it's even tougher if it's something dark that needs flash. I had guidebooks as a kid, so I could always make my way out if I got a bit lost.
Guidebooks. I'm so sad. My mom sold like all my guidebooks during a yard sale, and I'm just like, she's like, you don't need these anymore. I don't see you using them, and I'm like, but I loved my guidebooks. They're such a great time.
But a lot of people didn't have that resource and got stuck permanently. When I was a kid, I wasn't able to beat Pokemon Diamond because I was stuck in Mount Coronet, not being able to find the damn entrance to the cave.
Why was this me? Why was this me?
in the snow area. And then to bring it back to Tyler's comment, which had a bunch of mistakes in one, Leaf Green was my first Pokemon game, and in one of my later runs, after having already had to restart because I got lost in Silphco. Look, man, I know you were 7, but there was an elevator. But it's not just getting lost. This mistake covers all methods of just getting stuck. Getting stuck in Slateport City because I didn't know you could go under the cycling road. Same! On my first playthrough in Ruby,
I mean, it
was in
doesn't
Slateport
explicitly
for
tell you,
ages
so
because
I
couldn't get
understand.
past the Team Magma blockade. Then after my mom suggested talking to everyone in town, that magically made Team Magma disappear from the museum entrance and thus made it so I could move on. And then of course I got stuck again because I didn't realize you could go under the cycling road. So you could get stuck due to being lost in a cave or weird progression mechanics or another more amusing reason.
Oh,
Gardenia's gym, oh my god. When the guide at the gym said to look in the trees for hidden
Oh, no.
trainers,
I know
I thought
what
he
this is
meant
about.
in Eterna Forest. I spent 3
I think I did that one time.
months thinking
I'm
that
like,
the
oh,
game
go
was
to the forest.
unbeatable or that I missed something. But then I heard someone at school talk about how he just beat Gardenia's gym and I thought he was lying. So I asked him and he said they were in the gym. So hooray, I beat the game with Luxray, Infernape, and Staraptor.
Oh my god.
I'm glad it worked out.
3 months is crazy. I'm honestly more impressed at the fact that like that person kept going for 3 months.
That is very funny. Prior to the Gen 7 introduction of Ride Pokemon, to progress through Pokemon games, you had to teach your Pokemon HM moves. HM being short for Hidden Machine. That was how they prevented progression until defeating certain gym leaders. Now, some of these HM moves are pretty solid. Strength is not the best normal attack, but it's acceptable. Surf is one of the best water moves in the game, and Fly, thankfully, is solidly powerful, while being a move you definitely want in your party at all times. But
Fly is
most
such a good
HM
move.
moves stink! Waterfall and Dive are strictly
I hated Cut.
worse than Surf before Gen 4, but can maybe be justified after that if your water type is a physical attacker. Rock Climb is under 100 power, yet has the poor accuracy of a much stronger move.
Horrible.
Cut is only 50 power,
It's so
and
bad.
weirdly not even perfectly accurate. Rock Smash is only 40 power, but in Gens 2 and 3, it was only 20. And then
That's
worst
even
of all,
worse.
Defog and Flash. Defog lowers the enemy's evasion, which is mostly useless, and it also clears hazards on both sides of the field, which has some applications in competitive play, but not in a playthrough. But then Flash is truly awful. It lowers the enemy's accuracy by 1 stage, the same thing as Sand Attack, but unlike Sand Attack, in Gens 1, 2, and 3, Flash's accuracy was only 70%. Now, why am I naming HM moves specifically and not just teaching your Pokemon bad moves in general? Well, it's because you can't get rid of the frickin' HM moves. To prevent
You
soft
can't.
locking, HM moves can only be deleted by the move deleter, not overwritten when learning a new move upon leveling up. That means if you teach your Ivysaur Flash right when you get the HM, you can't delete it until you get...
Are we back? Hold the line! Hold the line! The stream actually got hit by Flash. The stream actually got hit by Flash. Are we back, gamers? Wait, actually, now that I think about it, this is the first time the stream has DC'd in 3 days. Can you believe that? Thank you, Spectrum Internet. It was Flash. Oh my goodness. And I thought that was my internet. Get flashed, bozo. At least once. I know. It's because it was my my multi-streaming thing, and I switched to a different multi-streaming software, and it looked like it was getting better, but I guess, you know, you gotta DC once in a while. Gotta love Spectrum. I fucking hate Spectrum. I fucking hate Spectrum. Okay, editor, you can cut that out. We'll move back a little bit.
the frickin' HM moves. To prevent soft locking, HM moves can only be deleted by the move deleter.
See, I didn't even know that back then either. I thought it was just permanently on the Pokemon and I got really upset.
Overwritten when learning a new move upon leveling up. That means if you teach your Ivysaur Flash right when you get the HM, you can't delete it until you get access to the move deleter. And in Gen 1, there's no move deleter at all. Meaning you have permanently ruined your starter's moveset. This is extra frustrating for Flash because starting in Gen 4, it was a deletable TM, but in Gens 1 through 3, it's a not deletable HM. This is insane. It is a wholly optional move. I forgot HMs couldn't be removed easily, and I taught Flash to all my Pokemon.
Why do all of your Pokemon need Flash?
In Leaf Green. I taught my Sceptile Cut, Flash, and Rock Smash, also had Leaf Blade, while it was a Trico/Grovyle in my very first game, which was Emerald.
So sad.
And then when I tried to teach it another level up move, I couldn't get it to forget those 3 HM moves and was frustrated. I didn't know about the move deleter at the time.
That was
so
me,
that
brother.
Sceptile
That was
had
me.
3 HM moves plus Leaf Blade, even in the Pokemon League battles as well. Yikes! I am eternally grateful that HM moves are gone. They were one of the most annoying.
They were the fucking worst. I'm so glad we don't have to do that anymore. Holy shit.
Pieces of Pokemon. Get me a ride Pokemon or even a stupid bike any day of the week. The Master Ball is the most useful Pokeball, and because of that, you can only get 1 in most games. Okay, I guess you can get one if like you win the lottery thing, but like that's just so unlikely.
Yeah.
99.999% of people they're just gonna get
They're
one.
not gonna do it.
Therefore, a Master Ball should only ever be used on a shiny
Legendary.
or on a fleeing roaming legendary. But clearly, many of you did not follow that advice. And
I used it on the fucking Palkia on my first playthrough. I used my Master Ball on Palkia.
thus made the mistake of bad Master Ball usage. Using a Master Ball on a Ditto because I thought it was a legendary. I used a Master Ball on a Rhydon.
Wait, what do you mean? Ditto is a legendary.
Or Mewtwo in Let's Go. I saw in the anime Farfetch'd was rare, so I used my Master Ball on it.
Oh my god!
When I was a kid, maybe 5 or 6, I was playing Pokemon Silver and used my Master Ball on a Delibird because I was sick of it fleeing on me. My parents, who were helping me catch Entei, Suicune, and Raikou, were so mad.
I mean, the fact that your parents were helping you is really nice. That's really sweet. But Delibird!
I got the Master Ball. I read that it captures anything without fail. I tested it out on a Snover. I was a little upset when I released the Snover and didn't get the ball back. There are countless stories like these, but this next one I think is my personal favorite. Throwing a Master Ball at Lorelei's Slowbro in yellow because it can catch any Pokemon.
That's insane. That's actually insane. That's crazy.
Without fail. This person took the word any so literally, they tried to use it on
it's any, right?
a trainer's Pokemon. It's even more painful since using a ball on a trainer's Pokemon makes you lose the ball. So they didn't even get a Pokemon out of it. Autosave, a common feature in video games, was not added to Pokemon until Sword and Shield, only 5 years ago. Yes, it has already been half a decade since Sword and Shield came out.
6 years ago now. 6 years ago now.
Time
I'm old.
marches ever quicker. But before that, you had to remember to manually save. And it can be very easy to make the simple mistake of forgetting to save and suffering the consequences as a result.
Yep.
One bad time to forget to save is before fighting a legendary, since in many of the older games, you don't get any second chances if you knock it out. Although, little flex here, I did think to save in front of Groudon in my very first Ruby playthrough. I didn't see that advice anywhere. I came up with it myself. I'm very proud of that. I was an anxious child.
You're God is why you're concerned about age, because I can still be concerned about age.
Though, is just losing progress. First ever playthrough of Blue as an 8-year-old, went through Rock Tunnel without Flash and made it without a guide. Got to Celadon and had to go to bed, and forgot to save after struggling to get through Rock Tunnel for 2 hours.
I would have been so upset.
Or even worse, not saving the game after 5 hours of playing. But then there's this one.
Been there, done that, brother.
Which sounds like genuinely
Been there, done
traumatizing,
that.
but also I have to admit I kind of doubt it. Playing through the entirety of Pokemon Heart Gold, almost beating the champion, then the game freezing for whatever reason, sending me back to the beginning of the game because I didn't save once the entire playthrough. I cried. Look,
I would have too.
I don't believe you. Who in their right mind would not save for an entire playthrough? Like, did you just close?
Okay, that's. Yeah, who would do that?
Close the DS and leave it plugged in? Like, did people do that? This next mistake is a very painful one. And while I do feel sympathy for those of you who've done it, I also don't understand it. Pokemon games have always had a release feature to allow the player to clear out Pokemon if their boxes get full. I never found it necessary until modern games like Let's Go or Legends Arceus, where caching is quick and easy, and thus I never used the feature as a kid. But somehow, so many of you made the mistake of releasing a Pokemon you shouldn't. A lot of you ended up releasing your
Wait, how?
start.
It gives you like another screen, no? It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this?
Tyler's comment already mentioned him doing that, but there were more. Accidentally released my starter Blaziken while trying to swap it for a Macargo I'd just gotten and wanted to level up. My first time playing, I didn't understand how the PC/box worked and couldn't figure out how to get my starter back into my party. I thought release might be the way to get my Totodile back, my reasoning being that it would release the Pokemon from the box and back to me. Okay, at least this one had some reasoning behind it, but how did the Totodile get into the box in the first place? Then some others of you released legendaries. I thought I was leaving the box and instead I released my Thundurus from Pokemon White. I have been distraught since. I released my BDSP gift, Mew.
How? How?
And then of course, so many of you released shiny Pokemon. I released a shiny Sandshrew thinking it was less cool than my regular Sandshrew.
Oh my god. I'm in pain. Who is letting all of this happen? Who is letting all of this happen?
I had two Poochyena, one with gray fur and one with yellow fur. I released the one with yellow fur because it was significantly weaker and only knew Ice Fang. I will always regret this. When I was 10, I had a Lotad with Pokerus. I released it because I thought it was going to break my game. It was also a shiny. Yikes, bit of a double whammy there. If it's real.
That's actually horrible.
Both a shiny with Pokerus? Really? Really? Now, as I mentioned, as a kid, I never released any Pokemon, much less an important starter or legendary, so I have an important question for all of you out there who did make this mistake. Why didn't you just turn off the game? So many of the mistakes in this video are ones that are not immediately obvious or are ones you cannot fix, such as wasting time leveling up a trait evolution or losing progress because you didn't save. And for some of these, like, I kind of get it. It's like, if you don't understand the value of a shiny, you're more willing to release it. But like, you also could have just left it in the box. But not only is releasing a legendary or a starter like an obvious bad thing, it gives you immediate feedback. You've done it. It's like, oh, bye-bye, it's gone.
Rip.
And what? You just save after? You don't just turn off the game. Forget the progress up to that point. Get your starter back. Not immediately resetting your game to get rid of that mistake is insane to me.
Same.
But I guess kids are insane. This is the second to last mistake on this list, and it is so painful. I'm genuinely grateful that I've never done it.
What the fuck is gonna what is this
Shiny
one?
Pokemon are awesome. They're rare and special, different colored Pokemon, and in the older games, they are exceedingly difficult to find. Therefore, it really sucks when you find one and then don't catch it. Could be because it KOs itself, you get a badly timed crit, you're low on Pokeballs, etc. Those are painful, but most of the time they're bad luck or miscalculations. The far worse mistake is intentionally failing a shiny. Because if you do it on purpose, then learn later what you did, not only do you not have the shiny, but then you have to live with yourself. When I was younger, I ran from my first ever full odds shiny because I thought it was a virus on my 3DS. Why is this Shinx yellow? I want the original blue one. Kills it without hesitation. I once thought as a kid that the blue boulders in Chargestone Cave looked blue because of the blue crystals that you can find there. So I definitely ran away from more than one shiny.
I feel like that's understandable. It's like, oh, it's only blue because of the cave. It's just the lighting.
Boulder at some point in my childhood. That yellow Pidgey's a glitch. Restart your game. From my cousin. He is disowned in my eyes. Well, at least the last person has someone to blame other than themselves. Before I get to the most painful mistake in Pokemon, I wanted to read some other comments that you all left. They don't really fit into any other mistakes in this video because I don't think anyone else but the writers of these comments made these mistakes, which is why I want to mention them. They're so entertaining. My friend was told the Everstone prevented stat drops, so he had it on his starter near the entire game. Trading away my first ever full odds shiny, then ending the friendship before getting it back. Not subscribing to M&J TV. Sorry, I thought I'd sneak that in there. I would consider it a mistake though. When I was 8 years old, every time an NPC or any Pokemon at all used Perish Song, I'd take off the sound of my device. I misunderstood the whole gotta catch 'em all motto. I have 4 boxes of just Poochyena sitting on my Emerald cartridge from when I was 6. And now for my personal favorite. Growing up, my family owned a single computer. I was taught that we were not allowed to log on to each other's profiles, only our own. So when I got my first Pokemon game and found every Pokemon Center had a computer, I would refuse to log into someone's PC because it was a breach of privacy. As such, I was stuck with only 6 Pokemon for months.
That's kind of sweet. That's kind of funny, but like, what the hell?
Incredible, spectacular.
I love that they respected privacy. I will give them that. I will give them that.
Perfect illustration of the fact that, like, it was weird that they had the Pokemon storage system named after someone that was not the player. Like, that was an odd thing that they did, right? But now for the final mistake, the most painful one. It's at the top of the list because not only can it ruin relationships, but it can do more damage than all of these other mistakes combined. Letting someone else destroy your game. Some of you let
my siblings were not allowed to touch my DS.
Someone else play your game, and that someone else made one of the other mistakes in this video. But I'm talking about worse. Letting my little brother play Crystal version when he could barely read. Naturally, the first thing he did was start a new game and erase all my progress. My friend told me you can have 2 save files on Pokemon Sun, so I gave him my DS, and he got rid of 5 years of progress on my first Pokemon playthrough.
Oh my
Countless beloved Pokemon and years of progress wiped out by someone you once held dear. You lose so much, but you also bear a grudge. There's nothing worse that could happen except doing it yourself, like I did. My original Ruby save file, I wiped clean because I wanted all 3 starters in Sapphire? What was I thinking? I have no one to blame but myself.
Going through trauma.
And my mistake is more painful. Because not only do I have no one to blame but myself, but I am alone in my pain. Wiping out your own save file is not an entry in this video because no one else left comments about it. I am alone in my foolishness and suffering. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video and you want to see another one, here's a video about 12 famous Pokemon theories and whether I think they're true. Some of them are definitely really stupid, but other ones are, I think, pretty legit.
That's so real. That's so real. That is so real. I think some of us have definitely been all there, done that, you know? Yeah, that was painful. Anyways, which mistakes have you made? I've probably made like at least half of these on the list. Anyways, I need to go pee. Actually, pretty bad. So I will be right back. Give me a few minutes, okay? I will be right back. I will put you guys on the BRB screen, actually. So give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm back. I also got some more water. I've been drinking a lot of water, okay? Welcome back. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thank you. I had a hand-trained level 90 Typhlosion on Crystal, but was the only Pokemon I trained up, but I lost him when a friend stood on my Game Boy Color. What? Bro, that's so sad. Your friend did that? Oh. I would not be friends with this person anymore. I would not be friends with that person anymore. Nope. That person would not be my friend. Anyways. The next video you're gonna watch is actually not gonna be MJ TV. We're gonna be watching a Wolfie because I love Wolfie. He's great. But we're gonna be watching what is the worst starter Pokemon. We've seen the MJ TV top 10 worst starter to pick, but I would like to hear what Wolfie has to say, considering he is one of the best, if not the best, VGC player ever. So let's get cracking.
Starter Pokemon are some of the most beloved and memorable in the entire series.
I love my starter Pokemon. I never ever, for most playthroughs, I think almost every single playthrough actually, I've always used my starter.
I mean, every game literally starts with you picking one to be your partner. To make sure these Pokemon feel special, they're across the board pretty good. Some are, perhaps, a little bit too good. And when they aren't doing so well...
Oh, I wonder why, Wolfie. I wonder why.
Well, Game Freak tends to give them
I left the music on, my bed.
special treatment with Mega Evolution, Gigantamax forms, and regional forms. But not all starter Pokemon have been treated this way. Some are out here begging for scraps, while Charizard stuffs itself silly. And that got me thinking, what is the worst starter Pokemon of all time? Before anybody tries to beat me up in an alley for saying that their favorite starter Pokemon sucks, keep in mind that I'm talking strictly about competitive Pokemon here. I love a lot of the Pokemon on this list, but that doesn't stop them from being dog water competitively. Okay? Fair. Nobody's gonna get mad at me, right? Okay. First on our list is Sceptile. Ah, I can already hear the comments yelling at me. Listen, it's not as bad as you think. I'm starting from least bad and moving up. I've selected 5 starter Pokemon that are really bad, but not quite the worst. And then I'll share the top 3 worst starter Pokemon of all time. Oh no. Sceptile is on here because
I would have thought Sceptile wouldn't even be on here.
Well, it just isn't very good. As a pure grass type Pokemon, it has a number of weaknesses, and there's a bunch of types that resist it. Sceptile's main selling point is its speed. It's faster than most Pokemon. The problem is it doesn't really have a way to make use of this. Sceptile has the same attack stat as Quaxwell, Marshtomp, and Thwackey. You know, middle stage starter Pokemon. To compensate, it also has less special attack than Haunter. Not Gengar, Haunter. And unlike many grass type Pokemon, it doesn't have the supporting moveset to really mess with your opponent's strategy. It doesn't get Spore or Sleep Powder, either of which would actually make it really threatening. On top of all that, Sceptile is frail. If it gets hit with any super effective move, it'll do a Grovyle impression from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and vanish. All starter Pokemon of a type have the same ability. Overgrow for grass, Blaze for fire, and Torrent for water. Their hidden abilities, though, can I just say,
I love whoever edits Wolfie's videos. I think the editor is pretty banger.
And these can have a pretty big impact. In Sceptile's case, its hidden ability is some kind of sick joke. It's Unburden, which
boosts the speed if the Pokemon's held item is used or lost. That's such a strange one, no?
Speed stat once Sceptile has consumed whatever item it's holding. While for some Pokemon, doubling their speed is a big deal, speed was the only stat Sceptile didn't have to worry about. Thanks, Game Freak. Now, Sceptile has gotten
makes no sense. No sense.
For the years. Most recently, it was given the move Shed Tail that, despite being a great move, did nothing to improve Sceptile's viability. The more meaningful buff was the introduction of Mega Sceptile. Now a grass and dragon type, Mega Sceptile was even faster. Got a lot more special attack and a massive 10 points to its defense. The only increase to its bulk. On the plus side, it
It's still a glass cannon.
Did get the ability Lightning Rod,
Crossing fingers for Charizard to be on this list. Oh my god.
which actually is a big upgrade. Mega Sceptile is by far the best Sceptile has ever been, which is still, let me check, not very good.
Well,
you could do some cheeky shenanigans with like Choice Scarf Discharge to make it stronger. It was just so frail that using it was a liability. Grass and Dragon both being weak to ice meant even weak moves like Icy Wind were a huge threat. And the addition of 2 new weaknesses in Dragon and Fairy didn't make things any easier.
No.
Since you could only Mega Evolve 1 Pokemon per battle, it isn't hard to see why Mega Sceptile wasn't worth using. Speaking of not worth using, let's talk about one of the most hated starter Pokemon of all time,
Meganium.
Emboar. As the third firefighter
I was thinking Meganium.
Starter in a row, Emboar received a lot of negativity when it released, and its public image did not improve once players started using it. While Infernape and Blaziken look cool and are fast and strong, capable of using their good offensive typing to overwhelm
Infernape is so good.
opponents, Emboar is slow and looks, well, goofy. Now, the good thing about being
I don't think Emboar looks that goofy.
slower is that typically Pokemon that are not so fast tend to be much bulkier to compensate. Emboar seems to have missed the memo on this one. While it does have a lot of HP, its defense and special defense stats are like seeing a band in concert that isn't very good live. They leave a lot to be desired. Emboar is strong, and its hidden ability can make it even stronger. Reckless powers up all moves that have recoil, like Flare Blitz and Wild Charge. While the damage boost is nice, more damage means more recoil damage, making it even harder to keep Emboar alive. Basically, if you want to use Emboar, you need to use the move Trick Room, which lets slow Pokemon move before fast ones. But Emboar actually isn't even slow enough to really take advantage of Trick Room. It's got this awful speed stat where it's slower than anything even average speed, but faster than the slow Pokemon that tend to thrive in Trick Room.
So it's like the in-between, and it's the fucking worst.
Like Amoonguss. Despite all of Emboar's shortcomings, there is one player who believed in it more than any other. This player used Emboar to win their first event, a regional back in 2011, and then brought Emboar to the World Championship.
Was it you?
6th. Who was this player?
It was you.
By the way, if you've made it this far into the video, just a little reminder to check and see if you're subscribed. I work really—
Am I subscribed on this channel? I might be subscribed on my second channel. Okay, now I'm subscribed on my main channel.
hard on every video I put out, and many videos actually have over 100 hours of work total put into them across me and my team. So if you want to support the channel or see more of my stuff, I'd really appreciate it. If you did just subscribe, the good thing is that you're definitely not going to regret it as I talk about the next Pokemon on our list, Feraligatr. Okay, I do feel like people are going to be mad at me about this one too, but I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to tell you the truth. Feraligatr, more like Garbaligator. Feraligatr is a
Don't be mean.
pure water type Pokemon. Wow, how original. Even though it's not as slow as Emboar, I mean, it's still not very fast. And while its bulk is, well, not great, but at least better than the Pokemon we talked about.
Yeah, the defense is not too bad. It's pretty good.
Super weak. It's a gator, but they didn't give it any attack. Why? The issue with Feraligatr, and this is going to be true with a lot of Pokemon on our list, is that there's nothing that really makes it unique. For example, some of you may know that Feraligatr gets Dragon Dance. But if you want a water-type Dragon Dance Pokemon, you're better off using Gyarados. If you want to forgo setup and instead run an offensive item in Feraligatr, like, I don't know, Choice Band, you'd probably rather use Azumarill. If you want a bulky water type, well, there are a ton of better options like Milotic or Gastrodon. I could go on, but you probably get the point. There's really nothing that makes Feraligatr better than its peers. I guess the one thing worth mentioning is that it does get the ability Sheer Force, which in my opinion is one of the weirdest abilities in the game. Sheer Force says, hey, if this Pokemon uses a move that has some sort of secondary effect that could activate, forget about that secondary effect and take a damage boost
That is so specific, no? I feel like that is such a specific
instead.
ability.
The reason I say it's weird is that for whatever reason, it works with Life Orb. Life Orb is an item that gives all the user's moves a 30% damage increase in exchange for 10% of their max health every time they hit something. And for whatever reason, this 10% recoil effect is counted as a secondary effect for Sheer Force, meaning you keep the damage boost from Life Orb without losing any health. While this is a really great combination for Sheer Force users generally, it isn't enough to save our strong-jawed friend. Feraligatr just isn't fast or strong enough to make use of this powerful interaction. And that's probably the reason its results page looks like this. This is actually an identical results page to our next Pokemon, Torterra. Torterra is a grass and ground type Pokemon that unfortunately is by far
love all of the Sinnoh starters.
Are the weakest of its generation. While Infernape is fast and strong, and Empoleon has a great ability and cool typing, Torterra got stuck with a quadruple weakness to ice and a great role in Detective Pikachu. Torterra is the first Pokemon on our list to actually have respectable bulk. While it isn't absurd, it is tanky enough that it should be somewhat difficult to get rid of it.
He's a big boy.
If you don't have the right moves. Its attack isn't good per se, but it is usable, especially since Torterra gets some high damage moves. But that's about where the good news ends. Torterra is super slow, which, like I mentioned earlier, would imply you'd prefer to use it in Trick Room. But because it isn't strong enough, you'd never use it over an actual Trick Room attacker that can, you know, do damage. With its quadruple weakness to ice and weaknesses to fire and flying though, using it outside of Trick Room isn't much easier. In Scarlet and Violet, Torterra was given Shell Smash, a powerful move that doubles the user's speed, attack, and special attack stats. And there was talk about whether this would finally allow Torterra to, well, maybe not dominate, but at least do something. It would not. Unfortunately, Torterra is so slow that even doubling its speed doesn't allow it to outrun many of the faster threats in the format. Not to mention, it is so vulnerable on the turn.
He's just a slow boy. He can't help it.
You use Shell Smash since the move also lowers your defenses. So despite this buff and gaining access to the powerful new move Headlong Rush, Torterra still hasn't been able to do anything. Ironically, there were a few weeks back in 2015 where Grotle, Torterra's pre-evolution, was a major threat. It was used as an endgame demon, using Leech Seed and Synthesis to keep itself alive as it gradually whittled opponents' teams out of HP. As a pure grass type, it doesn't have that quadruple ice weakness. And it's actually really tanky with the Eviolite item, which it can use because it isn't fully evolved. It didn't like take off or anything, and I don't think it got any like super good results, but it's the only time that I can think of where anything close to Torterra was relevant. Which brings us to our final member before we talk about the 3 worst starter Pokemon of all time, Delphox. Delphox is a fire and psychic type that is one of the
It's such a cool typing too.
Most forgettable starter Pokemon ever. It's designed to be a fast and strong special attacker, but it isn't fast enough or strong enough to work very well, while also not being bulky enough to do anything else. When Delphox released, it was one of only 2 Pokemon that could use the move Mystical Fire, a middling power move that lowers the target's special attack stat. And this move was basically the only reason you'd ever want to use Delphox. Unfortunately, Mystical Fire was changed in later games to be usable by way more Pokemon, including the #1 Pokemon in the game, taking away Delphox's only real special trick. Fire and Psychic are okay typing at least. They work together.
I think it's a cool typing.
Well, offensively, as no type resists both fire and psychic. And defensively, they do all right too, providing 7 resistances in exchange for 5 weaknesses. Unfortunately, Delphox's stats just aren't good enough to bring out the typing's full potential. One thing that could have saved Delphox is its hidden ability. With a great ability like Drought or Psychic Surge, it would have actually been usable. Instead, Delphox got Magician. And if you don't know what Magician does, you aren't alone. Off the top of my head, I could not tell you with 100% certainty. After doing some research, I figured out that the way that Magician works is it allows the user to steal the item of whatever Pokemon it hits. While stealing items sounds good in theory, it only works if the user isn't holding an item. So if you want to get any value out of
so your Delphox basically has to be naked.
Magician, you either need to run no item or an item that can be consumed. If Delphox were bulkier, it could be a decent user of Citrus Berry to recover HP and then steal an item. But unfortunately, giving Delphox a Citrus Berry is like giving a toddler a Ferrari. It won't be able to use it very well. Your only real option is the Focus Sash, which won't even activate every battle. And even if it does, Delphox could get knocked out before it has a chance to move. If Delphox is a magician, it's like a kid who got baby's first magic kit, and they're so bad you can see exactly how they're doing the trick, but you want to encourage them, so you pretend to be amazed anyway. All right, enough talking about mid Pokemon. You didn't come here to learn about what the almost worst starter Pokemon were. You want to know about the bottom of the barrel. The starter Pokemon Game Freak should issue an apology over for messing up so badly. And what better place to start our worst of the worst than with a Pokemon with 2 forms and no hope? IsamaraArt. IsamaraArt is a...
This one hurts me so bad. I love my otter.
Pure water type Pokemon from Unova that just sucks. It basically has everything that was wrong with Feraligatr, but it's somehow even worse. Probably the biggest issue with SUBATHON are its stats. It doesn't do a single thing well. It isn't strong enough to be a sweeper, it isn't bulky enough to be a tank, and it isn't fast or slow enough to be useful inside or outside of Trick Room. If you want a Pokemon to be below average at everything, SUBATHON is a great place to start. But stats aren't the whole story.
That's so sad.
What
I can't even deny though, SUBATHON is kind of booty cheeks.
about SUBATHON's ability? Plenty of Pokemon are saved by their ability, right? Well, SUBATHON's ability is good in a vacuum. It's shell armor, which prevents it from getting critical hit. The thing is, shell armor gets more value the tankier a Pokemon is, as they'll stick around for longer, meaning more and more potential crits get negated. Unfortunately, as we've already established, SUBATHON isn't that bulky of a Pokemon. What about its moves? Well, they aren't bad, but they're pretty much exactly what you'd expect. It gets all the water and ice moves that come standard with your water type in the male. It doesn't have really any meaningful coverage moves outside of like Grass Knot. That's actually kind of it. It is worth noting that SUBATHON actually placed 3rd at the World Championships in 2011. A fact I completely forgot about until just now. This is because back in 2011, you could only use Pokemon that were catchable in Black and White's Pokedex, and there were way fewer good water types than usual. Unfortunately, after 2011, SUBATHON was never seen again. But SUBATHON got another chance at life when the Pokemon from Legends Arceus were added to Scarlet and Violet, as Hisuian SUBATHON was a new take on the Narwhal. Now a water and dark type, its new stats, they're somehow even worse. It's a little stronger and faster.
I didn't know that.
Now, but still not fast enough to outspeed anything, and they actually made it even frailer. At the very least, Hisuian SUBATHON's ability is better, now being Sharpness. Boosting the power of specific cutting moves by 50%, which is actually a big deal. And Hisuian SUBATHON gets a signature move called Ceaseless Edge, that both does damage and sets up the entry hazard spikes whenever it hits something. While this is a cool move, it still hasn't made it worth it for anybody to actually use Hisuian SUBATHON, especially with so many better water type Pokemon available. I feel like they got so close with Hisuian SUBATHON with the better typing, ability, and move pool, but by changing the stats to be even worse than they already were, they've doomed it to obscurity. But obscurity would be a kindness compared to the state of our number 2 worst starter Pokemon of all time, Decidueye. This one especially makes me mad because design-wise, Decidueye rocks. An owl archer, and it evolves from Rowlet, which is one of the best recent gen starters in my opinion. Let's not talk about Dartrix. Anyway, they did Decidueye so dirty. Just like SUBATHON, most of the problem is with its stats. Actually, both SUBATHON and Dekidewey have extremely similar.
I'm sorry. Let me just back up a bit, just so I am clear with what I heard.
Is with its stats. Actually, both SUBATHON and Dekidewey have
Dekidewey.
extremely.
I thought it was my ears playing with me. I was like, did he say Dekidewey?
Similar stats. They're all
Dekidoody.
offensive stats are flipped but identical except for a single point, and their defenses are in roughly the same range. Decidueye is less bulky on the physical side, but maybe slightly more on the special side, and they both have the exact same speed stat. So as you can imagine, these stats are a huge problem. Grass and Ghost typing is actually pretty good as you resist a bunch of useful types and get 2 immunities, so you do have some spooky weaknesses. Overall, the typing isn't a part of the problem. The same can't be said for its ability. Decidueye gets Long Reach, which is just a total joke. Long Reach allows Decidueye's contact moves to act as if they don't make contact. If you don't know what a contact move is, it's a special subset of moves that basically trigger specific things. Like Rocky Helmet activates when the user is hit by a contact move, same with Flame Body or Effect Spore. Basically, a contact move is a move where your Pokemon has to touch the other Pokemon, like Fire Punch or Thunder Punch or Ice Punch or Mega Punch or Comet Punch or... Actually, you get it. Anyway, this ability is completely insulting because it's basically like not having an ability. It only does anything when Decidueye 1 uses a contact move and 2 hits something.
Does Dekidewey actually use contact moves?
That would be affected by the contact. If you're lucky, this might come up once every 5 battles, if that. And even then, dodging a single instance of a contact move rarely actually matters. It's part of the reason why the item that does exactly this has never been used competitively. Decidueye's moves are at least a little better. It gets a signature ghost move called Spirit Shackle, which traps whatever it hits until Decidueye switches out or faints. While this is a really interesting move, Decidueye just doesn't have enough going for it to make good use of it. Even a number of other useful damaging and support moves aren't enough to save Decidueye. But just like SUBATHON, Decidueye was given another shot at life in Legends Arceus, with its new Hisuian variant. And this new form was somehow worse than the original. Unlike Hisuian SUBATHON, Hisuian Decidueye stats actually got an upgrade, as it becomes slower and loses some special attack in exchange for some more bulk and a little more power in its attack stat. But unfortunately, the new grass and fighting typing is a huge
it's not that great.
Downgrade. With no immunities, a quadruple weakness to flying, a new weakness to fairy, and the inability for either type to hit flying, poison, or bug types for even neutral damage, this typing is nothing short of a disaster. And Hisuian Decidueye's signature move is, in my opinion, a downgrade. While Triple Arrows has a good base power, a heightened crit rate, a 50% chance to lower the target's defense, and a 30% chance for the target to flinch, this move that would be broken on a good Pokemon is somehow mediocre. The thing is, Decidueye is so slow that the flinch chance almost never comes up, and it isn't able to reliably combo with the defense drop for the same reason. Hisuian Decidueye was given the ability Scrappy, which is actually good.
Enables Pokemon to hit ghost types with damage dealing. Oh, okay.
Not only does Scrappy allow its fighting type moves to hit ghost types, it also makes it immune to Intimidate, which is an ability that is a little bit common. But despite the better ability and improved stats, Hisuian Decidueye still has too much stacked against it to ever hit the target. All right, now all that's left is to talk about the worst starter Pokemon of all time.
If it's Meganium, I'm gonna not be that surprised.
If you skipped ahead in this video to take a cheeky peek at the #1 slot, go back to the start, watch the whole video, do not pass go, do not collect $200, and you legally have to subscribe. That's the rules. Are they gone? Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what the worst starter Pokemon of all time is. Unfortunately, it's one of my all-time favorite starter Pokemon, Meganium.
I called it. I called it. I called it.
Meganium. Ugh. I love this thing because I love Chikorita as a kid, but holy cow, it is so bad. It's like they designed a Pokemon with the express purpose of punishing
what the
anyone
hell?
who uses it. There is one good thing I can say about Meganium, and that is that it is decently bulky. It's not like anything to write home about, but if it isn't being hit with crazy strong moves, it'll probably take 2 or 3 hits, which is better than almost anything else on this list. And that's about where the good news ends. Meganium has super low offensive stats, making it nearly impossible for it to do damage. And it's not very fast. As a pure grass type, it pretty much only gets access to grass type moves, but it doesn't get the broken grass.
I don't even think Legends EA didn't help it too much. I don't think either. But then again, I don't play competitive, so maybe I don't know. Hi, Dark Rapunzel, Epic Model Slay. Thank you.
Attacks.
This video was made before ZA.
No Rage Powder.
So I don't know where Mega Meganium stands now, but I guess time will tell, I suppose.
Not even a Sleep Powder. Meganium's best moves are like Synthesis, Leech Seed. Its ability is tied to the strong sunlight weather condition, but it's not a good ability like Chlorophyll or Solar Power. Nope, Meganium gets Leaf Guard. Do y'all even know what Leaf Guard does?
No, I don't.
Status conditions only if the sunlight is strong. Nope.
Wait, that's so bad.
No status conditions. What a miracle. In the 13 years I've been playing competitive Pokemon, not only have I never played against or seen Meganium, I've never even heard of anyone considering it. There are just so many grass types that each do unique things. Amoonguss puts Pokemon to sleep and redirects. Venusaur is a Chlorophyll Sleep Powder sweeper. Jumpluff is a support for sun teams. Rillaboom sets grassy terrain, tanks damage, and does damage back. Wo-Chen, Ogerpon supports its team and does huge damage, and then you have Meganium, where the best thing we can say about it is maybe it'll sit in the field for a few turns, and despite being around longer than any other Pokemon on this list, Meganium's been given nothing. No regional form, no Mega Evolution.
let's keep in mind, this was made before Legends EA or anything about Legends EA was released.
Nothing. If you told me the developers forgot about Meganium, I'd have no choice but to believe you. Actually, it seems like they're keeping Meganium around just as a punching bag. On April Fool's Day this year, Game Freak announced that Meganium would be the next Terra Raid event. Even Game Freak thinks Meganium is a joke. But I guess the nice thing about starter Pokemon is that because they're so iconic, there's always a chance they'll be given some love in the future. Who knows? Maybe some of these Pokemon will be given a new form or a new ability, or actually, I think it's okay that some starter Pokemon are bad. Maybe they should all be bad, actually.
Yeah, guys, let's nerf Incineroar. Let's nerf Incineroar. I think that will be the answer to all of our problems. He just name dropped us like no reason why I just named it. Can we play Yu-Gi-Oh today? We are not playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Nope. We gotta nerf Greninja. You know what? That's fair. Let's just nerf Charizard. Yeah, guys, let's just nerf Charizard. I too love Meganium, which makes me so sad that it's ass. When's your magic stream? That's only if we hit the goal. So the magic stream is 2,000 subs, which is a stretch goal. Chat, I've done the math. If Sai streams for 8 hours a day and we gift 160 subs each day, which adds 8 hours to the timer, we can keep Sai on Subathon forever. No, don't! I have jury duty coming up in like 2 weeks. Don't keep me hostage. Don't keep me hostage. I have a family. I have a family. Please. I'm begging. What's jury duty? I have to go and see if I get picked to be on a jury for a case. I have to see if I get picked because they will decide whether or not they will decide whether or not I get picked. Family and the state court system will understand. Yeah, I'm yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I just really have to stream right now. I just really have to stream right now. You won't? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna show up. I had a friend that was like, you know what? You could just not go and say you never got the summons in the mail. And I'm like, I think that's illegal. I think that is illegal. I can't wait for my Oshi to jail Diddy. What? What? Jailing Diddy is insane. Why are we talking about P. Diddy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's grounds for an arrest warrant. I was just like, I don't think I can do that. I mean, I could show up and give them a reason that like, hey, I just can't do this. And they might let me go. But can you sleep during jury duty? That's a good question. Can I take a nap? Can I take a nap? Can I bring my Nintendo Switch? I had jury duty once. All you're doing is sitting in a courthouse all day waiting to be called. Well, time to bring my Nintendo Switch and portable charger and my phone. I can't be here because I already assume the person is guilty. I could say that. Can I shiny hunt while I'm on jury duty? Shiny hunting on jury duty sounds like a good thing to pass the time. A local TikToker is famous for his I'm a Topeka series. That's how they let him get out of jury because I was on the same jury that day. Oh. You didn't hear this from me? Guys, for legal reasons, I will be attending jury duty. I have a civic duty and I can't even talk about what's on there. Jury duty sucks. What? Can I bring my Kindle or like a book? I can probably bring one of my smut books I haven't read yet. One of those books I just haven't, I've had shelved. Yes. I can just bring a book. I can read smut and they're gonna be like, this girl is too much. We need to let her go. We can't have her here. We can't have her here. She's too much. That's great of you. I have to go. Oh my god, look, it's Maple. Anyways, I do like Maple. She's pretty cool. Tiny birds are the most common shinies in Legends EA. Ah, I hate those. I caught so many Pidgeys and Fletchlings already. I don't know what to do with all of them. As long as you pay attention for your name to be called, you'll be fine. I will have a great time. I have my jury summons actually right here. Because I looked at it and I was like, I don't have a valid excuse to get out. I actually have to show up. Anyways, we're going to be watching next 12 broken Pokemon mechanics. I'm glad are dead. See, I'm not too into all the mechanic stuff. I feel like I'm still learning. So I feel like this will be an education opportunity for us and for me. And maybe you. Who knows? Anyways, 12 broken Pokemon battle mechanics. I'm glad are dead by MNJTV.
Out a list of 12 ridiculous, unfair, and insane Pokemon battle mechanics that are no longer in the games. So we can look back on them with a nostalgic...
Oh yeah, these are I'm glad are dead. I guess that's the I'm glad are dead part of the video.
Whoa, what? Yikes. They're in no particular order, except I've saved the most ridiculous for last because it just fully broke everything. Many of these will be from Gen 1, but I'd like to start with a mechanic that persisted long past that. Explosion and Self-Destruct are infamous moves that instantly knock out the user, but do huge damage in exchange. Self-Destruct's power is 200, and Explosion is just an upgrade with 250 power. This makes Explosion the strongest move in the game.
So disgusting.
Power.
Yeah, you're right, Chad. It's basically YOLO.
Oko moves. Then Self-Destruct isn't far behind, only surpassed by a couple Z moves. Clearly, very strong moves, but they used to be far stronger. Because up until Generation 5, when calculating damage, these moves halved the target's defense. What? Why? In Gen 1, Self-Destruct was only 130 power and Explosion was only 170, but because of this defense halving, their effective powers were actually 260 and 340. But when they were
that is so gross.
buffed to their current powers in Gen 2, the defense having effect remained, making them effectively 400 and 500 power. It's absolutely unhinged. Very few Pokemon could survive that. My best guess for why they did this is that they felt like, oh, nothing should survive, you know, a bomb, which I don't agree with, since I don't think any move should be this strong without a ton of setup or a very large chance to fail. But even if we're cool with the power, why not just make the displayed power of the moves 400 and 500? Why have this deceptive hidden mechanic that tricks people into thinking the moves are weaker than they are? It's not an issue anymore since, like I said, they fixed this in Gen 5, but when playing the games before that, just be wary of the bomb moves. Or load up on revives and exploit them. Another famous
I think I like the latter.
powerful normal type move is Hyper Beam. It's 150 power,
I love
but
that
in exchange, the user must recharge and do nothing the next turn. Or do they? In Gen 1, a Pokemon could avoid the Hyper Beam recharge turn through a variety of ways, but most of them involved the Pokemon still not moving anyways. However, there were some ways the Pokemon could use Hyper Beam, then immediately move again. If Hyper Beam KO'd the enemy Pokemon or broke the enemy substitute, the user would not have to recharge. This is
broken. This is the third strongest move in the Gen 1 games, ignoring the Oko moves, and many Pokemon learn it and thus get stabbed from it, boosting it to 225 power.
That is
Plus, since
disgusting.
Gen 1 only had one fully evolved Ghost types and no Steel types, only Rock types resisted it. You could realistically win a battle by using Hyper Beam 6 turns in a row with no drawbacks. Pair that with the next mechanic.
I know they took this out, but like, what the fuck, man?
And you have some of the most overpowered Pokemon of all time. And that is thanks to critical hits. Today, a critical hit makes the move do 50% more damage and ignore defense boosts of the target and attack drops of the user, outside the burn attack drop. The base chance is 1 in 24 now, but before Gen 6, it was 1 in 16. Also in Gens 2 through 5, the damage was higher, 2 times instead of 1.5 times. None of this applies in Gen 1. Mostly. First, the damage wasn't double, it doubled the user's level for calculating damage. Due to math I don't really think is necessary to get into, generally the higher level Pokemon, the more the damage multiplier. It ranges from about 1.5 times to 1.95 times. Also, all stat changes for both the user and the target are ignored, even the user's attack boosts. So it was technically possible for a critical hit to do less damage than a regular hit, if the attacker has had their attacks boosted, or if the target has had their defenses lowered. But I don't care about the damage right now. I care about the chance, which instead of being uniform across all Pokemon, depended on the base speed of the attacker. The math is a little tricky, but in the end, the slowest fully evolved Pokemon, like Snorlax or Slowbro, would only crit 5.86% of the time.
That's so
which
low.
I should add is still a higher chance than today. Today's chance is only about 4.17%.
That is
but
very
then the
low.
fastest Pokemon in the game, Electrode, crits 27.34% of the time. Over a quarter of its attacks were crits. But what Hyper Beam
that is so disgusting.
paired best with were the Pokemon that were not quite as fast as Electrode, but still very fast, and got the stab boost from the move. That being Persian and Tauros. Both crit around 21 to 22% of the time, and with Hyper Beam being a physical move they get stabbed from, you can critical hit, no recharge Hyper Beam your way to an easy victory. An unfair one, but a smooth one. Let's shift gears from attack-focused entries and talk about status conditions. Today, 5 types have straightforward status condition immunities. Poison and Steel-type Pokemon cannot be poisoned, Fire-type Pokemon cannot be burned, Ice-type Pokemon cannot be frozen, and Electric-type Pokemon cannot be paralyzed. The only exceptions to this are when that Pokemon's type changes, or if the Poison or Steel type is poisoned by a Pokemon with the ability Corrosion. In the past, there were some small exceptions to this. In Gen 2 only, Tri-Attack could burn Fire types and freeze Ice types. Also in Gen 2 only, Twin Needle, a Bug-type move, could poison Steel types, because it could actually damage them, unlike Poison-type attacks.
Oh.
However, this entry is about a huge exception. Until Generation 6, Electric-type Pokemon were not immune to paralysis.
What?
In fact,
that makes no fucking sense.
They were only immune to it from damage-dealing Electric-type moves. Sounds specific, right?
It is.
It is. This only protected Electric types from paralysis from moves like Thunderbolt, where they damage with a chance to paralyze. If the move is damaging but not Electric type, like Lick or Body Slam, paralysis could happen. If the move is Electric type but not damaging, like Thunder Wave, paralysis could happen. If the move is neither Electric type nor damaging, like Stun Spore or Glare, paralysis could happen. And if it's not a move at all, like the abilities Static, Affect, Spore, or Synchronize, paralysis could happen.
That is so bullshit. That's actually so bullshit.
And you want to know the meanest part? This only applied in Gen 1. From Gens 2 through 5, Electric-type Pokemon can be paralyzed through any method.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
They had one measly, super specific immunity, and they didn't even get to keep that.
And what's so insane to me is that they did this despite doing something completely different for fire with burn and ice with freeze. Ice electric fire is an established trio. Freeze, paralysis, burn. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower, which are identical moves except for type and status caused. Tri-Attack is famously these three types together. And in Gen 3, Fire and Ice became immune to their statuses from that specific move, yet you could still paralyze an electric type with Tri-Attack until Gen 6! I will never understand.
That is so stupid!
Why it took them so long to put electric on the same playing field as Fire and Ice. It's really weird that it took them so many generations. Also, one more paralysis fact that I didn't think warranted a full entry, but I wanted to mention. In Gen 1, normal type Pokemon were immune to paralysis from Body Slam, which meant in Gen 1, you could paralyze an electric type with Body Slam, but not a normal type. This
literally, what the fuck?
Status-related weird mechanic was thankfully killed after Gen 1, and it had to do with Freeze. Freeze is infamous for having no predefined endpoint like Sleep does, despite also preventing the Pokemon from moving. The frozen Pokemon simply has a 20% chance to thaw every time it moves, including the same turn it was frozen if it moves second, so you can thaw instantly. This thaw chance was only 10% in Gen 2, and in Gen 1 it was 0.
Of course it was. Of course it was. Did you need to have like the freeze heal?
Not kidding. In Gen 1, if your Pokemon was frozen, it would be frozen for the rest of the battle unless one of three things happened. Number 1, you use an item that cures it, like a full restore. Number 2, the frozen Pokemon uses rest, replacing its freeze with sleep. And number 3, the Pokemon is struck by a fire type move that can burn, which in Gen
That is so bullshit.
Gen 1 was all of them but Fire Spin. Since then, thawing has expanded to include being hit by any damaging fire type move, plus the burning moves that are not fire type. Additionally, a frozen Pokemon can thaw itself by using those 4 moves, plus this specific list of fire type moves.
What the hell, Leonte?
I do not know why it is only those specific fire moves and not just like all of the damaging ones. Like, what's the difference between being hit by Flamethrower and using it?
Yeah, like, what is the difference?
Right there. But self-thawing didn't happen until Gen 2. So in Gen 1, if you lacked the right healing item, you didn't know rest, and you're not fighting a Pokemon that knows a fire move, which is unlikely, considering, you know, it froze you in the first place. Your Pokemon has effectively fainted, even if the Ice Beam did almost no damage. This is somewhat countered by the fact that freeze is a lot harder to cause than the other status conditions. It's only from moves and only with a max 10% chance, but
if it hits that 10%, you're just fucking screwed. You are literally just screwed if you hit that.
Even then, this was busted. Another Gen 1 mechanic that completely stopped your Pokemon was the binding moves.
I hate bind.
Wrap, Whirlpool, Fire Spin, and Clamp. Today, these moves do a bit of damage for a few turns and prevent the bound Pokemon from switching out, unless they're a ghost type. This is not how it worked in Gen 1. Back then, neither the bound Pokemon or the attacking Pokemon can move at all. The target doesn't get to do anything, while for the user it says the attack continues. So both Pokemon are just stuck sitting there for 2 to 5 turns, waiting for the move to finish. Yeah, potentially 5 turns of both Pokemon just waiting. Additionally, all the subsequent hits do the same as the first. So if you crit on the first hit, all of the other hits will also be crit damage. These moves suck so bad to fight against because if the enemy Pokemon is faster, they can use the binding move, stopping your move that turn. Then when you're finally free, they just use it again, and you're trapped.
That's so dumb.
Again, they are genuinely hell, and thank God Gen 2 made it so your Pokemon can at least still do something while they're being bound. I'll never forget my first playthrough of Yellow in the Virtual Console. There is a Bellsprout that haunts my dreams.
Only ways to stop was you can switch out. Dude, Gen 1 must have been... I never played Gen 1, so I'm honestly not able to, like, I suppose... How do I say it? Relate? But, like, my God.
It is hell to deal with these moves, and thank God they changed it immediately in Gen 2. Another Gen 1 damage stacking strategy doesn't stop movement, but its damage output is much higher. First, it involves Toxic. This move badly poisons the target, which is different from regular poison because the damage done each turn increases as time goes on. Next is Leech Seed, which triggers seeding on the target. The seeded Pokemon is damaged each turn, and the opposing Pokemon is healed by the amount of damage done. Today, both regular Poison and Leech Seed deal 1/8 max HP each turn, but it was 1/16 in Gen 1. Bad Poison starts at 1/16 HP, increasing by 1/16 each turn, maxing out at 15/16. But this is not how it worked in Gen 1. Back then, it was a lot meaner. Because the toxic damage increase wasn't triggered by a turn passing, it was triggered by the Pokemon taking damage from toxic, which sounds like it would be the same. However, that hidden counter was also increased by the Pokemon taking Leech Seed damage. This counter is not in play if only Leech Seed is applied, but since they use the same damage algorithm for whatever reason, if both Toxic and Leech Seed are applied, each instance of damage ticks the counter up. So if you Toxic a Pokemon, it takes 1/16 damage first. But then if you Leech Seed it, it will then take 2/16.
I would crash the fuck out.
From Toxic, then 3/16 from Leech Seed in the same turn. Then the next turn, 4/16 from Toxic, 5/16 from Leech Seed, and so on and so on. Both will cap at 15/16 damage, but you're not gonna get that far. By turn 5, one of them's doing 8, and the other one's doing 9, and that's 17/16 in one turn.
That is insane.
If you can't heal, it's impossible to survive. Gen 2 promptly removed Toxic's interaction with other kinds of recurring damage. And thank God, because if you had a Toxic Leech Seed Pokemon that was bulky enough, you can't lose if you're not fighting a grass or poison type that's immune to one or the other. Because as the Leech Seed damage increases, so does your healing. It's so busted.
The fuck?
Like everything in Gen 1, that game is held together by masking tape and chewing gum. This next entry is also about Toxic.
I don't know. He's making Gen 1 sound like it's not a fun time to play.
But weirdly enough, it's actually something that did not start until Gen 6, which makes it the most recent mechanic in this video. Beginning in Gen 6, Poison-type Pokemon were buffed so that when they use Toxic, it cannot ever miss, even if the target is in the middle of digging or flying. However, this accuracy bypassing effect lasts for the Pokemon's entire turn. So if they use another move in the same turn, that move will also never miss. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Amazing.
How could a Pokemon possibly use 2 moves in the same turn? Well, there are a few very specific ways. First, the ability Magic Bounce, which deflects status moves back onto the Pokemon that used them, technically causes the Pokemon to use the move they're bouncing back. But no Magic Bounce Pokemon are poison type, so you'd have to do some type changing shenanigans to make this work. Dancer is another ability that causes the Pokemon to use the move the opponent just did, but again, no poison types. The easiest way to make this happen is by using Instruct, Orangaru's signature move, which makes the target use the same move it most recently did. So turn 1, Orangaru does whatever, and the poison type uses Toxic, succeed or fail. The next turn, Orangaru uses Instruct on the poison type, making it use Toxic again.
What
and then
the
in
hell?
that same turn, the poison type uses the move it just clicked, such as Horn Drill, which thus cannot miss unless the target is immune to it.
I always forget in double battle scenarios, you can also use moves on your own Pokemon. What the heck? Arcadian, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This could happen in Gen 6, Gen 7, and a little bit of Gen 8. It was in Sword and Shield, but then they patched it about a year after the game's release. And if that makes you say, oh, hey, wait, then that's a glitch. You shouldn't be talking about glitches, only intentional decisions. My response to you would be, no, please be wrong. If I can't talk about glitches, I can't talk about like most of Gen 1, and then I would not have a video.
This next entry has to do with one of the most unhinged choices the developers ever made. It led to a bad, non-legendary Pokemon being banned in the official competitive circuit. This is about Chatot and Chatter.
I've heard of this one already. I was watching any reactions, so I checked to see if you're live, and I was, yeah, we're in the middle of a subathon right now.
Chatter is Chatot's signature move, a flying type special move that used to be 60 power, now 65. But it also had a chance to confuse based on how loud you yell. This sounds like a joke, and it's not. In the Gen 4 games, Chatter could be used outside of battle, and it would allow you to record a voice line into the DS's microphone.
I love this.
This audio file would then play instead of Chatot's normal cry, since Chatot is a parrot mimicking sounds.
Subscribe!
What the fuck?
With no
it
audio recording, Chatter would confuse only 1% of the time. With a quiet
couldn't even make out what that sounded like.
Recording, the chance is still 1%, but then medium volume is 11%, and loud volume is 31%. It's already insane that how loud you screamed into a DS microphone could affect how good a move was, but it gets even more insane when you take a step back and realize, oh, people can yell whatever they want.
Fuck!
Which, as you might imagine, opens the door for people making a Pokemon say some things that Big Pikachu doesn't want playing as audio in their games. Such as, bring back the National Dex. Typhlosion is innocent. Flannery's hot. Pain.
Oh my god.
No, we can't put in that. We can't put that in there. This is why Chatot was banned for multiple years in the official competitive circuit, along with online match.
You couldn't trust nobody. You couldn't trust anybody's Chatot to not say something they weren't supposed to say.
Matchmaking in Gen 5. Gen 4 didn't have random online matchmaking, so you could only battle through Wi-Fi if you like already knew the person. So you couldn't say stuff to strangers. Clearly they realized this huge error, and in Gen 6, Chatter was changed to not involve voice recordings at all, and instead, always confuse? Whoa, that is an insane...
Now we went from 31% confusion to 100. Yup.
Buff. This makes Chatter the only damaging move that is both 100% accurate and guaranteed to confuse, outside a couple G-Max moves. However, Chatot isn't very good, and Smeargle cannot sketch Chatter, so it hasn't actually really mattered that much. Also, Confusion got nerfed in Gen 7 to only self-hit a third of the time instead of half the time. And then since the start of Gen 8, Chatot has only been in BDSP, which people don't use to battle other people, and Legends Arceus, which didn't have the move at all. So Chatter really hasn't actually ended up being that broken long-term, but the focus of this entry is that in the past, you could make a Pokemon attack better by screaming obscenities. Let's do one more later gen entry before I do the last two Gen 1 entries, which both of them are by far the most unhinged of the video, especially the last one. This mechanic comes from Gen 3, where they introduced double battles and screwed it up. Today in double battles, the 4 Pokemon have a chance to go, then the turn ends. If during that turn, any of them faint before any of the others have finished moving, attacks aimed at the fainted Pokemon will instead target its partner. If no Pokemon are left standing on one side, but the other still has an attack to try, a message like, "But there was no target," plays. The turn ends, and the trainer whose Pokemon fainted can now send out more. But in Gen 3, the no target message didn't exist.
So
there's always a target. Capitalism never ceases. If a Pokemon is KO'd, you must immediately send in another. And if the other side still has an attack left, it has to immediately take those hits.
Oh, the poor Spoink!
Thanks to moves that hit both opponents like Surf, Gen 3 double battles can potentially see one side lose 4 Pokemon in one turn. This is deeply unfair and a big reason why Colosseum and XD, the spin-off games where every battle is a double battle, are so freaking difficult. Thankfully, they fixed this in the immediately following generation.
Thank God.
But oof, man, some double battles like Tate and Liza and Emerald, it can feel real bad to have a Pokemon go down and then have another one immediately just get hammered.
You gotta
now it is time
expect
for the
one to
first
just
of the
get
final
sacked.
2 entries. The most insane stuff in Gen 1. The first of the 2 is Haze. That's it. Like it's literally, it's just Haze. Today, Haze is a simple status move that removes all stat changes from all Pokemon on the field, negative or positive. Simple and easy to understand. In Gen 1, though, you know what? Let me just read you its description from Bulbapedia. Haze resets the stat stages of both active Pokemon to 0. Okay, same as now. And removes the stat reductions due to burns and paralysis. Oh. Not the statuses themselves? It also lists the effects of Focus Energy and Dire Hit, Mist and Guard Special, X Accuracy, Leash Seed, Disable, Reflect, and Light Screen from both sides of the field. Wait, hold on. So it's Defog, but on steroids? Because this removes more than Defog does?
It just removes everything at that point.
But also, it's defog, but you're creating fog? Additionally, Haze cures confusion and turns bad poison into regular poison for both active Pokemon, and also removes any non-volatile status condition from the opponent. What?
That is too much for one move to be able to do.
What? It was already crazy, but now it's doing all this stuff too? Like... This list is a mile long. It's turning bad poison into regular poison. It's curing status conditions, but only the opponent, not even the Pokemon that used Haze. This move does everything
so dumb.
But then there's one more Haze-related thing that interacts with mechanics I've already discussed. Hyper Beam and Freeze. If a frozen Pokemon that has not recharged from Hyper Beam has its freeze status eliminated via Haze, to clarify, a Pokemon uses Hyper Beam, then it gets frozen before it can do the recharge turn, but then also that freeze is then removed by Haze, still before the recharge. It will remain unable to attack.
I'm like already dissociating.
Switch or do anything else, and nothing will then be able to change this until it faints. The Pokemon is made to be permanently helpless within that battle. You can do nothing but sit there and wait for it to end. It's niche, it's a very specific situation, but like, overall, just don't use Haze in Gen 1. It's a horrifying
What the
mess.
fuck?
And finally, the most ridiculous battle mechanic, stat changes in Gen 1.
How do they work?
That may sound
I actually don't know how stat changes in Gen 1 work.
broad, because it is. It was all broken. This central game mechanic was complete and utter chaos. First, I have to explain badge stat boosts. In the first 3 generations, earning gym badges would provide all of your Pokemon with a permanent stat boost for internal battles. In Gens 1 and 2, it was 12.5%, then 10% in Gen 3. Kind of a ridiculous mechanic, in my opinion. Feels kind of overpowered. I mean, maybe that's why the League Pokemon were so high level, but like, regardless, I'm overall glad it's gone.
Thank
Especially
God.
since it fully broke Gen 1. Anytime the player's Pokemon was impacted by a stat-affecting move, whether boosted or lowered, whether the player or opponent Pokemon used the move, the badge boosts are applied to all the non-modified stats again. To be clear, you use Harden to boost your defense, your Pokemon's attack, special, and speed would all instantly receive a 12.5% boost on top of the badge boost that they already have. This is because the boost was supposed to be used just on the modified stat when calculating what it is after the new stat modifier. But they had that multiplier go to all of the stats, and its only cap was when the stat reached 999. If you have all the badges, spamming Harden with a level 5 Metapod can eventually let it outspeed or maybe even one-shot significantly stronger Pokemon.
This is so stupid.
Apparently, like, Gen 1 speedrunners will say things like, oh, let me just Harden a few times so I can outspeed. This gives a whole new meaning to, oh, you don't have enough badges to train me? Huh. Oh, wait, you do? Oh my God, I respect you so much. I'm gonna become a horrifying embodiment of compounding interest. And this isn't even the only issue. When a Pokemon successfully uses a stat modifying move, whether on itself or the enemy, if the other Pokemon is burned or paralyzed, the stat drops from those conditions, having attack for burn or quartering speed for paralysis, are applied again. So if you sit there spamming growth against a burned or paralyzed opponent, not only are you badge boosting your way to being stupidly overpowered, but you're also decimating the enemy Pokemon's attack or speed, at least until you get them down to a value of literally 1. Total anarchy. Gen 1 was already like this, but the fact that this applies with every stat modifying move in the game is just like, it just truly demonstrates if you want to play Kanto, maybe play one of the newer games. Unless, of course, you crave that chaos. Thanks so much for watching. If you want to watch another video diving into Pokemon's past, dive into your own Pokemon past by checking out 12 dumb mistakes you made in Pokemon.
I'm like stun locked. I'm shocked. What the fuck? That honestly, the way he was describing it, Gen 1 doesn't sound like a fun generation to play. If he's making it sound fucking horrible. Pokemon is crazy. Brother, tell me about it. Holy, that is not fun at all. Oh my God. I would crash out. Maybe that should be a subathon goal. Force Poseidon to play Gen 1 games. If you know what you're doing, you can get to the Elite Four in about an hour. What? Psychic types were coded wrong as well? Bro. I will actually lose all of my water hair. It would my water hair would be boiling and it will all be gone at some point. I think I'm glad my first Kanto game was Let's Go and not Red and Blue. Oh my God. I think mine was actually Let's Go as well. I've never played a Gen 1 game, but I actually never finished Let's Go, so maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it doesn't count at all. What is he doing with Miltank? Should we watch that one next? I need to pee again. I actually need to pee again. I've been drinking too much water. Star Cruise, thank you so much for the follow. I'm just glad my first Pokemon game was white on the DS. Mine was Pokemon Pearl. Well, technically Pokemon Diamond because I had played it on my cousin's DS. And my cousin was like, you can't have it. And I begged my mom for my birthday. I was like, please get me Nintendo DS with Pokemon Pearl. Because I was like, pink. Palkia is pink. And I like pink because I'm a girl. And I'm on that one. So my first full playthrough was Pokemon Pearl. Pokemon Best Platinum Best Pokemon. I love Pokemon Platinum. It's one of my favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Heart Gold. Those are the two games I will always stand by forever and ever. My first full Pokemon playthrough was Pokemon Sword. I keep saying this and I don't care if you disagree, but I actually really enjoyed Pokemon Sword and Shield. Pokemon Sword and Shield, I had a great time playing it. And if you didn't, that's fine, but I loved it. I loved it. It was such a fun game. I thought it was fun. All right, gamers, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. So you know what? This time we will put the ferret walk. So give me a few minutes. I've been drinking so much water. I've been thirsty. So I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, hi, I'm back. I went to pee. I am all peed out, I think. Wash hands? I did. Sorry. I did wash my hands. Anyways, 1 second. Welcome back from your pee. Thank you. I had a great pee. I had a great one. I do have another, so at 4 o'clock, I'm taking my lunch break, and then I'll be back around 4:30. So I think we should probably pick a shorter video. Does that sound okay with you guys? We still have, God, how many more days of subathon? At least until Saturday. So I'll pick a shorter video because the meal tank one is an hour long, and I do have to eat lunch because I technically didn't even eat anything today. I did not eat anything today. So, 1 second. Okay. All right. We'll do this one. Alpha Rad, how I survived my first Nuzlocke. I think we've reacted to Alpha Rad maybe once or twice. I don't think we've reacted to him very much. But I always love watching whenever YouTubers do the how I survived my very first Pokemon Nuzlocke, because I feel like each of them kind of have their own struggles, because obviously it's their first time. So we shall see how Alpha Rad's Nuzlocke went.
Believe it or not, I've never actually done a Pokemon Nuzlocke before.
They're hard. I
was more concerned with making friends out of these adorable little creatures instead of, forcing them into the fatal crusade of war. If you don't know, a Nuzlocke is the best way to turn this stupid baby game into a masochist's wet dream.
Oh,
the rules are simple. You can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each area, and if a Pokemon faints, that's it, they're dead, fatal.
It's the way I see it. It's like Fire Emblem Classic.
Black Skyrim. Now
if your Fire Emblem unit dies, it's just dead.
There's some additional rules I've added, but the most messed up one is that the Nuzlocke forces you to give a nickname to each and every Pokemon you catch, forcing an emotional attachment to them all. So when Butterfree dies, you just murdered Jeremy. And that blood is on your hands.
No, if your entire team Jeremy!
Out, that's it. The run just dies like Jeremy's family. So, with everything in place for this to go horribly, it was finally time to embark on our journey.
Psst, and if you like the video, please subscribe because it helps out a lot. Thank you.
Personally, I thought a fitting choice for my
I guess I'm not. I am now subbed.
First Nuzlocke would be Pokemon Fire Red, as it's one of the
that is a good choice.
Few versions that has the Kanto region. For my starter, I selected none other than Funko Pop the Bulbasaur. Simply because nobody in my chat wanted him, and I felt bad. Which unfortunately puts our rival, Luigi,
Bulbasaur is my favorite, though,
in an advantageous position with his Charmander. Nevertheless, Funko Pop should prevail, as the Nuzlocke has only just begun.
No crit. I'm so scared of getting a crit in the first battle because I just sound...
No fucking way. No way. What the hell?
So, let me tell you the story of my second Pokemon Nuzlocke.
No!
This time we went with Funko Pop with less confidence, which
Funko
unfortunately puts our rival Luigi 2 in an advantageous position. Despite all odds, we made it through to the first 5 minutes of our Nuzlocke. And just like that, our perilous journey has officially begun. Again, and for real this time. We acquired Professor Oak's balls, and then
okay. I don't think I require it, but if you do, I'm not gonna judge.
Embarked into the wilderness to catch our very first Donkey Kong. The next Pokemon in our sights was a Mankey, who lowered Funko Pop's health to 1.
No!
But the run has only just begun, you know, so what do we have to lose? And if you can't tell by now, these are the risks I take. This is what the rest of the run is going to look like, and I will not apologize for it. So after collecting a new friend named Wii Sports and trekking through the forest of useless Pokemon, we were ready to tackle our very first gym, which we were already under-leveled for. Is not great, but that's what
level
makes
9
it exciting.
into a level 14
on the next route, I was
Onyx.
presented with a potential Nidoqueen on a silver platter. All I needed to do was throw another Pokeball.
I don't think Scratch will kill.
You're level 11! The Nidoran is level 6!
It sure is screaming, though.
But, like, what if it does?
Are you a pussy?
Just throw a Pokeball, you can take the
There
damage.
you go. There you go.
What the fuck? That is so real.
Kids, let this be a lesson in toxic masculinity. It's better to be called a pussy than a serial murderer. I redeemed my crippling insecurities by purchasing an investment called Magikarp, who was named after my favorite movie of all time, Spy Kids 3.
Is it
Beyond
really?
Mount Moon, we saw a glimpse of the
I mean, Spy Kids was pretty sick.
second gym and their leader, Misty, who is coincidentally weak to Funko Pops, as most humans naturally are. I wasn't prepared for that battle just yet, so I grinded for about an hour before throwing hands with Luigi 2 yet again. And yeah, I'm still underleveled and fighting a Pidgeotto with a Mankey.
Oh, we're faster!
Let's go!
Trust me, this run never gets easier to watch, since the method to the madness is nothing larger than a blind ambition, like how an underleveled Mankey sweeps the entirety of Luigi 2's team. After freeing Bill from his weird fetish shit, we made our way to
what the fuck?
Misty's gym. Luckily, Funko Pop solo this one as he sleeps and sweeps. At this moment in time, I realized, wow, this is easy. There is absolutely no way that
Famous last words,
I
brother.
could be humbled by this game. We might as well head straight towards the third gym, you know? And on that path, we found the daycare, who could look after a Magikarp per se. And I learned that every singular step you take results in 1 XP for the Pokemon in the daycare. So, let me introduce you to my own new form of grinding. Gyarados, nice. Wow,
What the
how
fuck?
unexpected. I forgot that we had to go on a funny boat before the gym, but luckily we were able to pick
Silly
up a
funny
Diglett named
boat.
Lava Girl along the way, as this is the perfect counter for everything that Boomer Warvet stood for. Aboard the SS Anne, our little trainer broke into everyone's peaceful little rooms and turned witnesses into victims. We managed to conquer foe after foe until locking eyes over yet another fateful encounter with Luigi 2. The atmosphere felt familiar, but there was a new sense of bloodlust in the air. This time, Luigi 2 wasn't going down alone.
No, Mankey!
The rest of the battle was a success, but how could anyone say that in good faith knowing about the events that transpired? I learned a
Kill Luigi.
tragic lesson that sometimes death is inevitable. But this one felt preventable. A general could lose an entire army, but you would always remember the first soldier to fall. And in honor of Mankey, I will never let such a foolish mistake happen again.
Right and correct.
Oh, never mind.
To us.
I will never let such a foolish mistake happen again, starting.
How many did we lose? How many did we lose?
Now. They literally put Diglett Cave right next to the Electric Gym so you could walk out like a champion. Uh-oh. We lost 2 heavy hitters and Donkey Kong is still at level 7. So... I'd love to say that I'm confident about this gym, but I have recently been humbled by the cold hands of death. Lieutenant Surge lost 2 Pokemon right at the start, which is something I can sadly relate to. And it's pretty ironic to lose Mankey to Eradicate only to use an evolved Donkey Kong to... Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's fine. I find
How
it
is
equal
this
parts
happening?
interesting and concerning how desensitized I have already become to the freezing embrace that is known as death. So after defeating Surge with an incredibly hype Leech Seed, we collected our 3rd gym badge and had our first existential crisis. The whole Nuzlocke challenge felt so much.
Oh my god! Prawn Starty, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, we are watching Alpharad's How I Survived My First Pokemon Nuzlocke. For those who are new here, hi, my name is Poseidon. I am in the middle of my anniversary subathon. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you got a raid and run, no worries. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Kendrick, Cod, Crimson, and Raziel. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Dragon Spin, hello.
More doable a mere 2 minutes ago in the story, but
we're watching Alpharad's first Nuzlocke video, and I'm literally losing my mind. That's a pretty model. Thank you. We just debuted it a few days ago. It's brand new. Thank you so much. I opened B card and got 2 Holo 10 packs of you. Let's fucking go.
This is where we're at now, and now we can only go up.
That's not true, is it?
We continued this unfortunate journey through Rock Tunnel and only barely
Rock
made it out
Tunnel.
alive. This entire run has turned into nothing more but a castle of sand, simply fearing the inevitable tides of another poor decision. Well, we caught a Growlithe named Hot Dog and found an Eevee named
Wii Sports
Transformer, so that's pretty cool. We happened to catch Hot Dog right next to Celadon, which just so happened to sell evolutionary stones.
Ooh.
And as our Hot Dog became a hotter dog, I learned that Arcanine,
yeah, I put some really
cool
pretty cards of you, which is really fitting considering you're Eddie. Let's go! Oh, thank you so much.
Doesn't learn a single
You can send them to PSA
leveling.
now.
Believe it or not, I've never actually.
Oh, I accidentally fucking started over the video. I'm dumb. Where were we at? Oh, we were right here.
Catch Hot Dog right next to Celadon, which just so happened to sell evolutionary stones. And as our Hot Dog became a hotter dog, I learned that
I love Hot
Arcanine,
Dog.
as cool as he is, doesn't learn a single move through leveling. Hot Dog could have been
What?
a great tool, but signature.
Wait, why did I not know that? You have to TM teach Hot Dog? What? Porcinator, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, that's I don't want to say that's dumb, but it is kinda dumb.
Moves like Flamethrower were now off the table. So I went online to see if I could find a TM for this move anywhere, and it was only available in the Celadon Game Corner for 4,000 coins.
Uh-oh, it's time to gamba. It's time to gamba.
So naturally, I took matters into my own hands.
Yeah! Let's go!
3 hours later, and I have officially fixed one mistake. I know I'm not doing a good job of painting myself as smart or competent, but I think I've at least revealed myself as ambitious or adaptive, which are very easy traits to pick up when you constantly make the worst fucking decisions. So before we went into the 4th gym, I had a moment to reflect and recognize that flying types are super effective against grass types because at this point you can never be too sure. After collecting the damn 4th gym badge, we headed towards the downfall of Twitch Plays Pokemon. This weird spin-off plot point is really just here to
Oh no, I hate that. I saw the Twitch Plays Pokemon for that. Holy.
introduce us to Giovanni, the baddest bad guy in the game, who doesn't really know how to play the game. On to the next plot point! I found it very ironic that within the Pokemon Tower you find Luigi 2 mourning the death of his beloved Raticate, as if that little bastard didn't deserve to rot in hell. One battle later and we ran into a wild Ghastly, who I admittedly nicknamed In Poor Taste.
That's fucked up. That's so
Mankey!
That's so
That's actually... Is it 'cause it's a ghost type? What? 'Cause Mankey's dead?
That is so uncalled
Bruh!
off with the name of a dead Pokemon.
That's so sad!
That's so fun.
One dead mom joke later, and we've reached the top of Pokemon Tower. Awesome. I guess we can leave now. With Saffron City opening up, it gives us access to the Fighting Dojo, Sabrina's Gym, and another Team Rocket raid. So naturally, we went and caught a Snorlax because everything else just sounded scary at the time. Catching Yoshi opened up the path to head southbound towards Fuchsia Town, but on the way there, Funko Pop became even funkier and we made an unfunny joke. After grinding for a while, we were still underleveled, to nobody's surprise, and ready to attempt Koga's gym. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh
That
no.
wasn't that bad, but this is definitely a leave the gym.
That's super effective. It did like just like 25% of the health bar. What the heck?
Yeah, no, we're leaving the gym after this. Heal. I mean Team Rocket. No. Yeah, we're ready to go fight the bad guys and receive a free Lapras. Cool. Which knows
Let's go!
Perish song, and I don't know if that's the best move for a Nuzlocke. After battling countless grunts, we make it to the end of this labyrinth only to be met with Giovanni again. We open the battle with none other than our golden child, Spy Kids 3. Everything
Shout out to Spy Kids 3.
Is nothing short of an obstacle.
Shout out to that guy.
Champion,
he sounds pretty cool.
Changes from present to past. Spy Kids 3 met Giovanni's vicious Rhyhorn. No, hold on.
Oh, don't tell me this is how Spy Kids 3 dies, Chad. Please do not tell me. Hello, Sai, happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
Hold up. No!
No!
Not Spy Kids 3! Death never gets easier. It can only grow more familiar. As one soldier falls, another will always take
Spy Kids 3 spoilers.
this place, as this bloody cycle will never cease to continue. Lapras can attempt to fill the Gyarados-sized hole in my heart, but nobody can replace what Spy Kids 3 means to me. Upon entering Koga's gym, we carried a slightly different energy, one that has been hardened by war and burdened by memories. Koga did everything in his power to not get swept by the new heart of our team, but not even being overleveled was enough for this wheezing to be exempt from a dying breath. With another gym badge acquired, the next stop for our bloodlust was none other than the illustrious Sabrina of Saffron City.
Sabrina, the woman you are.
And I'll let the gameplay speak for itself.
Oh no, is this tragic?
Oh shit. Oh,
hot dog!
Oh shit. Huge. Okay, we're subbing out real quick. Do not let it all end like this. Oh my god. Oh no!
Wii Sports!
What the fuck?
No!
Wii Sports was my favorite one.
He's calm minded. No. This is worth it. Oh shit, he's so strong. He is so strong right now. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He is +3 special defense. The whole run could end right here. Oh my god. No. Everything's okay. No future.
Not all of his friends crashing out on Discord watching this.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh, it's Eeping!
Can't like that. We like that.
Being asleep, I'm a big fan of this.
Not the full heal.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh, please.
No.
Come on, hot dog. Come on,
Hit
hot
him
dog.
again, hot dog.
That did like nothing, hot dog.
Oh no, he's +3. No, hot dog.
So close.
Not hot dog.
No! What do you do here? What do you do here?
Virus, I'm sorry. You got a Perish song.
Oh, for the greater good, dude. For the greater good.
Oh, 07. I need to see 07s in chat. Everyone's dying.
No! No!
Oh no! No!
No, there's no way Alakazam's not faster.
We can try it, but I don't know. It might.
He might call mine. He might call mine again. That's fine.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
All right.
For the greater good of the run.
Oh no. You had to
Shit.
survive 3 turns.
It's okay. We can just buff my health.
Come on.
For the team. For the team.
Come on. Just take one hit. I don't know. You're 10 levels under. There's no way.
Oh my fucking god. 3 deaths. 3 deaths.
Oh
It's so bad.
my god.
3 deaths.
No.
There's no way Yoshi dies here.
Oh my god, you're dead. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, this is a special defense tank, and this still goes down like that?
No!
I thought we were safe.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm witnessing a historic moment right now.
You are.
This is an historic moment. Josh Hatter! Hi! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! I appreciate you. Thank you. You added 15 minutes to my stream timer. Thank you so much.
Everything has gone awful.
Oh god. Okay,
Oh
okay.
my Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I'm out.
I'm out.
The stall. The stall.
What the fuck has happened?
Oh, everything.
Alakazam needs to go.
What the fuck?
Bye-bye. Perish down. See ya. We made it. We made
Jesus Christ.
it out.
Oh my god, dude, literally everything went wrong in like 3 seconds for me.
Everything went wrong. It was the Alakazam.
Oh,
Sleep
7.
paralysis demon. Oh my
Oh,
god.
7.
We made it out though.
We have officially reached the lowest point of the run. Our only saving
Sabrina, you motherfucker.
grace was a sacrifice. I'm aware of the mistakes that I made to end up here, but I also made a carefully calculated decision at the cost of Virus the Lapras to protect the integrity of the run. Once that Alakazam reached a point of nirvana through spamming Calm Mind, all we could possibly do was pray for an escape. Our motley crew has been silenced to nothing more than a pair, and now it's up to Funko Pop and Transformer to lead a skeleton team to an unforeseen victory.
How do we come back from this?
But no matter what may happen going forward, this entire run is in a heavy debt to the memory of Virus the Lapras. Harish Song was the only open path in this devil's maze, so now our only goal was to focus on the future and leave this battlefield as nothing more than a memory.
40 whole days? 40?
Whole days to find the confidence to continue this disgraced run.
You know, I can't even blame him.
I know that I can't put any of the
Is it a JoJo reference? I don't know. I've never seen JoJo.
blame on the game or my team, for it is my solemn duty as a trainer to guide them. And as soon as I accepted
One Piece! I'm sorry, I heard We Go and I got excited.
that, I realized that my title has not wavered over these past 40 days. My job is to finish what I've started and lead the remainder of my team to victory as it's what they would have wanted. So I collected a new team from the ashes of what I once called a family. With Funko Pop and Transformer hardened by echoes of the past, our new recruits were ready to help out in any way they could.
Clam Slam, Birdo, Phoenix, and Mr. Bustdown.
This was all we had left. Our final gambit. As this disaster of a journey was coming to a close, our next stop was none other than Cinnabar Island. We pulled up on the Pokemon Mansion to catch a coughing named Coughing, and that was it. And then Cinnabar
That is
offered an
hilarious.
awesome quiz. All right, Josh, I have a question for you.
What is it?
Alright.
There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges.
No, there's 8.
Then Blaine said the funny thing before hitting 15 Fire Blasts in a row, which... No?
I think you could just easily dig and, well...
I don't think that's correct, Brayden. I think every time you've given me advice, it's been wrong.
It's a damage roll. It's a damage roll. I can't calculate these things.
I think he lives with just a little bit.
Crit.
Brayden, if Jolteon dies, it's your fault.
L.
Jolteon dies. Wait.
Jolteon, no! What do you mean, wait? What do you mean, wait?
There's a chance.
Brayden, what the fuck? Did I let that Jolteon die? Perhaps. But this one was to prove that I can never trust advice from Stream Chat, the Wiki, YouTube comments, or even my own friends. If I'm going to make a mistake, it better be my own mistake, and it definitely better be a larger mistake than I trusted one of my dearest friends. This wasn't too hard of a gem, but I really just monologued post-timeskip about how these two Pokemon were leading my team, only to let one die as a prank? What is wrong with me? You would think at this point that I'm done taking completely worthless risks, but I am unhinged. I simply do not care anymore. If this run is to succeed, it's because it was written in the stars. I will do what feels right in the moment, and after collecting a 7th gym badge, what felt right was building up a third of my team for the 3rd time. The game then guides us to the Sevi
honestly,
Islands,
I commend him because I feel like I would have given up at this point.
Clam Slam getting their clam slammed, we needed a new water Pokemon. If anything, we needed a savior.
I spelled it wrong, right?
No, you should keep it.
I really hope the typo made it through.
You know what? That's fine.
Also,
let's go! The Savoyer.
3 hours grinding to get flamethrower for a hot dog in the casino just
the
for him to perish
Savoyer.
to Sabrina's Alakazam. But the casino does have a lot of other good TMs. Ice Beam,
No
Flamethrower,
way.
Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, and Thunderbolt again. This was a successful casino raid and half of my Tuesday.
I just want to do this all stream.
But I'm not going to equip the TMs just yet. I'm gonna wait until we hit the Elite Four, so, you know, something unfortunate doesn't happen. The only thing in our path now was the Viridian Gem, which we had to challenge Giovanni for our 8th gym.
Okay, that's fair, actually.
Gym badge. The Savoir has officially joined our team, as well as Coughing the Wheezing, and for some reason this one knows Explosion, and given how effective Perish Song was, we'll use it when the time's right. Anyways, 5 surfs later, and we've officially collected all the gym badges this world has to offer. So at long
Elite
last,
Four
it was
time?
time for our final act. We started walking towards Victory Road, only to be greeted by Luigi 2's bloody hands. This was truly our last obstacle before our endgame. Even though we came out unscathed, it was a wake-up call to our 2nd and 3rd string team. We do not cover enough typings. We have nothing against flying, nothing against psychic, nothing against ice, nothing against electric, and nothing against dragon, except this one TM sitting in our bag. This was the point of the run where I really started to feel the sins crawling on my back. The careless amount of graves I dug have come back to bite me, as this team simply does not have the answers needed to become champions. Despite not catching any of the legendaries, we could still go to Zapdos' home of the power plant and find Goku, our little Magnemite, who happened to find 2 other Magnemite friends through grinding. With this
That's right, I can only go to Magneton in this game. There's no Magnezone.
catch, we replaced Bird up and set out to catch one
It
last
is time
Pokemon
for the Victory
which we might as well
Road.
use a Master Ball for. When we reached the other side of the cave, I handed out everyone's TMs to those who I felt could use them best. Before tackling the Elite Four, I studied the wiki and the trainers ahead in desperate hopes of finding any chance of survival. I elected a Pokemon or 2 per trainer, and then admitted that when it came to the champion that is Luigi 2, I'd try my best. I had a decent enough plan, but what it really came down to was if Coughing was ready to make a decision when the time called for it. With a heavy heart burdened by my own mistakes, my team of 6 Pokemon and their stupid fucking idiot trainer marched into the Indigo Plateau, as this was our first and final chance to come out as champions, as this Pokemon Nuzlocke was about to end, one way or another. The first name on our hit list was none other than Lorelei the Ice Trainer. Luckily, most ice types are also water types in this game, which is perfect for our young upstart Goku. They simply thunderbolted everything in their path, even when they only had 7 HP remaining. With Jinx being the only non-water type, it was time to switch Goku out. We tried a few options, but this is the lamest piece of shit I've ever seen. I just kept getting frozen, kept getting put to sleep, kept getting frozen again, and then being told to deal with it.
I have heard a lot about this Jinx and how much drama it's put others in.
Switching multiple times, I had a relatively loud voice in my ear to switch out to Onyx. I insisted that Onyx is weak to ice, but this person who will go unnamed told me that I was wrong and that an earthquake was the right play to kill Jinx. This Onyx may be our only answer to Luigi 2's Charizard, but I was feeling frustrated, and in a moment of weakness, I listened to someone's advice that wasn't my own.
Instead of, it's time for Mewtwo.
Oh no.
It's time for Mewtwo. Oh yeah, that's why I was going to say give the Quick Claw to Mewtwo, is because you could proc Quick Claw and then have the Flint.
What did I say, Brayden? What did I say?
Why are you still listening to Brayden?
What did I say?
I thought that's sturdy.
Jesus Christ! I'm never listening to you! Ever! Ever! Literally never! Not once has your advice ever helped me!
What the hell?
Well, we got a pretty bad Mewtwo there.
Despite all odds, and I mean a lot of odds, we managed to make it to Bruno with only a singular Pokemon missing, which is definitely more than I'd like.
That's not too
but
bad.
Here we are, having a great time. Learning from past experiences, if you have a Psychic type who spams Calm Mind, you can really just do anything. Our Phoenix stood tall in the face of Onyx and thought really hard before casting a mental hellstorm over everything that Bruno loved. And I'm not gonna lie, It felt good. When it came to Agatha, the ghost trainer, but she's like really just a poison type trainer. We didn't really have an answer. Ghost type is physical in this generation for some reason, so we just threw out the tank that is coughing who happened to know Shadow Ball. When it came to Arbok, it would have been the perfect time to use a move like Earthquake, but you know, sometimes life has other plans. Surprisingly enough, our team is doing pretty well. Lance foolishly stood before us with an army of dragons against one tiny Poliwrath who happened to know Ice Beam. It was an effective strategy, but Dragonite is also really scary. He's quad weak to Ice Beam, but his flying type moves put him in an advantage for some reason over our beloved Savar. If I kept her for an additional turn, we would be missing probably the only remaining answer we have for the imminent Charizard. But before I could even think about that, I had to simply make it out of this battle. With my whole team in a panicked state, I knew what I had to do. So I sent out Coughing one last time.
Oh my god, don't tell me he's gonna use Explosion.
Wait, I probably could have used Magnet.
With Luigi 2 standing before us, we were but moments away from the curtains falling.
The sacrifice move
was our final battle, our final chance for victory, but more importantly, our final chance of redemption for all the stupid fucking decisions I've made. So Luigi 2 opened this fateful battle with Pidgeot, which was a bad decision for him. I think he got a little pissed after that one, so he just went ahead and sent out his strongest Pokemon next. Knowing that Goku was nothing more than a piece of steel begging to be melted, we just tossed out Savar, hoping that she could live up to her name somehow. Yeah, girl boss. It was a gruesome battle, as the ace in our sleeve was one unfortunate crit away from losing the entire run for us all. It's always in moments like this where the worst possible outcomes become the reality. So naturally, I challenged fate.
If it's a crit, can the other Pokemon do it?
No.
Oh my god.
But he's not gonna crit.
Leave it all on this?
No!
What did I say? The Charizard was absolutely the ace in his sleeve, but somehow we got lucky. As an enemy Alakazam approached the battlefield, so did post-traumatic stress. Luckily, this Alakazam did not know Calm Mind, and even more luckily, Phoenix did. We literally just sat here while Luigi 2 handed us +6 special attack Hypno, and it made me feel invincible. And perhaps a little bit arrogant.
His Sabrina's own strategy.
Oh, bold.
Oh.
Bold.
Coward. You're a coward.
Okay, well, we were very confident in that +6 Hypno.
Yeah, we were ready to sacrifice it.
Sure enough, Goku is here to right all the wrongs I create yet again. Luigi 2 then sent out his Rhydon, who was stanced up as if it was time to give our starter his very first moment in the spotlight in over 40 days. And to my surprise, this felt doable. Literally everything leading up to this moment would suggest otherwise, but here we are, with the lone executor standing in our path.
Damn. Imagine if we had a Pokemon who knew Flamethrower.
So with one final Hail Mary to throw, Funko Pop would put him to sleep so Savar could do what she does best and save the entire run.
Yes. That's fine. We outspeed it. We outspeed him. We win.
Yeah, there's no way.
We win again. Woo!
Let's go!
Despite everything.
My very first Nuzlocke. Despite having Brayden in the call, I still won. And just like that, I have completed my second Nuzlocke, and god damn it do I feel proud. I took the high road so many times, especially when it was absolutely the wrong decision to make. Yet here I am, dancing on Luigi 2's grave, while
Fuck
also
you, Luigi.
paying respect
You're a piece
to the
of shit.
countless jobs we've created for this cemetery. So yeah, that went better than expected. And hey,
a lot of Mons died.
You know what? I'd love to do it again, but my doctor said because of my very poor heart, this amount of stress could kill me if I ever did it again. So feel free to subscribe because, as you know, I'm known for making very poor decisions.
You know what? That was a little painful to watch, but it was very entertaining. Brayden should not be allowed to play Pokemon Nuzlocke. He should not be allowed to play any Pokemon Nuzlocke. Nope. Not allowed. IRL Nuzlocke. How does that even work? How does that even work? How does IRL how is that gonna work? Anyways, I'm gonna go take my 30-minute lunch break, and then when we get back, we shall play Pokemon Legends ZA, the DLC, because I am obsessed with this game and I really, really enjoy it. So I will be right back. I'll probably put on one of my React videos while I'm gone. So I should be back around 4:30 Pacific time. So, yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. What video do I want to put on? I'll have to look at my other browser. Pog. If you can do me a favor, and if you do want to stay, I would appreciate the lurking. While I am gone, it would mean a lot to me if you could lurk while I am gone. But let's see. What is a little bit over 30-minute video I can put on? We can do. We can do this one. So many to choose. Gamers! It's time. Okay, hold up. One second. There we go. Yay! Okay, I will be right back. You get past Psy while I go eat lunch, because I haven't eaten anything today. So I'll be back, and then when I come back, we'll play some Pokemon Legends ZA. How does that sound? Alrighty, I will go on break. Yippee! You guys know what time it is now, right? It is reacting time! We are going to be reacting to some M&J TV today. We're also going to be throwing in some other videos I want to react to. But we're going to be starting with M&J TV, since that seems to be everybody's favorite to start with. Everybody's favorite to start with. So let's move forward. We are going to be watching 12 major Pokemon battles you never did. And you're probably right, I never did any of these. Let's take a look. Thank you, Bryce, for the membership. Welcome to the Shipwrecks. Thank you.
There are battles with famous Pokemon trainers that you may have never done. Here are 12 instances of forgettable battles with memorable trainers.
Okay.
Which I did my best to order.
That sounds a little bit, contradicting. Memorable trainers, forgettable battles. I mean, I remember my battle against good old Barry on Route whatever, and, beating his ass up. Great times.
From least to most obscure. Enhanced versions of Pokemon games have a history of changing things, but until Emerald, no major
I like to pretend Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon don't exist.
boss battles were completely replaced. Sure, some team members might have changed, but Emerald completely replaced a gym leader and champion. In Ruby and Sapphire, Wallace is the final gym leader, while Steven Stone is the region's champion.
Wallace. I love Wallace. I also love Steven.
But then in Emerald, Wallace has moved up to champion, and his mentor, Juan, has taken over the Sootopolis gym. Which is an infuriating change, I might add. I really hate that double-teaming Kingdra. Steven still makes some appearances in the main story, but you never battle him. Then after the league, he just disappears. In his house in Moss Deep City, he leaves a letter for you.
He's on
because
vacation.
I guess he just knew you would barge into his unlocked house, because you've done that with every other building in the region. And in the letter, he leaves you the gift Beldum, but he also says that he has departed to travel the world. But where did he go? Well, it turns out, Meteor Falls. If you delve deep into the cavern, you'll come across a chamber that Ruby and Sapphire did not have. But not only that, it isn't there in Emerald either until you become the champion. He excavated a whole new room. There you'll find Steven, who will reminisce about battling alongside you at the Sootopolis Space Center. There must not be enough oxygen down in his cave, because the Space Center is in Moss Deep, which he should know because he lives there. And then the battle with him begins. His team ranges from level 75 to 78, making him the strongest trainer in the Hoenn region outside battle facilities. The Pokemon are almost identical to his champion team, just with Cradily and Metagross getting slightly changed movesets.
I fucking hate Cradily. I hate that Pokemon!
So that does mean that his Aggron still has no stab moves and 3 special moves, despite having a base special attack of 60. This battle is probably the most well-known on this list, hence why I made it the first entry, but I still opted to include it because I have no memory of ever doing it myself. The red battle is present across 5 Johto games, while this one is only an Emerald. Additionally, red is atop a fancy new location that you don't unlock until getting all the badges, so then you're gonna be eager to explore it. Whereas Steven is deep within somewhere you've already been, and thus may not think to go back to. Steven is not the only character to be relegated out of a position, yet somehow gets stronger. In Black 2 and White 2, the progression through the region changed so that the earliest locations in Black and White, the southeast portion of Unova, are now post-game locations. The 2 gyms there, in Nacrene City and Striaton City, are no longer gyms. While you cannot battle Lenora at all outside of the Pokemon World Tournament, did you—
God, I fucking love Lenora. I mean, look at her. That is mother right there. Holy moly. I am down bad.
You know that you can battle the triplets? Because
that's not Pookie.
I did not know that until I started writing this video. Maybe I've done it before, but I don't remember doing it. If you walk into their former gym, now just a restaurant, the 3 of them will be standing around the room. If you speak to one, they'll ask if you want to team up with them against their brothers. You can team up with any of the 3, and the triplet multi-battle can be done daily. So you can experience all 3 possible battle combinations. They all use 3 Pokemon each in the mid-60s, assuming you don't change the difficulty level, and their teams are unchanged whether opponent or teammate. Additionally, and amusingly, they all have 1 Pokemon with a muscle band, 1 with a leftovers, and a monkey with a life orb. I think being able to choose your partner and that changing who you battle against is a really cool way to bring back one of Pokemon's most unique gyms. In fact, I kind of wish that we could have done this as just a regular gym battle.
I do remember doing this battle. It's so cool.
In Black 2 and White 2, and not just an optional side battle in the post game that I totally missed.
Ha! It is I, Good Boy.
What the? Look at all those wires.
A cautionary tale. Last year I signed up for the Wire of the Month Club.
Why?
The what?
I had a wire phase, okay? I'm sure everyone does.
No.
Anyways, I had the subscription shipped to my hideout mailbox, not my apartment, and then I forgot about it. So when I checked my mailbox after a while, lo and behold, I wasted a bunch of money on a ton of useless wires.
Let me guess, if you'd been using the sponsor of this video, Rocket Money, sooner, you could have avoided this?
Exactly! Rocket Money, which I might add, incredible name, is an all-in-one personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and better manage your money. Once linking my bank account, I used it to help me catch unwanted subscriptions I forgot about, like the Wire of the Month Club, then cancel them with just a few taps.
Rocket Money can also be used to help you lower bills. Just scan them in, and it can help negotiate your bills down for you to get the—
Oh, brother, do I need to lower down my internet bill?
Best possible rate.
It has went up $50 this year. Can you believe that?
Rocket Money has helped its customers save up to $740 per year when using all the premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/MNJTV to get started for free and improve your finances. Now, I'm just gonna leave all these wires down here, if you don't mind.
What? No, I don't want those.
Oh, come on, you're 30 now. It's a rite of passage into adulthood to have a tangled mess of random cables somewhere in your house. Ta-ta!
This next entry is kind of an odd one because it's not against a famous character. It's against a famous person. Shigeki Morimoto is one of the most prominent employees at Game Freak. He's worked there since 1992 and thus played a role in almost every mainline Pokemon game, even serving as the director for Emerald and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Now, you likely know that Game Freak likes to make appearances in their games, usually serving as the people who will give you certificates for completing Pokedexes. But starting in Gen 5, you could finally battle against one of them, and that person is Morimoto. Now, I know there's a good chance that you've battled him once, but have you battled him every time?
No,
his
I have
first
not.
team
I think I
in
battled
Black
him
and
one
White
time.
unlocks once you enter the Hall of Fame. In the sequels, his team is nearly identical, but he also has a new team you can fight before the league. A trio of the Tiny Monkeys. In Sun and Moon, his post-game team becomes a squad of Gen 1
I did not play him in Sun and Moon. I did not battle him in Sun and Moon.
Pokemon. In the Ultra games, this is converted into a multi-battle alongside Kazumasa Iwao, another prominent Game Freak employee. Morimoto ditches his evolutions in Kangaskhan in favor of a Gengar, and Iwao uses 3 normal types. Morimoto appears again in Let's Go using the same Pokemon he did in Sun and Moon. He then appears in Sword and Shield, hidden in a hotel in Sirchester. This is a double battle, and he uses all Galar Pokemon except his Dynamaxing Snorlax. His most recent appearance is in BDSP in the Hotel Grand Lake. And in all his appearances since Sun and Moon, defeating him earns the player the Oval Charm. I've done a few of these battles. I have not done all of them. I did not realize there were this many Morimoto appearances. My eyes were popping as I was
I can't recall. I just remember the Gen 5 one. I don't recall the rest of those.
scrolling down that article. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee mostly feature characters already present in the Kanto games. It gets a little weird with red, blue, and green not being playable characters or the rival, but
Green, my beloved.
But they are characters that have been in Kanto before. But you might have missed that there's a character from another region, making their first appearance in Kanto. Mina, the fairy trial captain from Alola.
I remember her. I played her card when I was playing the TCG during Sun and Moon era.
Misses the SSN. And then she ends up just staying in Kanto forever.
Yeah, I remember her in Let's Go when I played it.
Now, you may have noticed her immediately upon departing the ship.
I did.
I did not. On my first playthrough, I just walked right past her. I, of course, found her eventually, but what I didn't realize until quite a long amount of time after the game came out is that you can actually battle her. More than once.
That I did not
And she's
do.
got 2 different teams. Her first team is a Jigglypuff and a Mr. Mime, and this is what she uses up until you beat the league. After which her levels jump to the 50s, her Jigglypuff evolves, and she adds an Alolan Ninetales. She can be battled once per day. This is a super missable battle because the conversation isn't forced. You could just walk right past her like I did. But also, she does not battle you in that initial conversation. You have to choose to return to her later, and you don't really have a reason to do that. It's nice that they tried to put a fairy specialist in Kanto when there's never been one before. But you may not ever fight her. I certainly didn't. At least for like a long time. Speaking of...
I was so excited. I think I'm just very, very partial to fairy type trainers because fairy type is just one of my favorite Pokemon types. So I do love Mina. I did recognize her during my first run of Let's Go. My first and only run.
Mina, Sun and Moon shook up the series by removing gyms, replacing them with trials and grand trials.
Okay, damn, all right, ass on the screen.
You battle the kahunas in the grand trials, but then in most regular trials, you do not battle the trial captains.
Nope.
But did you know you can actually battle all of the trial captains, assuming you have both a...
Is your favorite starter Primarina? Actually, my favorite starter is Sprigatito. Second being Oshawott.
Sun and a Moon game. Okay, you probably already did know that, especially if you played the Ultra games, since battling some of the trial captains is required to complete Mina's fairy trial. Several of them also appear in the battle tree if you ever did that. But they have other battles, even in Sun and Moon where Mina's fairy trial doesn't exist. It's just that if you're not looking for them, you're probably not gonna find them. I should say up front, this entry is not about Sophocles and Acerola. Sophocles is a title defense challenger in all the Alola games, and Acerola is famously an Elite Four member. These battles are not obscure enough. Mina actually has a couple battles in Sun and Moon that you could miss, but they're triggered pretty easily by finding her out and about on Pony Island, and one of them's part of an Ultra Beast hunt. The other 4 captains are the focus of this video, because their battles are much trickier to find. They can be done pre-league in Sun and Moon, but only post-game in the Ultra games, where their teams are, of course, much stronger. I'll try to blast through these quick. It's kind of a lot. Ilima is fought very early game, but he can be rematched later if you find him in his house in Hau'oli City. He takes you to the trainer school for the battle. Lana is fought by finding her younger sisters in her house in Koni City, who then bully her into battling you at Brooklet Hill. In Sun and Ultra Sun only, and also only at night, you can find Kiawe in his room in Paniola Town, then see him get fired from his job at the Thrifty Megamart later. He'll battle you after. Then in Moon and Ultra Moon only, and also only during the day, if you go to Mallow's Family Restaurant in Koni City, you can then find her in the lush jungle for a battle. Do you see why these are easy to miss? I had no idea any of them existed until I was making the My New Gym Leaders video, which came out just a few months ago. These aren't the only obscure Pokemon battles in Alola though, but this next one is higher on the list because it is only in Sun and Moon, not the Ultra games. For many years, Pokemon did not let you have rematches with evil team leaders because, I mean, it makes sense, honestly. After you defeat them, they either flee into the wilderness, they get arrested, or they die. Like Lysander, that dude is dead. The whole cavern ultimate weapon, just like crunch. Also, I've never watched the X and Y anime, but I'm pretty sure that like Bonnie is the one who's like, go Squishy, murder the man. And then I think it actually does it. Squishy, go for it! But Sun and Moon broke this trend, likely because Team Skull was kind of less explicitly evil than the others. Like, yeah, they took over a town, which was bad, but they didn't want to kill everyone. You may already know that Team Skull leader Guzma appears in the battle tree as a partner.
Dude, Team Skull was, you know what I loved? I loved how Team Skull was not like a serious team. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like in other Pokemon games you had like the evil team and their goal was to be like, yeah, we are gonna take over the region, and then there's just Team Skull and they're just like, yeah, we're just here golfing around. Guzma's not a real character. I love Guzma.
Against Team Rainbow Rock.
Where's my boss's orders, Guzma?
And in title defense battles in the Ultra games. But what I didn't know until making this video is that in Sun and Moon, and only Sun and Moon, he has a one-time rematch. After beating the League, you can find him on Route 2 in what is apparently his parents' house. He'll demand to meet you on the Hau'oli City beach, where he uses his previous squad of Golisopod, Masquerain, Ariados, and Pinsir, plus a new Scizor, all of them level 63. If you defeat him, Hala will appear and essentially scold Guzma, then become his master again. Guzma gives you a Dawn Stone to end the conversation, which I think is a bit odd since no bug types use a Dawn Stone. You can really tell that this is an obscure Pokemon battle because the footage of it that you just watched was my first time ever doing it, which I recorded while making this video on my original Sun save file. I have missed this battle for 8.5 years. Multi-battles alongside NPCs are quite commonplace in Pokemon nowadays, and they mostly happen alongside one of your rivals. Nearly every mainline Pokemon game since Gen 4 features at least one rival team-up, including Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yes, one of my favorite games!
Heart Gold and Soul Silver? One of the games with a mean rival? Oh yes.
Yeah.
You can team up with Silver, but it is a completely optional and very missable battle. First, the battle cannot happen until you've defeated Silver in Mount Moon, which you do not have to go through in order to get all the Kanto badges, so you can totally miss this prerequisite. Once that battle has been completed, you can then go to the Dragon's Den. And that's the missable part because there are very few reasons to go back into the Dragon's Den after you've been in there for the story. In the cavern, you'll find him training. Then suddenly, Claire and Lance bust in. Lance suggests a battle, but amusingly, he wants to team up with the player and battle against Silver and Claire. But Silver rejects Claire, calling her the embarrassing one in the weird costume. Which...
Don't you dare. You know what? I was about to say I love Silver, but I take that back. Don't you dare disrespect Claire like that again!
I mean, it isn't wrong. Silver will use his starter, Crobat, and Gengar, while Claire and Lance use this team of wildly varying levels. Claire's lowest is 52, while Lance's highest is 75. That is a 23 level difference within one team. Although, I guess technically it's two different teams, but it's a huge level difference on one side of the court. Board? Field. We got there. When the battle is over, they all say a few words and leave. And that's it. This is a totally optional battle that doesn't give you anything but some prize money and a little character development. I had never done this battle before, at least not that I can remember, and it's not present.
I'd battle just to see Claire.
in the Gen 2 games, so I expect that not very many people have done it. Battling N is a huge part of Black and White. You fight him several times, culminating in him being one of the final two boss battles of the main plot.
Yeah!
He disappears after this though, unable to be battled again. But did you know that you can
And my beloved!
battle him in Black 2 and White 2? After becoming champion, you can head to the Victory Road and enter a cavern previously blocked by a Zoroark. This leads to the ruins of N's castle, and within you can battle him and just his dragon. But this entry is not about that battle. In fact, there are quite a few more steps left. Once defeated, N will hand you his dragon as a rock, and you can take it to Dragon Spiral Tower to revive it, fight it, and capture it. N will then appear to tell the player that they can now go to the giant chasm to catch Kyurem. Now, up to this point, a lot of you probably did this. This is how you get the box art legendary, and since Black 2 and White 2 were the first mainline games that don't give you the legendary before beating the league, once you became champion without the fused Kyurem, a lot of you were probably eager to figure out, hey, how the heck do I get to use this thing? But I suspect that many of you, like myself, stopped there. But there is more that you can do. You just probably aren't gonna find it without looking something up. Once Kyurem is caught or defeated, you can then go to the Ferris wheel in Nimbasa City and ride it with N. But
oh brother, would I be riding more than that Ferris wheel?
Only on Fridays.
I've said this like 2 million times and I'm gonna say it again.
What? I don't know about you, but why would I go back to a place with no wild Pokemon, no significant battles, no items to find, and much less on one specific day of the week? How was I gonna find this? But if you do this and ride the Ferris wheel with him, then return to his castle, you can battle him again. Once per season, with a different team each season. His spring team is all water types and makes heavy use of rain, including hidden ability Drizzle Politoed. His summer team is 3 fire types, 2 grass types, and a Ninjask, and utilizes sun, including Drought Ninetales. His autumn team is a sandstorm team, all of the Pokemon being immune to sand damage. And as you probably guessed by now, his winter team is an all-ice hail team. All these battles can be really challenging because he starts each of them with ability summoned weather, which in case you forgot, was permanent in Gen 5. If you don't change the weather yourself, his will stay the whole battle. These teams are honestly super awesome. But since seasons are monthly in Gen 5, if you don't change your DS's clock, it's going to take you several months to see all of these teams. Not to mention all the crap you had to do beforehand. These teams are just so obscure, I had no idea they existed until I was making my 12 famous Pokemon theories video last summer, and I was researching about like, oh, is Anna Zoroark? To be clear, no, I do not think he is. But like I was
that wouldn't change anything for you, N, BB girl.
looking at his Bulbapedia page, and I was like, wait, what are these teams? Huh? The next entry is also from Black 2 and White 2, but you need more than just a copy of one of those games. Black 2 and White 2 have a fascinating feature called the Memory Link. By connecting your sequel game to a copy of Black or White that had beaten the main story, you could witness flashbacks in your sequel game that take place between the original games and the sequels. Some of these are even affected by the save data in the black or white copy. This requires a lot to make happen though. Like obviously you need a copy of black or white in addition to black 2, white 2, but then you also either need a second DS or you have to be able to connect your DS to the internet, which, speaking from experience, may not have been possible depending on your house's internet settings. And then you have to make...
I remember having the hardest time connecting my DS to the internet. Also, Frog, you think he's to the follow, but come in.
Like a global link account and like upload data and then download it. To be perfectly honest, I never did that version of the process. I just used 2 DSs. And also, it doesn't really matter because you can't do it anymore because the global link has been shut down. Memory Link doesn't just show flashbacks though. You can also do a few battles with the rivals from Black and White, Charon and Bianca. In the sequel games, Charon is a normal type gym leader.
I love Charon and Bianca.
But if you find him on route...
I just fucking love Gen 5, all right?
5 after using the Memory Link, he'll use one of his diverse teams from his time as a rival. The starter and monkey depending on the save data from Black or White. Bianca is similar, found in New Vemetown using one of her original teams, again her starter and monkey depending on the data from the Black or White file. This battle is especially interesting because this is the only way to battle against her in Black 2 and White 2. But since these battles are locked behind features that require another game and maybe another console, a lot of people probably never did them. Rematches with gym leaders are commonplace now, but did you know that they didn't exist until Emerald? These first rematches did it quite differently though. One big quirk is that their teams change. Most gym leader rematches make it so all of them have Pokemon around the same level-ish, and assuming it's within the same context, their teams are constant. But in Emerald, with each subsequent battle, the gym leader gains more Pokemon, levels up, and evolves their teams, eventually reaching their final team with the 4th rematch.
Thick, fat Hariyama, dude. My worst nightmare.
Their levels also vary wildly compared to each other. Roxanne's first rematch is in the 30s and her 4th is in the high 40s, low 50s, but Juan starts with levels where Roxanne ends, and he eventually has a team in the 60s. Now, you may be thinking, wait, what's the big deal? Like, why are these gym leader rematches so obscure when you can do these battles with 8 different people? Well, first off, these battles are only available in Emerald version, one game from many years ago, so that is somewhat contributing to the obscurity. But more significantly is that doing all these rematches will actually take you a very long time because the system for activating them is weird. Let me just read to you from Bulbapedia. After the player has entered the Hall of Fame for the first time, the player can rematch gym leaders. There is a 31% chance for a gym leader rematch to become available after every 60th wild encounter, every 20th trainer battle.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to be doing all these battles just for a 31% chance. That's kind of a lot.
Battle and every 20th battle frontier battle. Huh? That's right. Unlike later games where you can find the gym leaders by like, they're at a certain spot on a certain day, or maybe they're just like always available. You have to just play the game doing whatever else and hope that the gym leaders decide to be ready to fight you. But that's not even the end of it. You cannot move on to the second rematch team for any gym leader until you've beaten the first rematch team of every gym leader. The same is true for the 3rd and 4th rematch teams. This means that for you to see even a single 4th rematch team, you have to have completed 24 rematches. And remember, it's gonna take you a while to even have a chance for one to happen. I've personally never gotten close to seeing the 4th rematch team for any of the Emerald gym leaders, and I suspect that the number of you that have done so is quite small.
Yeah, definitely.
But hopefully, the number of you that decide to subscribe is very large. In all seriousness, if you've watched this far into the video, you likely enjoy what I do, and so I would greatly appreciate it if you would subscribe if you have not, or double check that you are subscribed in case you are not. We've reached the penultimate entry, and before we get into it, I should warn you, I am about to rant. To start things off, I have a question. Do the words Grand Duke of the Battle Chateau mean anything to you?
That is just such a goofy name. That's just such a goofy title. I want to be the Grand Duke of the Battle Chateau, but you know, it never crossed my mind that there was one. Did you use shiny Maridon and Koraidon? You want to know what happened to the shiny Maridon and Koraidons at my GameStop? Scalped. You want to know how much it's going up for on OfferUp? $25 a piece. So no, I did not get my shiny Maridon or Koraidon, unfortunately.
Not Battle Maison, Battle Chateau. Statistically, your answer is likely no. I ran this poll.
That's just such a funny freaking title. I want it so bad.
On my community tab, and nearly half of the respondents selected.
Gaming extra card you want. I could not ask you to give it to me. I would feel so bad.
What are you talking about? The Battle Chateau is on Route 7 in Kalos. Yeah, it's that big building there. Not missable, but so missable at the same time because you don't have to enter it. If you've never been inside, you are not alone. My first time spending more than 30 seconds in there was while making this video. It is a strange and uppity place obsessed with noble titles, where by defeating trainers that spawn in there, you gain points which can increase your rank from Baron to Viscount to...
You can, if you really wanted to send it to me, you could just submit a ticket in my Discord server, Stale Toaster. Finally found your Twitch channel, been following your YouTuber, but thank you so much. Wow, that was a funny sound to come across after we unpause.
Etc. Barf. There aren't many practical rewards for advancing, though. You can get some good prize money and occasionally some
Eat the rich!
items to sell after battles, like a nugget, for example. So its main purpose seems to be a money farming location. But it's one that's as dull as watching concrete dry. Since at the beginning, all the trainers will only have one Pokemon at level 15. If you come back to it post-game, most of the battles will be quick, but incredibly boring. Additionally, there's a weird quirk where new trainers spawn in based on real time. You can't just leave and come back and reset who's in there. You only get a new trainer every 6 minutes. So you can't blast through the place in an hour. You can speed things up by sending writs of invitation that make trainers appear faster. But the cheapest one is $50,000 and only lasts until midnight. And then they have the gall to ask for a tip after. You know, maybe we shouldn't be blaming the pandemic for tip buttons showing up everywhere. Maybe instead, we should be blaming X and Y. Now, why am I explaining and crapping on this strange optional feature? Well, that's because it is the only way to rematch major characters. Okay, you can redo the Pokemon League at any time, but if you want to rematch the gym leaders or see the league members with different teams, the Battle Chateau is the only place to do it. Once you reach the rank of Marquis or Marquis-ness? Marchioness? What?
You and me, Mikey. You and me. I don't know how to say that.
Marchioness? You cannot be serious. Once you reach the rank of Marquis or Marchioness, gym leaders can begin appearing. Then once you reach the rank of Duke or Duchess, Elite Four members can show up. Unfortunately, for many of these trainers, they're worse than they were before. Gym leaders never use more than 2 Pokemon, no matter how many they had in their gym battle. Elite Four members went down from 4 Pokemon to 3.
I had lunchies. Ugh. I had lunch. Sorry, I was like a few minutes late, but I hope you can forgive me for being a few minutes late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Thank you. How was your lunch? It was good. I had just instant noodles. I did not have anything prepped for today, which was a mistake. I need to start prepping like lunches or something, like meal prepping for subathon. Hope the meal was tasty. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't have because I was rushing out of the door this morning. I didn't have any food. So, yeah. Anyways, let's, I want to get my Eman, thank you so much for the member. I appreciate you for becoming a member on YouTube. We are about 26 subs away from hitting our main goal, chat. 26 Twitch subs away from having our main goal. Anything over 5 gifted is 35% off right now. So if you would like to contribute to the Twitch subathon, we are 26 subs away. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing my math right. Okay. It is now time. Pokemon! I love Pokemon. If one of my mods is available, would you be able to change the category? We need to get Sai a private chef to cook for it. Do you guys realize how expensive? Excuse me. Do you guys realize how expensive private chefs are? They are like insanely expensive. They are so expensive. Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Legends EA. I also had spicy noodles. I've been having way too much spicy food recently. like a disgusting amount of spicy food. Anyways, last we left off, I think we have to go and start doing more missions. Because the missions just don't end. We have to go inside the hyperspace holes. So I think it's about hiring one. Brother, they're so expensive. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Use it to get the shiny charm, found it. Found like 5 or 6 shinies in half an hour. Yo! Let's go to this one. You got the 4-star hyperspace. The 4-star hyperspace place is unlocked now. This way. Yeah, that's what we did last time we were here. What do you mean? I hope you'll be ready for it. What's gonna happen? Do I need to get on the roof? I think I need to get on the roof. Where? Is it in the sewers? Like, how do I get down here? How? Is it here? Do I have to? Chat, I don't know how to get up there. How? Here? Isn't that where I just went through? Oh, you know what? It's down here. It's down here. It's down here. I have to go under. Game time! What the hell? What the heliante? I think it's down here. I think I have to like go around. No? But I'm stupid. How do I barely beat it on the second try? Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? Everyone's been saying that. They're like, Poseidon, it's gonna be really difficult. Ah, it's over here. I see. Look at all the binacles. All right, let's. Oh, I did all that work and I don't even have a donut. Oh my god. Should I just like mass make donuts? Do I just mass produce all the donuts? I think mass producing them is probably what I need to do. super space butter. We can make 8 berries now. With 8 berries, that is the max. I was really hoping that would be the max. How about if I do this? Just 2 different donuts. It was, and I knew ahead. I wouldn't recommend using all. Ah. Okay. Encounter power, catching power. Make a different donut. Maybe I should just use 5 donuts. Or 5 berries. What happens if I use, like, one of these berries that I have, like, a shit ton of? What if I do, like... Nah, that's a shitty berry. That is a horrible berry. Maybe we can just use 4? We can just do 4? Yeah, don't waste all your berries. Got it. I'll probably just make with 4. Item power. Let's make another one. Yay, move power. So okay, from my understanding, somebody had told me that don't worry about like the boosts for right now. Just worry about how many calories it is. Because that will determine like the time. I think I did that with 5 berries. Yippee! Okay, I think that's enough donuts. I think we've made enough. That's a plain donut, and I'm okay with that. All right, now we can go back. Strikes Cole, thank you so much for the sub. Hello, Pretty Side, for 23 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. We are 23 subs away on Twitch from hitting all our main goals. 23. And then we're moving on to our stretch goals. Okie dokie. We have to go back down here. I think that was... Oh, what was... That's not Wishy-Washy. Is it Wishy-Washy? No, it's not. Wishy-Washy's a different Pokemon. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, wait. These are 4 minutes. Oh. That's not a lot of time. Don Donzo, yes! Don Donzo, that's the name. I can just... Eh? Oh, chat, we don't have a lot of time. 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 Oh, look at all the slowpokes! Okay, let's go. Oh, there's an Alpha Slowpoke! And an Alpha Slowking! No, don't hit the poor guy! I hope we can catch this on Donzo. We got it! They're hard. They encounter too? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, there's like 3 alphas. Cabbage! Cabbage, you abandoned me! Oh my. Okay, you know what? They just one-shot Cabbage, so I'm out. They just killed my baby. I'm leaving. The more stars the wormhole, the faster it drains. Oh no. Oh no. We need to catch an alpha though. There's so many slowpokes. I want to catch all the different kinds of Tatsukiris. Okay, we're gonna revive. I think this one guy should be okay. Oh my god, I feel like we're so severely underleveled. I'm just kidding. I'm out. Oh my god. No. No. No, go this way. I don't know. I'm not too confident. Destroy it. Nice. We could probably catch this alpha Magikarp. Okay, cool. And then we can probably just punch one of these Magikarps. And then we need to find 2 more balls. Yeah, I am severely underleveled. I am so underleveled for this. Oh my gosh. I don't know, chat. Hyperspace distortion. Oh, there's another Dondanzo. I think we might be cooked. I'm running. I'm running. Go get this one. Okay. There's one up there. Go get it. Oh. Hi, I need to find the big ball. Where is the big ball? Chat, I don't know where the big ball is at. Why is there just a random Dondanzo? Oh no, we can't find big ball. No! The fact I got Dondanzo first time catch is insane. No! We couldn't find big ball. That's okay. That's fine. I say, crying. Damn! At least we got a Dondanzo. Oh my god, look, he's a big boy. I just love when the Dondanzo is just floating on the building doing nothing. Oh no, maybe I do need to make big fatter donuts. You got a Galarian Farfetch? That's sick. Oh my god, I don't even want to go in there. Chat, I think we need to make better donuts. I think we need better donuts. Our donuts are so bad. Malfina, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, SVA talent, hello? Hi, hello? Oh my god. How are you? Oh my gosh, we need better donuts. Please give me better donuts. We gotta make really high calorie donuts. How much level boost is this gonna give us? 82! We got the most premium donut ever! Gives us 82 levels. That should keep us alive, no? I feel like that should keep us alive. God, those were difficult. Why was it so difficult? Big Hall Power, what does that do? Okay, we'll make... More items. Ah, okay. Big haul. Okay. Sick. This will be fine for now. Because I want to go into these 4-star ones. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Any other 4-star ones or just that? Oh, there's one right here. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. Hehehe. For breaking balls? Wait, that's so good though. Wait, that's actually so good. How many? Actually, I'm curious. How many? Oh, we're so close. I'm actually confident we can get our Gimme-Goal today. Or a Goldango today. We can get our Goldango today, chat. I'm gonna hold the button to skip. Berry power and big haul power injection earns you a lot of hyperspace berries, which I need because I need to make more donuts. Oh my god, I really alpha jump! And there's a blaze again. Of course! Look at all the Panchams! Where is my Altaria? Go get that guy! No! No! I forgot I don't have psychic moves on him right now. Hold up. I need it. Oh, I can't change his moveset. I can't change his moveset. Can I just catch you? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you restore your health? The pathfinding? Yeah, the pathfinding in the DLC, I hope they fix it. The AI for like the pathfinding whenever you use the Pokemon is so horrible. It's actually so bad. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah! Oh wow, that is quite a bit of rewards. Oh, there's another one right there. There's another one right there. Okay, we need to go around and pick up all the sparkly items now. Look at all the Panchams! This is my heaven. You guys don't know, Pancham is my favorite Pokemon, like ever. So this makes me very, very happy. Okay, we need 5 more. 1, 2, oh wait. 3 more? Yellow for item. Mega. Oh, there's a Pangoro. Okay. If I run around. What did I miss? We did some reacting in the beginning of the stream. And we are now just playing some Pokemon. Can I have you go over here? There are 3 more sparkly items I'm trying to find. Or 2 more. 2 more? 2 more? 2 more sparkly items? Oh, just kidding. I don't know where the other 2 are. Oh, there's one up here. There's one up here. There's one up here. Maybe the last 2 are up here. Oh my god. I have to like slowly come up here. No! Wait, I got it. I got it. I got it. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Let me get this guy. And then let's get this guy. I need more max potions. See if it catches. Where is this last one? Oh, it's right there. Okay, now. Where art thou, Big Ball? There's Big Ball. The best DLC Pokemon has made by far. I haven't played any of the other DLCs, so I won't be able to like tell you if I agree or not. But I will say I have been enjoying this DLC a lot. This DLC has been a ton of fun. Okay, now we're just gonna farm the Mega Shards because I need Mega Shards. I need all of them. Gonna fast spam and can I do that? Can I actually do that? 7861, thank you so much for the follow. Where are you going? Where are you going? I don't even care anymore. I just want to get my stuff. Oh wait, we should probably get this. Get that! It resets the nearby. Oh, is that a shiny hunting method in this game? I'm trying to get all the Mega Shards. I need to give the drug dealer, I mean the TM dealer, some Mega Shards. Just kidding. I need to actually like get all the Mega Stones. I'm not done with the Mega Stones. I think I have like 16 Mega Stones in the Kasar to go. And then I have like, I don't know, like a few more in the Stone Emporium, which I think I can actually buy out. I don't know. I eventually want to 100% this game. I'm actually been really taking my time. I feel like this is all I've been streaming. Have you grabbed the TMs yet? I have not. I've been focusing on trying to get all the Mega Shards for the Mega Stones. Oh no. So if I fast travel? Interesting. I mean, yeah, it does reset the... It does reset. I got it! Alright. I'm out of here. I am out. God, I feel like all of that, like, all the donuts, I think I put like 8 donuts into that. I felt like it was for nothing. Or not nothing, but it just feels like I didn't really get much. Okay, I got 2 Blazikins, I got a Combuskin. So I have my Torchic line finished. It resets everything within 50 I'm gonna assume you meant meters. I'm going to assume that is what you meant. Ah! Guys! You guys can't see it. But look, it's a Vaporeon. Let's go get it. You will need 999 shards for the post DLC side mission. What do you mean post? Post? There's a post side mission? Chad, do I go in here? Look, I will catch myself. Are you winning side? We just started playing. Post Darkrai, post Ray Ray. Oh, Shard. I did not know that. Oops. My bad for asking. Catch Vaporeon is a wild ass fucking mission, brother. Actually, I need to catch a bunch of EVs. I actually need to catch a bunch of EVs, unironically. Okay, get that. If you don't see Vaporeon, you reset. Interesting. We have some time in here. I do need to find Vaporeon. Wait, if I reset, does it also reset the Pokeballs and stuff? Okay, I think we're gonna have to reset. I guess we're resetting. I remember the good times when Vaporeon wasn't treated like that. I feel like anybody whose favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon, like for realsies, they don't want to say their favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon anymore. And you know what? I can't even blame them. I cannot even blame them. Where is Vaporeon? Chat, this is just Slowpokes. Not that I'm complaining, not that I hate Slowpoke. But where's all the Vaporeons? Is it because I cleaned up all the EVs? Is it because of that? You need them to respawn via timer? What? Vaporeon spawns with Eevee. Eevee. No! You know what? I'm just gonna try to look for a shiny Slowpoke in the meantime. I killed them all, chat! I killed them all! Why are you catching yourself? Because why not? Oh, there's a Pokeball here I missed. Yeah! Howdy, Slowpoke? I ask and I shall not receive. Good thing the Slowpoke are pretty docile. They're like not... They're not aggressive. Do I just chill until then? Oh my god. Until they go alpha? Yeah, I want them to go super. Yeah, at this point, I might as well just like reset for Slowpoke. We're just shiny hunting now. Oh, I have to wait until the fast track. Oh, okay, okay. I don't have the shiny charm, so I don't think we're gonna get the Slowpoke. You gotta make use of the calories. True. I'm just gonna wait for them to respawn. Cabbage? Cabbage? What the hell is these pathbindings? What the hell? Oh, Eevees! Okay, the Eevees came back, but there's no Vaporeon. There's no Vaporeon in sight. Yeah, they suck so much in this game. There's Vaporeon! Vaporeon! God damn it. 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 Get him. Get him. Get the Vaporeon. Cabbage, what are you doing? Cabbage, get him. The battle zones are faster. Oh, maybe I should use the dive ball. No! I'm screwed. Oh, do we reset? What the heck? I should have used a dive ball. Who would have guessed Vaporeon would have been my fucking enemy number 1? Okay, there's another one right there. Cabbage, I cannot let you fail this one, please. Will a dive ball actually help here? What? I can't even use a repeat ball. I haven't caught it before. I still have aggro on me. Who is still chasing me? Chat, I don't know if I have time. Please, I made the mistake. I made a mistake. When the Mon's in water, crying emoji. Crying, 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 crying. Netball is better. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? I might as well just catch these damn EVs. This is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. I'm so sad. I couldn't even catch myself. Oh man, these are getting harder. I guess we'll go to this one. Oh dear Lord. I guess we'll go to this one. Why use a dive ball over a net ball? This is Marowak? How many EVs did I actually end up getting? I'm actually very curious. How many EVs do I have? I got 3 EVs. Not too bad. I need one for each of them for my living decks. Oh my god, my donuts are not good enough. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's all fine. That's the Crocs. Joke's on you. I like Crocs. Oh. Maybe I can catch these people cards. No, they noticed me. I have to destroy 7 of them? 7? Get this one. Cabbage. Okay, I'm gonna try to get all the sparkly stuff first. And then I will focus on grabbing. Oh my god. Okay, we got 1. We'll go this way. We need 2 more balls. 6 more sparkly stuff. 1 more. What the hell, cabbage? The cabbage! Oh, I think I already caught that one. Okay, I need to find one more sparkly item, and I need to find one more Pokeball, which I cannot seem to find. Is there a sparkly item up there? Oh, there is! Shit, okay. The area is bugged for some reason. I feel like that's a lot of the hyperspace areas. They all seem to, like, have their own issues. Right, we have one more, and then I need one more Pokeball. Which... Oh, there's one right there! Wait. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one! Go get him. I find that Alteria's a little better at doing stuff like this. Okay. And then the golden ball is right there. Altaria, just get it, 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 just get it. Please don't pathfind all weird. Why are you pathfinding so weird? Why are you doing that? Oh, dear God. Okay, now I'm gonna just take... Look at all those rewards! Maybe that was a good trait on the berry. Maybe that was a good idea. Okay, at least we completed these ones. Yeah, flying Pokemon are probably the best suited for the job. Okay. Why are you hyper beaming, bro? I can't believe this. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Dear God. Thank you, wrong stream. Wrong stream. All is good. Meganium. Cabbage. Sweetie. You don't need to do that. You really don't need to do that. Oh, okay. At least we got something. We should all be thanking Sai anyway for being so awesome, cool, and smart. I'm just so cool. You're so right. That was such a nightmare, dude. These hyperspace areas, low-key, have been stressing me out. I have been so stressed. Oh, I have IsamaraArt Mega Shards. I need to go. Exchange them. Where's Kasar to go? I have to go buy these. Okay, we're slowly getting our research done. Slowly but surely. Yes, please. I want to exchange. The time limit is a stress factor. Oh, 100%. I get so stressed out. Wait, how many more do I need? How many more? Nope. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 11, 12. I have 12 more. 12 more! And then maybe we can... do I have enough for the Stone Emporium? Where's the Stone Emporium? It's right there. What up, my guy? 42?! That is a lot. That is a lot. Stone Emporium, I think, is Which way is it? This way, this way, this way, this way. How do I whisper to mods? You hover over their profile and it should have a whisper option. What do you is there something wrong? What's going on? Oh god. Yeah, we have a lot to buy. I am gonna go broke trying to buy these, but I think I still have a lot of stuff to sell, actually. Ask about a specific Pokemon. Why a mod, if I may ask? Oh my gosh. I don't know if you've seen it. Okay, I just spent all of my moolah. Probs a spoiler. Oh, I think the best way is if you put a ticket in my Discord server. I think that is the best way to get to my mods. Oh my god, I'm brokies. I'm so brokies. I was so rich. I was so rich, chat. I was ballin'. And then I became broke. And then I was like, oh god. Yeah, I'm brokies now. I need more moolah. I don't have enough money anymore. I actually need to buy more potions. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Should I get your Mewtwo? I have not actually. Wait, did I? I think I might have already. Hold up. Let me do some shopping really quick. I actually need to buy some more max potions. I wish I was rich so I can give Sai 1k subs. Do not give me 1k subs. Do not do that. I will accept one. I will accept one. I think you need to do the Infinity Royale. Yeah, I need to go farm some moolah over there. I am brokies, to say the least. I am brokies. I need 2 more Mega Stones for this mission. I am filling up my hyperspace Pokedex. So I think if we naturally just keep doing these, because I'm picking the ones where I have, like, there's Pokemon I haven't caught yet. Like, there's 2 right here. So maybe we can go right here. 100? No, 1. Uno. Numero uno. Numero uno. Oh, it's up there. Frick. I don't want to go up there. Oh, wait. Never mind. Just kidding. I can get up here. Where art thou? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. JK, we need more donuts. Ha, Juan. You can gift 1. We are pretty close, though. We're 23 subs away from completing all the main goals. And then I can stop subathon. And then I can end it. I can stop. I can leave. I am no longer hostage. I'm just kidding. I'm staying. I have 39 hours worth of streaming left. I am not going anywhere, unfortunately. I'm just kidding. I love hanging out with you guys. Leave. I can't let that happen. No. I have to go. What is that weekend meme? Where he was just like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I'm on tour right now. I'm on tour right now. Might as well be. Oh, wait, that donut's so cute. Let's make a different one. I am just mixing everything together. I am a chef. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm low-key a chef. Make a different donut. Chef Poseidon. I don't even know what I made. I am just making stupid stuff. Oh, that's a 996 levels? Yo! Maybe later. Maybe later. Okay, now we can go over here. Now, I think it's better if we go this way. Now we can go over here. Question. How many hours do you guys have in this game? Because I have 144 hours. Which I think is a lot. That's a lot of hours. That is a lot of hours. Oh. Those poor bell sprouts. I haven't found a shiny in this game in a hot minute. Can we get a shiny before Subathon ends? I'm hoping we can get the shiny charm. Soon-ish. I say soon-ish. Okay, that's a 5-star donut. You have 177 hours? I just 100 last night. Heck yeah. Most of it was AFK shiny hunting, but I have 832 hours? What? 832? Are you okay? Oh my god. Oh, there's toxels over there. And there's more panchams. Look at them. Damn it. Yeah. Okay, I might as well just do all of this. Oh my god. Alright, we need to catch some Pokemon undetected now. Where are the Pokeballs? I say as there's one in front of me. Oh no. Hoppo! Oh my god. Do you guys remember Arvin's Maschiff? Why do you have such a high... Oh, he didn't even detect me. He didn't even see me! I only have 145. Sharkaday? Oh god. I think it's criminal that you can only get one of the Sharkaday evolutions. I think that is such a crime. Yeah, I would choose Cerulege too. Okay, we need to find 4 more balls. I can't find any of them. Why have there been so little of them? Oh, they really did not notice me. I need someone to train me in Armor Rouge. Would people be down to trade for stuff like that? If it's like a one... I mean, I'm sure because there was like that one point, right? Where you can only get like one of the Galarian forms of Slowpoke, so maybe in the future they'll give another chance to get more? I don't know. Okay, I'm running out of time. I don't know where any of the balls are at. This has been difficult. Oh, there's a ball up there. It's too high. It's too high. Yeah, I like Cerulege more over Armories right now. So if I were to choose one, it would be... There's a big ball up there. I don't know, chat. I don't think we're gonna get the golden ball. I don't think we're gonna get it. Unfortunato. Yeah, I had Cerulege on my original run of Scarby. Okay, we got something at least. This is so sad. I don't know where any of those balls are at. Altaria! Why are you taking so long? Okay. I don't even see balls up here. Where's the balls? Oh, that's not good. There's one right there. Oh no. Chad, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna actually make it? I don't think so. I don't think we will. No. There's one right there. I can't get it. I can't go and get it. Oh, there's one right here. Oh. Okay, that's okay. Can I get it now? Can I get it now? Oh, okay. I have no idea where the golden ball's at. And I don't know if we'll be able to find it, but we can try. We don't have much time left, like, at all. This is such a big area, too. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Do you think you'll finish the DLC this stream? I have no idea. I have been taking my time. I was told I was about halfway done. Rip gold ball. The gold ball dream is over. That is so unfortunate. I'm actually so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. What was the last mega you fought? Heatran. I fought Heatran. Your catch rate is so butt. I'm also brokies right now because, you know what? Someone said I could sell my Seeds of Mastery if I have no use for them right now. Maybe I'll go do that. I have a lot of Seeds of Masteries. I gotta go back to work again. I did the math right. I should be able to appear one more time just before the stream ends. Yippee! 7 Pokeballs. Yippee! Okay, let me sell some of my seeds. I am not using my seeds, like, at all. Do I really need all of these? Maybe I'll keep like 10 of them. Maybe I'll keep like 10 of them. I'll sell like 75 of them. So I'm not that brokies. Oh, wow. The bottle caps, I think I keep. Everything else I keep. Oh my god, I have so much stuff. It's all good. Alright. We're about halfway done with the missions. Do I even dare go in here? No, not really, especially if you're using a team of mega capable Pokemon. True that. True. I think this one's on top of a building. If I am not mistaken. Oh, what's this one? Is there a elevator nearby? I think this was one of the buildings I kept running around and I'm like, how do I get up here? How do I get up here? I really don't know where to go. I think it's is it the scaffolding? The 4-star battle zones aren't that tough. Oh, okay. I will take your word on it. You just need to heal a lot. Okay, there's a elevator over here. I was like, I figured there's something up here. You can just take the elevator and it's over here, I think. How do I get over there? Hyper potion. Have I been up here before? Wah! No! What the hell? How do I get up there? I feel like I'm running in circles. I feel like I'm gonna go insane. There's a elevator up here, but how do I get from up there? I don't think you can. Yeah, I have to find an elevator. Maybe it's that same elevator? Mayhaps, perhaps. It's that same one. Mayhaps. There's... Okay, so I'm supposed to get over here. I want to get over there. However... So... Actually, wait. If I go up this ladder... Oh! No! What the hell? There has to be a better way to get over there. There's like no way. I have my first shiny scatterbug. Oh shit. I'm so frustrated. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Maybe we should choose a different pedal stone. I don't know how to get up there at all. We should just choose a different one. Yeah, because I want to do the 4-star ones. Wait, chat, that might be my only one. I guess I can sit on a bench. I can sit on a bench and reset. And it'll reset the zones. I think that's the best thing I can do. Okay, I'm gonna go sit on a bench then. We shall sit on the bench. Kill some time here. Nightfall. Gonna dip out, ciao. Bye, Kier Kaiser. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Ow! Why'd you hit me before you go? Why'd you bug me before you left? What did I do wrong? Oh, wait, hold on. Screw it. We'll use the 5-star donut. The fact this isn't even like the max. This isn't even like the max battle zone, which tells me there's gonna be like 100 to maybe level 200 battle zone. Which would be crazy. Oh my god, this guy has a cleavor. Oh, well he's gone. That cleavor is dead. That cleavor is toast. You got a shiny chandelier? Congrats! Nice job. Go get him. Yeah! Earthquake. Let's go. Oh, crap, give me go coin. More EXP candies. I need to defeat like 3 more trainers stat. Go get this Aggron. That's a huge ass Aggron. I think that's an alpha. Oh, and it got fucking one shot. I got freaking a one shot. Tank! Tank, no! What the heck? Okay, fine. I'll Mega Evolve. Jeez. Sir, you can't do that. Jesus Christ! You know what? Fuck you. Give me something good. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can sell those. Oh my goodness. My poor freaking tank. Everyone got fucking clapped. Everyone got fucking clapped. Little girl. I'm about to show you what losing is like. Alright, I know your mom and dad probably taught you that winning is the best thing to do and it'll make you happy. It probably gave in to you, but you know what? This is what it's like to lose. mom and dad are dead. You don't know that. Restore health. I'll just take double hypers. Why not? It was on the news. I don't believe you. I feel like you're lying to me. Oh wait, wrong. Oh, okay. I guess that's just dead. Sir, I need to look. Have you seen a gold ball anywhere? Sir, I need to ask. Have you seen any gold balls? I don't think he's seen gold balls, chat. I'm sad now. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm looking for this gold ball if it's the last thing I do. Oh my god, why do you guys all have barbaricals? Why do you have so many of them? Sir, you have not happened to see a gold ball. Maybe it's in that what? Ma'am. This is a Wendy's. I need you to stop. My god. Jesus Christ! Please don't. Okay, let me be like, I fucking hate the barbaricals, dude. Yupiistar. You're dead. Why aren't you any of you giving me any items? Oh wait, you. I just used some potions. That's okay. Chat, the golden ball isn't here. Chat, the golden ball is in here. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. There is no golden ball. Maybe it's on the roof. Maybe it's on the roof somewhere. And I am just not aware. Motherfucker. Where is this golden ball? Where art thou? Ma'am, I don't have time for your shenanigans. I am in search of a golden ball. Have you seen one? There's a ball. It's not golden. The ball is not golden, thus I am not interested. I'm only interested if the ball is golden. Where could it be? What? Ah! Damn. That is an alpha garganacle. That's probably gonna one-shot my guy. Okay. I have no clue where this ball could be. I'm in shambles. Oh! I ask and I shall receive. You motherfucker! Hank, it's not time to take a nap. It is not nap time. It is not nap time. Anonymous tips $6.90. I didn't see the message. Hold up. Let me clap this guy really quick. Oh, jeez. I got it. Okay, now we can. Oh. One moment, I will read the tip message in just a moment. Uno momento, por favor. Cabbage. I don't want you dying today. Today is not that day. No! Cabbage! 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 Cabbage, no! Cabbage, no! No! Cabbage, no! Okay, you know what? One Mega Horde should do this. Okay. We're chillin'. You got gifts to give me? Bottle cap. Oh, it's a gold one. Wait, is this my first gold one? It is. Wait, does any... Oh, this sounds like a stupid question, because I always forget what the bottle caps do. I always forget. I'm just gonna chill here until the timer runs out. My god, these battle zones are getting stressful. I don't like it. You're getting stressful. That is okay. We shall just wait till this timer runs out. Okay, we got the ball. I think I might go get a Tylenol or something. I'm getting a slight headache. I'm getting a small headache. You know what? I actually never checked. Do I even have the Mewtwo? Did I ever get it? I don't have the Mewtwo. How do I get the Mewtwo? Is it a mystery gift? Now going to the internet searching for gifts. I did not get one. I did not get one. How do I get Mewtwo? Lysander's lab? Oh, I have to go down there? Yeah, I might go get a Tylenol. Hold up. 1 second, chat. Give me like 1 minute. I will be right back. Okay, I have my Tylenol. It's in my mouth. And Matt, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Project M? Oh! Oh, that's for the stones, but the Mewtwo's in Lysander's lab. Hold up. Oh, I guess I already have them. Oh, okay, I did get them. I did get them. I just don't have the Mewtwo's yet. I just don't have those guys yet. Oh, I don't even... I'm such a pleb. I have a Lumosian Donatier. I'm not a Donatier yet. Oh, I guess we'll make more donuts. Are you getting Mewtwo? Eventually, I'll get Mewtwo. 1 second, I can take my... I have a jacket. Not a jacket, but like a sweatshirt on. I must make more donuts. I really don't know what the best type of donut for me to make is. Is Zeraora? Is it in this game? My god. Chat, don't spoil us. I feel like everybody's been spoiling. I already have Diancie. I spent a lot of time getting Diancie. Diancie was not an easy Pokemon to get at all. I had no idea Zeraora was in this game. That is true. That is true. It was in the trailer. Different donut. Oh, I forgot it was in the trailer. Alright. My bee. Move power. Maybe later. Mega Luxury? What are you talking about, my guy? I don't even think there's a Mega Luxury, and if there is, I haven't seen it. And if that's the case, why you spoiling? What is that? Oh, that's Sylveon! Wait, I want to go in there. I see Sylveon, and I'm like, Isamoji? I didn't spoil. Yeah, I forgot it was in the trailer. I forgot. What's over here? I'm talking about Zeraora's Mega. I'm gonna change your moveset back to what I had it on. I think I had you have Psychic. And then Mudshot was good on you. And then I had you on Ice Beam, I think. Yeah, those were the moves I had you on. Alright. Let's get you in here. There isn't a Mega Luxury. Would be awesome. I agree. Mega Luxury would be kind of sick. Mega Luxury would be kind of banger. This one's not too bad. I do quite like these ones. Pick up sparkling items. I remember this place. How could I forget? How could silly Omi forget? This is the place that I was looking for this damn Chandelure. This Chandelure came from here. My god. Let me go just grab that. Just grab that. We can go leave. We can leave. There's a Leafeon! Alright, go get him. See if we can get that. Nice, we got the Leafeon. Did we already have Leafeon? We might have already had Leafeon. We might have already had it. Trying to get me banned. I was just trying to remind you guys. No spoilers. That's all I was just saying. Alright, I'm trying to get all these EVs as well. Darn it! Okay. There's another Leafeon. There's another one. And there's the Sylveon. I always forget. What's good against it? I'm always forgetting. Oh, you're part dark. I shouldn't do this. You know what? It didn't matter. Yeah, we got it. Pancham! My beloved. My beloved. Okay. The golden ball. That is not the golden ball. I love the expression on Corbo's face when he's mad. I do too. I love my husband. What is going on in here? What is cracking? Okay, we need to go find the golden ball. We must find the golden ball. Where could it be? I mean, I don't think these are... Oh, wait, this is a pretty big sewer. If that's the case. These sewers are fucking huge! Will I have time to find it? It's not in here. Not in here. It's not in here either. Wait, is that it? I found it! I found the ball! All is good. Alright, time to try to farm mega shards then. we need to get the mega shards. Oh, he didn't end up getting this. Bam. Earthquake? How did he not get these ones? Is that a Mewtwo? You know, that would be a really funny looking Mewtwo if it was. Fire Punch. There's some phantoms in here. I can't. Okay, there's nothing. There's no balls in here. I think this is one of the bigger sewers I've been in. I don't think I've been in a sewer this big. I think I've been in like the smaller sewers where it was like a little easier to like navigate through. But I think because this is like a 5-star sewer, that it is bigger, technically. Big ball. I will gladly take that big ball. Any day. Oh no, my controller's low battery. I don't know. Are we gonna be able to get it? Are you gonna be able to get it? Donut energy! No more! Okay. Well, how many... Actually, do I have enough? Wait, Chad, I do. Do we go into Goldango now? Do we get our Goldango now? Where's my gimme goal? I can evolve it now! I can evolve Chesley now. Chesley can evolve. Oh God. I hate this fucking Pokemon. I hate this Pokemon. Okay, we need to find the guy who I did the what is it? Let's golden go. Okay, so we do have to go over there. Where is he at? Oh, he's over here. Warning about this? What do you mean warning? Wait, chat. He asks for it back. You're lying. No, he does not. You can tell him no. I have to go now. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. I can tell him no. Will it still complete? Will it still complete the mission? Can you imagine a Mega Goldango when you have to find 99 more coins? I would crash out. I would actually crash the fuck out. I would be so upset. Oh no. JKB, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you can complete it without giving him back. I'm not giving him back his Goldango. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be rude. Look at this golden boy. It's blinding. Nah, bro. I worked too hard for those Goldango coins. No, wait, what? No, you can't. You can't have my Goldango. Are you kidding me? No, never mind. I should have even asked. What happens if I give it back? Instead, I'll collect enough coins to evolve a Glimighoul of my own. Oh my goodness. What happens if I give it to him? You know what? Fuck you. I'm not giving you shit. This is my Goldango. Your mistake for giving to... Oh, why did I confuse it? Will it just like... stand there? Oh, look at him! I have never had a Goldango before. So this is kind of fun. Look at him go! Oh, Goldango's your second favorite steel type. It is a pretty cool Pokemon. You can hear it's like coins. Dude, that's so sick. That's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna put him back in the box. Actually, while I'm at it, Skies, thank you so much for the follow. I might as well sort some of my Pokemon that I have not sorted yet. Or maybe I should do that off stream. I was gonna do it now. Your stream managed to get Gimme. Let's go. It'll appear in the overworld permanently, but I won't have it. That is the problem. It's not mine. Anywho, we should probably do... How much longer do I have? We'll just do this battle zone. Why not? We'll just go over here. Hyperspace living decks? I would love one. I'm still working on my own living decks though. I am still slowly working on it. Oh my god, these are astronomical times. But I can find more gimme goals, right? I can find more gimme goals. I feel like I'm still missing so many mons. Fairy... Is this a fairy one? Do I have any Pokemon that can learn steel moves? Maybe you can. Yeah, you can learn Iron Tail. Ah, you saw me! Go get him. Tank! You mother trucker! How dare you! That was my baby! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna burn it alive. We're dead. Oh, I always think these are like part grass types for some reason. In my head, I'm like, oh, it's like part grass type. It's not part grass type. There we go. I got a shiny fletchling. Let's go. Seed of Mastery. The game is quite loud. Is it too loud, chat? I can lower it a little bit. Oh, my poor baby. My poor tank. Oh, I didn't buy Kanari's bread today. Hello, homeless person. You will now face the wrath. Oh, okay. That was a lot. Oh my god, this fuck-ass Pokemon. Bam! No? There we go. I see good things out in this DLC. The DLC is a lot of fun. The DLC is great. Why do you know magically? Why do you know that? No. Oh, it's a Dedenne. Maybe I shouldn't fight him. You should... This person's like, I wonder why this large Tyranitar is walking towards my Dedenne. Whatever could this mean? Whatever is going on. Bam. Oh, there's a Pokeball here. Wait, who notices me? Oh, it's that person. Oh, shoot. Tyranitar, just come down. Just come down. Actually, Tyranitar, can you learn? You do know. Maybe I should give you Heavy Slam. Let's see, how much will Heavy Slam one-shot this Igglybuff? I wonder, chat. Will it one-shot? Oh! It did one-shot! What about this Dedenne? Oh, wait. It almost did. It almost did. It almost did. Okay, 5 more trainers. 5 more. No, I was gonna back up. Rip. Mawile, and then we do have Fire Punch, so we can. Tyranitar putting in some work. You have some hyperspace berries. Thank you. Thank you. I need more of those. Alright, now this Floette has met its match. What? It was mid-slam! I was mid-slam, my guy! Oh, you are a bitch. Don't disrespect me like that again. Okay, maybe he'll use Protect again. And I will just... Oh, okay, never mind. That just one-shot it. What the heck? Oh, okay. You're dead. Okay, I'm gonna go up this ladder. I do want to go up here. Go this way. Transport me up here. I can Heavy Slam that. Okay, I need to find more trainers though. Oh my god, Darkspawn's in this game? Darkspawn is in this game? Oh, now I need to find one. Now I need to look for one. Got gifts. More bottle caps. Do I want to even keep the bottle caps, chat? Do I even want it? I forgot what they're used for. My guy, I need you to relax. Raise your stats to be perfect, so I should keep the bottle caps. Got it. Okay, I will keep the bottle caps then. Tasks have been complete. Yes, give me berries. Hyper Tomato. Okay. Now the real challenge. Oh, just kidding. It's not really a real challenge. It's just right there. I just have to go around. Woo! That wasn't too bad. I have to go this way. No battery. Oh, do I need to plug in my controller? You motherfucker! Come on. Oh, you know what? Just heavy slam it. It's dead. Moon blast. Oh, I didn't even give you a chance to moon blast. Oh, I almost fell off. I almost like ran off the building. That would have not been very good. That would have honestly been a little sad. Oh, I thought I wouldn't make it. Go. Heavy slam the Fido. Ah! You're a little slow. That's okay. Tink-a-tink. Alright. You're dead. You are dead. Oh my god, I feel like I'm getting... How many shinies have got? I've gotten no shinies from the hyperspace stuff yet. I don't even have my shiny charm yet, so there's... To be fair, I don't have a shiny charm just yet. I don't have a shiny charm yet, so... well, I'm getting there. I'm like level 46 on the research. So I'm like slowly but surely getting there. Slowly, slowly. Okay, now we can just try to find some... Ooh! No! That's okay. I thought I'd make it. And there's one up here. I wonder if I can reach it from all the way down here. Can I get it to... Oh, I can get it to target. Oh, no. Bam. Yeah, I need to look for shinies at some point. I just don't have the charm yet. I need to also... So people were saying I can just like keep resetting in there. In the hyperspace fields to look for shinies. But I haven't tried that yet. I have not tried that yet. So I'll have to... Oh, he did it from all the way there. That's kind of funny. But I heard it's a little more stressful, but I also heard it's easier to shiny hunt in those spaces. I don't know which is true, what to believe. But I'll have to see for myself, I suppose. How did you miss that? How did you miss that? How did you do that? Oh, I should have hit it with the... No! I should have just went straight for the heavy slam. I should have just went straight for it. Why do you know Woodhammer? Why do you know that move? Certain donuts that have sparkling power, yeah. I'm probably gonna wait until the late game to do that. I'm probably gonna wait till then, and then I'll be down to do it. Unless you don't know how backup saves and how they work. So you just save before? Is that how you do it? Uh-oh, we should... Where is that, like, little pocket? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. It's over here. I'm like, I swear, there's always this little space in here that I can get like a big Pokeball. I'm just gonna wait for the timer to run out, so I can also charge my controller. Okay. We'll just wait for the timer to run out. Timer save done when you fast travel. Oh, or use a Pokemon Center. Wait, so how does that work with the backup saves? Oh my god, we're also so close to finishing the thing. We're actually so close. One moment, please. Uno momento. Sorry, I'm doing something just really quick. One second. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to do something really quick. When you load a backup save, it always puts you at the last Pokemon Center you healed at with a Pokemon story, progress, and inventory. So you can reload the hyperspace before you went in, or reroll donut effects. Wait, what do you mean reroll? Are the donut effects like random? I'll put it back at the last Pokemon Center you healed at. Huh. I'll have to like watch somebody do it. I will have to watch someone do it. Huh. That is so... I don't know, for me, like, it feels confusing. Where do I want to go now? What is the quickest way? I think the quickest way is if I go into, like, one of these zones. I'll just go in here. I don't think... Oh, is this the one I... Oh, wait, no, I know where this is. I know where this is. I know where this is. I've done it, and it works. My god, it's 48 minutes? No, I'll just give you my Dookie donut. I've done it, and it works. It is confusing until you do it yourself a few times. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think I'll have to watch somebody do it. I will have to watch somebody do it. Oh my goodness. I just have to catch a Meditite. What the hellionte? That has to work. Okay, I need to find that Pokemon I don't have. I don't know where it's at. Where art thou? Oh, I can't get through here? What is this? Do I have to go all the way around? Maybe it's in here. There's Banchams. any floating Pokeballs? There is. There is. You thought you could hide from me, but you can't. Okay. Where is this Pokemon? Is it on the roof? Anybody playing? I'm playing Pokemon Legends ZA. And we are just trying to get this last... We're trying to grind these last few, 1,000 points. What is that sound? Oh. Oh, okay, so I don't... These are the ones I don't have. I don't have you guys. Oh, wait, I should probably use... I should probably use... Easy money, bro. Please appear just right here. And we got it! Sick! Wait, where's... It's not behind me, is it? This isn't that big of an area, so I don't think it'll be too hard to find. Oh, it's just right there! I'm fucking blind! I'm actually so blind. So blind. Good morning. Okay, now we can probably get all the mega shards. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I've been just grinding. Just been a straight grind this entire time. I'm sorry for those who don't want to watch grindy stuff. Because sometimes I don't even want to watch it. I'm just like, maybe grind off stream, but I mean, I'm already here. I don't know. Do you guys care if I do more grindy stuff on stream? Like grindy missions and stuff? Because sometimes when I like watch other people, I like wait until they get to like a major like part of the game, as opposed to doing like the dirty work, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I am just gonna leave. Let me out of here. And then we'll do main story. That should be it. Analysis complete. Thanks to your hard work, we got all the data we need. We'll meet you at Hotel Z. Oh! Hotel Z! We gotta go back. Damn. And I was just on vacation too. I literally came here to go on vacay. We're both headed over to Hotel Z. Here we are, pardon the intrusion. Uh-oh. Well, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Miss Chef? Brother! What? What, you're gonna make her go into debt to you? Corbo, come on! I can't help it. Got a nose for business opportunities. Boss, I hate to say this, but it can be kind of hard for others to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Wait, this man was gonna put the little girl in like debt to him. Anyway, listen up, Team MZ. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution powers so you can take on the Pokemon we're after, and I found it. Tell them about the donut they need to make. Yes, sir. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work, coming up with a flavor profile we're rather confident in. This recipe requires you to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You'll need a minimum points of 310 in sweet, 100 in spicy, 310 in sour, 40 points in bitter, and 40 points in fresh. Lastly, you'll need our special spice, Epic Noir. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Is my thing not charging? Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. Uh-oh. I got a bottle of this? A sprinkle of it elevates the flavor of any dish so sublimely, you'll feel as if you're dreaming. Oh no. It's vital to the Operation Mega Donut that you follow these directions precisely. Only then can you make what I've dubbed the Bad Dreams Cruller. Once it's made, meet us in front of the tower. He just said his piece and waltzed out. Busy guy. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need as long as we've got the ingredients. Do we even have it? So he said... Oh my god, what did he say? What? It's 310? I forgot what recipe he was asking for. We need... Secret message if you like the stream. It makes Ty really happy. How do I do this? Oh my god. So it's 310 a spicy. Was it sweet, spicy, 100 and sour? I can't remember. 310 sweet, 100 spicy, or 310. Okay. Oh my god. 310 and sweet. Okay. How much in spicy? 100 in spicy? And then how much in sour? Oh my god, we're so close. And then 310 and sour. Okay. 310 sweet, 310 sour, 100 spicy, 40. Okay. What is happening? And then we can go here. How much do I need? No, that can't be it. Oh, there we go, there we go. We made it! We made it, we made it! I definitely cheated for this. I think we got it. That is the donut, no? Pitch black power, mega power charging, move power ice. Voila, the Bad Dreams Cruller is complete. When the time comes, we'll pour as much mega evolution power into that pastry as we can. And we'll give Hoopa a burst of power on par with mega evolution. Then once we get into the distortion above the tower, we can finally save the Pokemon in there. This is gonna work. I'm counting on my main crew. Let's do this, you two. Let's go out to that tower. Corbo's waiting. Alright. I guess we gotta go to the tower now. Which is Wild Zone 20. Hello, my husband. It's time. Here's our Team MZ power trio. It's time to follow this distortion into hyperspace Lumios and take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? If this is what it takes to help everyone, then I'm ready to fight. I'm the Mega Evolution successor. No way am I going to say no. So I assume you're ready as well, Sai. I am all set to go. Thought so. I guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's go. Uh-oh. This is it, right? What's gonna happen to Hoopa if I feed it? Looks good. I knew the rest syndicate's signature epic noir would come through. Time to roll, Felipe. Summon everyone to Centrical Plaza. We're summoning everyone? Who are we summoning? Oh my god, they really did summon everyone. All right, everyone, can you see my screen? I've marked where I want each of you. Everyone confirm your post and stand by. It's just Synth! The plan itself I understand, but I fail to grasp why you are the one giving orders. We need our strongest trainers working together if we're gonna save Lumios, especially you, Jacinth. Wouldn't want a trainer of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. It's the Avengers Assemble. Now go make Operation Mega Donut happen. Hurry up, I poured my heart and soul into making my canary bread. Also, some other pastry could save the day. Hoopa needs donut pops. It's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Oh, G-Volt. Is this even your post, little, Gwyn, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Volt can hang here. We're buds. More importantly, they're seriously planning to mega evolve donuts? They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. Oh my god, Gwyn! Where's Gwyn? Eesh, looks like Ivor's been glumping around the city looking for ya. Oh, look, it's the cafe. I guess we gotta protect Lumios. If we don't, who will come to drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps it's the true calling of Team Flare Nouveau. I cannot even pronounce that. There you go again, making everything existential. Can't we just get on with helping the people? With the helping people? How characteristically pragmatic, Griselle. Jacinth, where are you? You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grisham along with you to my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you, come to me if you want a battle. Lady Jacinth, time is short. We must commence the operation. Goodness, Levon. Yes, Lady Jacinth, you managed to successfully sneak up behind me, even in holographic form. I am all astonishment. You have improved considerably. All thanks to your constant battling, your strict guidance, Lady Jacinth. Oh my goodness. I suppose we'd better prepare too. We are prepared. We believe in you all. Don't worry, we're the 3 strongest trainers in Lumio. Shut up, Urbane. Well, Karina and Sai are at least. I heard that, Naveen. You're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. It's gonna fucking poison it. If there's something left to celebrate after all of this, I'll shovel down whatever you make. Ancha, you can hear us, right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. Where is Ancha? Is she here? Good luck, all of you. Emma will be here soon. We'll all pour all the Mega Evolution power we've got into that donut. I love Jacinth so much. I love her too. She's such a silly gal. Oh my Jesus, how did we get up here? So this is the view from on top of Prism Tower. I knew we'd be up high, but what a sight. Oh my God, we have her up here too! Can't believe I'm up here again. The tower and I must have some special bond. Ever looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's because I know we're gonna use Ancha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed, I believe in you all. Everyone in position down here. How's it look up there, Sai? We're good to go. Thought thought you'd be. Here goes. Let Operation Mega Donut begin. Mega Donut time. Everyone is mega evolving. Wait, this is sick. What is happening? We're mega evolving the donut. Yippee! Hoopa, eat it! Chad, I don't think I'm ready for this. I don't think I'm mentally ready for this. What is going on in here? Why is it so quiet? This place feels weirdly familiar. Yeah, I could swear I've seen it before. I've had a dream about this place. Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Lumios. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help. Maybe it knows it'll suffer if it Rogue Mega evolves. We gotta press on and find that Pokemon. No, not just find it. Save it from Rogue Mega evolving. Oh no. This is quite strange. This is kind of scary. This might be the horror game. Uh-oh. I think I know what Pokemon we're gonna find deeper in here. What is it? I'm pretty sure it's Darkrai. It drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So absorbed tons of mega energy that the tower was giving off, and now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Lumios. An out-of-this-world nightmare? So he's just been making nightmares? I'd say so, though I sure don't like it. Think of the state Darkrai's in. It makes me so mad. Mega evolution is a miraculous thing. It's kind of magic born from the bond between Pokemon and trainer, Keystone and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a cruel joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. Geeky Coffee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm the Mega Evolution successor, and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. Our brains sigh, we gotta save Darkrai. Uh-oh. Darkrai. Mega Evolved Darkrai. That is kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie. Is that AZ? AZ, is that you? AZ. And Floette. It's AZ, chat. Hello, Urbane. AZ? How? Uh-oh. This is just a dream, huh? It is a dream, but then again, life is a dream. How could you, AZ? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you, but you were dead. You did wonderfully. I'm so grateful for all you've done. You saved the Pokemon and people of our city and my Floette. You truly are the worthy leader of Team MZ. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, thanks, AZ. Cute-doo-doo. I have my controller plugged in. Why is it not charging? And Karina, strong as these two may be, they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Thank you. Nothing to thank me for. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from rogue mega evolution. And you, AZ, I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumios. I had hoped to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? Sigh, I'm so grateful to have known you. I'm so glad to have known you. Thank you. I am glad we managed to meet. It warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering into the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all. No matter how harrowing the night, I know you will help shape a brighter tomorrow. Oh, they got closure. Hold up, let me see what I can do about my controller really quick. Uno momento, por favor. Do I have somewhere I can plug this into really quick? I do. Oh dear God. Alright. I think we should be chilling now. Let's go! Let me double check my controller really quick. Controllers. Okay, it is low battery, but I do have it plugged in, so maybe it's all good. Maybe it's easy money now. Maybe it's okay. I don't have to get my other controller. All right, Darkrai. Wait, Darkrai. You're Dark Ghost. What would be good against you? What is... I don't know what would be good against you. Darkrai isn't good. It's just pure dark. So maybe we're chilling. Maybe we are chilling. Team is mostly good. Definitely want some super effective moves. We have Fairy. We have Fighting. Or no, wait. Fighting. Bug type move should be fine. Okay. We might actually be okay. We might actually be okay. We do have fairy coverage. Where do I go? Is it down here? This has to be it. What just gave me the A? I just saw something give me... Rotoglide? Oh, okay. Hi, Eli, Ellie. I don't know which one it is. Hello. It's so quiet. Stay away. Uh-oh. Stop. That voice. It's the one from those dreams. Hurt. It hurts. Oh no. He's gonna have Mega Evolve! You stay away, stay away! Uh-oh, stay away, stay away, stay away! Chat, am I fucked? Am I screwed? Here it comes, watch out! Chat, am I cooked? What's going on? I love Darkrai. It's such a cool legendary. Go get him! Moonblast. No! He's technically not Mega Evolved yet. Let me heal you. Holy! Okay, now we can do that. Moonblast. Yeah, we have quite a bit of coverage, so I think we'll be okay. That is a lot of damage. Oh no, it's EB time. Good thing I have 4 restores. Holy shit. I don't want to eep. I don't want to be EP time anymore. We're doing it though, I will say. This hasn't been too bad. Watch, because I said that, it's gonna get horrible. The way you feel when you see how ass his mega design is it bad? I'm gonna be really sad. I saw him draw 2 and he's ready to start at 3 energy. I'm fucking running. I'm out of here. Nothing can make me hate you, Darkrai V-Star. Nothing can make me hate you. Nothing can make me hate you at all. Jesus Christ. Come on, you can do it. I think there's a few more hits. Ah! I thought he was good! Okay, I think this last one should do it for this phase. I can already tell this is gonna be more than one phase. Oh. No! Uh-oh. What the fuck? What is that? Chat, what am I looking at? Oh wait, why am I queen ground type stuff? Why does it look like this? Why is he shaped like that? He's like weirdly shaped. Oh wait, Altaria is still in Mega Evolution. Okay, we paused the timer for a little bit. Multiple Darkrai. We'll give you a Hyper Potion for now. I think that's fine for now. So it's the ones with not the health bars on top. What the? How do you even avoid that? Do we have enough time? I don't know. Do we have enough time? I feel like we don't have enough time. I'm gonna grab that. I am trying. This is hard. There we go. Oh no. It's eepy. It's so eepy. Okay, it's dead. 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 Altaria is dead. No, 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 no. Ow! Continue with previous progress. Of course, I am not gonna black out this time. Or not black out. I'm not gonna have it dead this time. I don't know how I feel about this Mega Evolution. It looks kind of cool. I'm honestly not sure how to feel about it. Yeah, he literally just looks like a blimp. You know what he reminds me of? What is that one Jordan Peele movie? It's, the one with, like, Keke Palmer. With, like, the horses. That's what it reminds me of. Maybe it would have looked better not as road. Maybe. Maybe I should switch to Altaria. I'll wait till the Mega Evolution's out. Because Altaria is a higher level than Cabbage. Oh, I hate this one. How do you get out of this one? Cabbage, no! Cabbage, no! So it covers the sun in complete darkness. Oh, that's kind of scary. Looks like his normal one is laying on its belly, got inflated, and now has AC's hair. Now Mega Darkrai is just stylish. That's what he is. Okay, let me ram the ball really quick. Whoa, what are these frame drops? Did you guys see that? There were so many frame drops. Oh, Lord. Are Are you okay now, Mr. Darkrai? I think we can catch it now. Do I get golden ball from this? I feel like Dusk or Dream Ball. Chat. Do I put it in the Dusk or Dream Ball? Dream Ball's technically is dreams. I'm gonna say luxury ball. And it does have some of the colors. Yeah, because dream for lore wise, aesthetic wise, I don't know which one I'd want to put it in. I kind of like the Dusk Ball. The Dream Ball for lore. Luxury does match its colors a little more. Everyone does the Dream Ball. Okay, I'll do the Dream Ball. Wow, we got Darkrai! I did Friend Ball since it's friend. Nice! The Darkrai Knight. We did it! Let's go! Sai, we did it! We saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution! We are such a good team! You three really did it! You took care of that Pokemon, causing Hyperspace Lumiose to appear! I've never heard such a sunny voice out of you, Corbo. You feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy. Lumiose is safe again thanks to all of you. You did great, I mean it. Let's head back. Can't keep everyone waiting. Uh-oh, yay! Was this the last of the main story for the DLC? I don't know, is this the last part of the main story? So the pitch black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in Hyperspace Lumiose. Yeah, I guess it somehow wandered into Lumiose and then settled on top of Prism Tower, probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off to redevelopment. But then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking from the tower. So its ability to inflict nightmares got cranked and ran wild, not unlike the Rogue Tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish exactly. A lot of it was just odd. Makes sense. What's with all these different people and Pokemon here in Lumiose? Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course you'll get some plain old weirdness mixed with the scary stuff. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. I'm told its nightmare powers are more instinct than conscious act anyway. Darkrai may not have meant any harm in the first place. That's probably true. And now, our next task is to make sure Ansha's dream becomes a reality. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time. Good work, kids. You're a good bunch. Yeah, my husband. You know something, Sai? You might be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. Oh, Sai, if I might say a few words, I wanted to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all, that I got set up shop with you, and that we might even get to carry on to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. It's all so, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best. Aren't we just... Yippee! Look how big Team MZ has grown. We are the best team ever. Look at Hoopa all happy. We saved the day! And that's the DLC. Well, at least the main game. I know there's like a whole post game. Oh. Nausea, can you give us Hoopa? Real. Real. Oh, so cute. Mega Darkrai was the final boss for the main game, yeah. Oh, for the main game. There are still so many things to do left in this game. There are still so many things left to do. Goodness. What a... Explain? What do you mean explain? What do you mean? Whimsy Twig, thank you for the follow. We just finished the main story for the DLC. I just think it's so funny. We had some funny, like, duos between, like, some of the characters. Just, like, unlikely duos that probably would not have worked out originally. I don't understand the story. I missed everything. I guess you'll have to play the game. Mega Absol Z looks so good. The tag teams were funny. They were very entertaining, I will say. I don't know if I have a favorite, which one's my favorite Mega Evolution from the DLC. I feel like they're all like pretty good. I did like Tatsugiri though. I like how all three of them were like together. I just thought it was super duper silly. Yeah, look at them. Oh, I actually really love this. I really love this DLC. It was a lot of fun. I mean, we're not even close to over yet. Yeah, I haven't even seen all of them yet. I think there's still like a few more. I think there's like a few more that I haven't seen yet. But everything that they showed, I've seen already. I've seen that. I've seen Golisopod. And like one more? I have to double check. I can check my Mega Dex, I suppose. Poor Mega Darkrai. That poor thing. There's Mega Golem. I haven't seen that. I don't know. I love this game personally. I think this game is a lot of fun, and I think it's funny that initially people were like shitting on this game, but as the game was like came out and people started playing it, everyone I've heard less and less trash about this game because the people who were actually trashing this game playing it, and they're like, wait, hold up, maybe this game isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah! Oh, look, it's a little crayon drawing. The staying power is good. This was a lot of fun. I had a great time. I actually had more fun than I thought I'd have with this game. I thought I would not like the DLC as much as the main game, but I actually think I ended up liking it a tiny bit. Maybe not more, but like the same. Yeah, people were saying it looked like a Kirby boss. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't don't know. I've never played Kirby before, so maybe that's why. I'm like, confusion? I am a little confusion. Look at Mega Darkrai's entry. I'll have to take a look. I have not seen it. I must take a look. I still hate about this game and say the DLC is not worth it. I think it is. Oh, wait, this is so sweet. Wait, look at this. Ansha drew everyone. That's not what I look like, but you know what? That's fine. She did her best. She did her best. Oh, look at Tupa, her, Urbane, Traveler, Lida. Why is Naveen shorter than all the adults? And Karina, and then look, it's the tower. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, I love Ansha. No prize medals earned. You know what? Fuck you. Great drawing. Aside from that fedora I haven't worn in literal years. Urbane is missing half his hair. Urbane is missing half his hair. What is going on? Alright team, time to finally make Ansha's dream come true. Where should we look? That's the question, isn't it? I'd rather not sit around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. Yes, we must do more than wait. She wants Raquaque. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. We will, Ansha, but maybe it'll feel more like a real job if we make it official. Your original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? That is kind of on a whole new level. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? I'd ask Sai to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha should too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I shall make a formal request of it. Please, catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Oh, we still have more to do. We still have more. Sure thing, leave it to us. Now, only if we had any leads. Should we ask you-know-who? I'm sorry, why are we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, Corbo's our leading hyperspace Lumiose expert. We'll need to involve him sooner or later. Why don't we head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. You poisoned a matcha? Oh, it does look like that Kirby boss. It does look like it. I will say, I am gonna stop Legends ZA right here. We finished the main game, so I think it's, we can save the post game for another time. We are actually getting a little closer now. So we'll be level 47 too soon. We'll get to 48 and then 49 and then, yeah, we're getting close to the shiny charm. We're getting closer-ish. We still need to investigate some hyperspace a few more times. We still need to win more battles. We can probably just chill on a bench, relax at cafes. Like, we still have some things we need to do, for sure. Yeah. I was gonna go till 8, but honestly, my voice is low-key, like, starting to hurt a little bit. So I think it's best I just stop stream here for now, and then I'll come back live tomorrow at noon. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a weird day. I'll be live from noon to 5, and then I'm gonna see if I can do a late night stream tomorrow to get some of those extra hours in. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream a little early today. Yeah. Apparently the 5 legendary Pokemon you can reset for shiny. We'll maybe do that after I get the shiny charm. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear my voice, but my voice is starting to hurt a little bit, so I should probably go and rest. But yeah, I will be back live tomorrow at 12 p.m. I know we are stopping a little early today, but we will stream more tomorrow, and then we'll see. I'll end early tomorrow and then see if I can do a late night stream tomorrow. But either way, we will get that timer down one way or another. One way or another. Anyways, gamers, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Legends or not Legends. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We'll probably do some reacting tomorrow. Most likely. Anywho, I will send you guys off. Everybody take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.